Over the last little while, I have tried a lot of different snacks. I have tried every cookie, every Lunchables, every Swanson TV dinner, every cereal, every soda, every candy, every chip, every Milka Chocolate, every Lindor Chocolate, every chocolate bar, and every Krispy Kreme donut. And I thought I would put them all into one convenient video for you guys to watch. And lastly, a large portion of the people who watch my content aren't actually subscribed to the channel, so if you end up liking this video, make sure to subscribe for future content. So the first section we're going to be doing is cookies, so take it away, past Hoffinator. This is every cookie, and today we're going to be trying each and every one of them and putting them on a tier list from S to F, S being the best and F being the worst. The first cookie we're going to be trying is Oreo. I haven't had an Oreo in a while, and these are actually like a good cookie. Like, it's a good cookie. The thing that makes the Oreo, and I've said this before a million times, is the balance. You got the nice creamy center, but it's not overpowered. You have the cookie crunch that combines with the creamy center, and it's just a beautiful combination. I'm gonna give Oreo a B. This is like a good cookie. It's not great, it's not amazing, but just as a standard baseline cookie, Oreos are good. The next cookie we're trying is Oreo Double Stuff. Double stuffed Oreos are honestly, I like the original Oreos. I don't think it needs the extra stuffing in between. It's too creamy, it's too sweet, and it doesn't have that balance that the regular Oreo has. You don't need to, look at all that cream. You don't need that in the cookie. I'm gonna give double stuffed Oreos a C. I honestly, it's not my personal preference. Maybe you like double stuffed Oreos and you like the extra cream, but I honestly just prefer the regular Oreos. The next Oreo we have is Mega Stuff. Oreo, what are you doing? Are you having like a midlife crisis and you're just trying to like make up for stuff? Let's just try Mega Stuff. I've honestly even never tried Mega Stuff just because I don't even like double stuff, but let's give it a try. Oh, it's so creamy. Who likes these? It's very sweet. And I don't like cookies that are too sweet. I'm gonna give Mega Stuff, I guess I'll give it a C too. I don't think it's a bad cookie. It's like slightly worse than double stuff, but it's not bad. I wouldn't call it bad. So the next cookie we're trying is Oreo Dark Chocolate. I've never had Oreo Dark Chocolate before. Let's give it a try. Could be good. So Oreo Dark Chocolate tastes exactly the way you would think it does. It tastes like Oreo, but darker, chocolatier. And it's honestly not my personal thing. Like Oreo Dark Chocolate, it's okay. Like it's not as good as regular Oreos though. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a C as well with like the double stuff and the Mega Stuff. Like it's okay. It's not too much stuffing like the other ones. It's just like a dark chocolatey flavor. And regular Oreos are just better. The next cookie we're trying is Oreo Mint. Oreo Mint, I don't know. We're gonna just put it here and then see how it tastes in here. The initial flavor I get from Oreo Mints is like toothpaste, which, you know, nobody wants to eat toothpaste. Even though you like the minty freshness of brushing your teeth after, you don't want to eat toothpaste. And that's what it kind of tastes like at the beginning. But the minty flavor just kind of melts in your mouth, and it does get better as the flavors go along, you know? It's not better than regular Oreos, but it's not worse. It just has a minty flavor to it. I give it a B. Oreo Mints are just as good as regular Oreos. The next cookie we're trying is Oreo Birthday Cake. It does have a birthday cakey kind of smell to it. This is actually quite good. Oreo Birthday Cake is just like the regular Oreo that you know and love, except it has a birth cakey kind of thing to it. Goes right there. Goes well in this thing. I'm gonna give Oreo Birthday Cake an A. This is actually quite good. If you've never tried Oreo Birthday Cake before, give it a try, guys. It's quite good. I would eat more, but I still have lots of other cookies to try. The next cookie we're trying is Oreo Cinnamon Bun. Ooh, here's one that might be great, actually. I like cinnamon in my sweets, and Oreo Cinnamon Bun just sounds like an amazing thing to put in your mouth. Let's give Oreo Cinnamon Bun a try. It looks amazing. It smells cinnamony and just let's give it a try. Oh my god. This just makes you melt in your chair. It's you know, like when you eat something so good and you just melt from the how good it tastes. I gotta get back up. Wow, Oreo Cinnamon Bun is quite amazing, actually. It's just an Oreo, but it has like a cinnamon bunny texture to it. You know what it reminds me of, actually? It reminds me of Cinnamon Toast Crunch, which if you've seen me try every cereal known to man, you know that that's like my favorite cereal. I'm going to give Oreo Cinnamon Bun an S, the first S of the day. This is a great cookie. Give it a try, guys. The next cookie we're trying is fudge covered Oreos. So I don't want to hold this and show it to you because it is covered in fudge and I don't want it to like melt in my fingers, but you can see it, right? I don't want it to melt. It's the regular Oreo you know and love, just covered in like a fudgy chocolate. The thing I don't like about it is that it does melt in your hand because it is just covered in fudge and it is a little too sweet. If I had to choose between this and regular Oreo, it's easily regular Oreo. Like, this is just unnecessary. And if you don't just eat it quickly or just shove the whole thing in your mouth, the fudge does kind of like melt on your fingers. I'm going to give fudge covered Oreos a C. I don't think this is as good as regular Oreos. I think it's just a little too sweet and the fudge is just unnecessary for me to enjoy my Oreos. The next cookie we're going to be trying is Oreo Thins. So I have a confession to make. The first time that I tried Oreo Thins, I remember just like loving them. I love them so much so, in fact, that I went on like an Oreo Thins cookie binge, and I just, for like an entire month, I just ate them and ate them and ate them until I became sick of them, and then I just stopped buying them because I was so sick of them, because I had like probably a few hundred Oreo Thins in like a month. This is the first time I'm going to be trying an Oreo Thin in a few years, just because I was sick of them for a while, but I remember liking them when I first tried them. Let's give Oreo Thins another try. The thing I like about Oreos is the cookie part. The cream part, the less cream there is, the better. Double stuffed, mega stuffed, you're just not good. You're just too much cream. I'm going to give Oreo Thins an A. I think these are great. These are not quite as good as the cinnamon bun Oreos that I liked, but these are really good still. So the next cookie we're going to be trying is Golden Oreos. Now, I've never actually tried Golden Oreos before, but that's part of the reason why we're doing this video, is so I can just try a bunch of cookies that I've never tried before. Also, Sylvia really likes cookies, and she's just going to be enjoying eating all these cookies the next couple months. Let's give Golden Oreos a try. It does kind of have like a golden Oreo cookie flavor. Golden Oreos is just the less chocolatey version of the regular Oreos that everybody knows and loves, but I don't think it's better or worse than regular Oreos. I'm gonna give Golden Oreos a B. I think it's just as good as regular Oreos. The next cookie we're gonna be trying is double stuffed Golden Oreos. Again, guys, this is just more cream in the same cookie that we just tried, and we all know that double stuffed is not as good as regular. Yeah, this has the same problem as regular double stuffed Oreos. It's just too much stuffing. It's not necessary, guys. I'm gonna put this as the same level as double stuffed Oreos. I'm gonna give this a C. Golden double stuffed Oreos is the same thing. It's just too much cream and not enough cookie. There's like a lot of cookies on this table, and some of them are far, and I can't really reach them. The next cookie we're trying is Golden Oreo Thins. Ooh, I liked the regular Oreo Thins. Golden Thins? Yeah, these are great too. These are just as good as the Oreo Thins, just with a golden flavor. I'm going to tell you something, guys. I'm a cookie expert, and I'm going to explain to you why these thin cookies are better than the regular cookies. These thin cookies, because the cookie and the cream is so thin, the flavor of the cream and the cookie and the textures mix together more quickly. So you get the nice flavor of the cream and the texture of the cookie crunch together. And the cream is also not overpowering the rest of the cookie, like the mega stuffed and the double stuffed, like those ridiculous cookies. This is just, this is a good cookie in your mouth. I'm gonna give Golden Oreo Thins an A. These are great. These are not quite S, but these are great. The next cookie we're gonna be trying is Chips Ahoy. Chips Ahoy is another classic cookie along with Oreo. This is like one of the most popular cookies out there. I haven't had a Chips Ahoy in a while. Let's give it a try. There's two types of people in this world. There's people who like Oreos and there's people who like Chips Ahoy. I am definitely an Oreo guy. Chips Ahoy is it's okay. It's just an okay cookie. It's not bad though. I wouldn't say it tastes bad, and I wouldn't say there's any flavors that's like really super bad. I don't know how the rest of these Chips Ahoys are going to be, but this regular one is okay. I'm going to give Chips Ahoy a C. I think it's not as good as Oreos, that's for sure. And the next cookie we're going to be trying is Chips Ahoy Chunks. So this looks like just regular Chips Ahoy, but with like more chocolatey chunks inside. I don't know, guys. Let's give it a try. I wasn't really a big fan of regular Chips Ahoy, Chips Ahoy chunks. I don't know. What is that? Okay, I'm not finishing the rest of that. So the big problem with Chips Ahoy is that it's just too much chocolate chips. It's just unnecessarily more chocolate chips, which is just, I don't know why they decided to do this, but they did. I guess there's people out there that likes Chips Ahoy just more chocolatey chippity. Chocolatey chippity, is that a word? Regardless, this is worse than regular Chips Ahoy. It's just more chocolate chips, which just makes it worse. So I'm gonna give Chips Ahoy chunks a D. I think this is a bad cookie. It's just too much chunks. It's just unnecessary. The next cookie we're trying is Chips Ahoy triple chocolate cookie chunks. Triple chocolate chunks. This looks like it has 3 different types of chocolatey chunks inside. It doesn't look like more chunks like the Chips Ahoy chunks. It just looks like 3 different types of chunks of chocolatey stuff. Let's give Chips Ahoy triple chunks a try. So Chips Ahoy triple chunks it just tastes like regular Chips Ahoy. It just has different types of chunks inside, which doesn't make it really better or worse. It's just the same okay cookie. I'll give this a C2. I think it's on the same level as like regular Chips Ahoy. It's okay. It's just got like different flavors of chunks. The next cookie we're going to be trying is Chips Ahoy Rainbow. So the Chips Ahoy Rainbow smells a lot like the birthday cake, and I guess that's what the flavor is. That's what the rainbow means. It's like birthday cake flavored Chips Ahoy. Yeah, it's no. I really liked the birthday cake flavor in the Oreo. The rainbow Chips Ahoy is like, it's the same okay cookie, which is kind of like a rainbowy flavor. So I'm gonna give Chips Ahoy Rainbow a C. It tastes just as good as regular Chips Ahoy. It's just like a slightly different flavor. It's okay. The next cookie we're trying is Chips Ahoy Caramilk. So it's the regular Chips Ahoy you know and not love, but are kind of okay with a little bit of caramel inside. So I like caramel chocolate. It's just regular chocolate with a nice gooey caramel inside, right? This is not gooey caramel. This is like hard chunks of caramel. I'd rather have an Oreo than this still. Like, it's just not as good as Oreo. It's slightly better than the regular Chips Ahoy, but I don't think it's that much better. I'm gonna give this a C2. Yeah, this is a C. The next cookie we're trying is Chips Ahoy Chewy. So I think this is gonna be just like regular Chips Ahoy, but less of a crunch and more of a chewy kind of texture. I don't know. Let's give it a try. Interesting. It is kind of chewy. Tastes almost more like homemade. It tastes like your grandmother made these instead of just like the regular Chips Ahoy. The thing is, I think about Chips Ahoy that I'm now coming to realize that I don't like as much is that Chips Ahoy are like kind of like crunchy, but in a bad way, almost like they're stale. I'm gonna give Chips Ahoy Chewy a B. This chewiness is good. The next cookie we're gonna be trying is Chips Ahoy Soft Chunky. So this is like almost thicker. It does kind of feel softer like the ones we just tried, but it looks like it has more chocolate chunks inside. I don't know. Let's give it a try. So Chips Ahoy Soft Chunky is kind of thicker. It is still soft, like the last one. Like, it's still good in that way. It's slightly worse than the chewy ones we just tried, but like not by much. It's still in the same tier level. That's what tier levels are. It doesn't have to be exactly the same amount of goodness. It just has to be kind of almost equal. I'm gonna give Chips Ahoy Soft Chunky a B. I think it's on the same level, just that soft cookiness. These regular Chips Ahoy, these are so overrated, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. The next cookie we're gonna be trying is Chips Ahoy Mini Eggs. So this looks like a regular Chips Ahoy cookie, but it does have mini egg chocolate chunks inside. So this does have like a mini eggy kind of chocolatey flavor inside, but it's not really enough to save this cookie. It's still okay. I'd still give it a C. It's still, maybe slightly better than regular Chips Ahoy, but not by much. So we're all done with the Chips Ahoy. We're going to be moving on to the Lowacker cookies. We have 7 to choose from today. The first one we're going to be trying is vanilla. So if you're unfamiliar with Lowacker, it is just like a wafer with like a cream kind of center. Yeah, this is the vanilla one. I don't know. Wow. I'm gonna have another bite of that. This Loacker, actually, this vanilla one has hazelnuts inside, which is, yeah, that's where that amazing flavor comes from. Oh, this is so good. Have you guys never tried Loacker cookies before? These are like amazing. I'm gonna give Loacker Classic Vanilla an S. It's so good. It hits you right in the face. It's just tasty in your mouth. Oh. The next cookie we're trying is chocolate Loacker. Ooh, one of the ingredients is peanut butter. Let's try Loacker Classic Chocolate. Yeah, this looks really good. Oh my God, this cookie's so good. So Loacker Chocolate is very good. Great, in fact, if I had to give it a word. Not as good as the vanilla. The vanilla with the little hazelnuts inside was amazing. This chocolate one is great though. It's good there. So I'm going to give Loacker Chocolate an A. I think this is great. It's not quite as good as the vanilla, but it's still great. So the next cookie we're going to be trying is Loacker Dark Chocolate. The Loacker Thins Dark Chocolate, I like them thinner actually. Like the texture and the crumble in your mouth. It's actually better when they're thinner. And the dark chocolate is not overpoweringly dark. I'm going to give Loacker Thins Dark Chocolate an A. This is still a great cookie. Not as good as the vanilla, but hey, not many cookies are. The next cookie we're going to be trying is Loacker Hazelnut. These are probably going to be amazing. And have another bite. The vanilla one had hazelnuts in it too, but that was vanilla. This is chocolate, but it's still just amazing. The wafers and just like the chocolatey hazelnut is like so good. I'm going to give Loacker Classic Hazelnut an S tier. This is really good. The next cookie we're going to be trying is Loacker Thins Espresso. It does taste like espresso, like it tastes like an Italian coffee, but it's not super bitter, which is what I was more expecting. It's actually kind of like bittersweet, which is better. You don't want your coffee too bitter. I'm gonna give this an A actually. Loacker Thins Espresso is great, yeah. The next cookie we're gonna be trying is Loacker Thins Raspberry Yogurt. I don't know, raspberry yogurt? It's an interesting choice to make a flavor cookie. The flavor of this raspberry yogurt initially, it's not as good, but the flavor grows on you. Loacker Raspberry Yogurt Thins, I'm gonna give an A too. I don't think it's quite S, but yeah, this is still a great cookie, guys. The next cookie and the last of the Loackers we have is lemon. I like lemons. Lemons are good, lemon flavor. Loacker lemon. Wow, this lemon one is like amazing too. I don't even know how they do it. It's like fresh. It almost feels like they made this cookie yesterday. Like it's a fresh, zesty lemon flavor in your mouth. Yeah, this lemon one's amazing. Actually, I'm gonna give this an S. This lemon is so good. So we're all done with the Loackers. We're gonna be moving on to Tate's Bake Shop. The first of the Tate's Bake Shop we have is oatmeal raisin. So out of all the cookies we bought today, these are easily the most expensive, and just because of that, I've never actually bought them before because of their price tag. But if these cookies are as good as how much they cost, they're probably amazing. I don't know, I've never had Tate's Bake Shop before. Wow. Tate's Bake Shop cookie is both soft and crispy at like the same time. And the raisins are not like overpoweringly sweet, which I can find raisins to be sometimes. This is like beautifully balanced inside the cookie. These are easily the most expensive, but I can see why, because these are like so good. This is an easy S, guys. Yeah, this is A+, amazing cookie. The next cookie we're going to be trying is Tate's Bake Shop Chocolate Chip. These are great. Buttery, nice texture, right? Way better than Chips Ahoy, like not even close. Is it as good as the oatmeal raisin? No, it's not. It's still great though. Like it's still a great cookie. The oatmeal raisin Tate's Bake Shop was just amazing. And I'm actually very surprised in myself that I would prefer oatmeal raisin to chocolate chip, because chocolate chip is such a standard good cook. Oh, you stupid kitty. You stupid kitty. Shadow boy, come inside. You cold, Shadow boy? Come in. Don't bite me. Stupid kitty. Okay, where was I? So Tate's chocolate chip cookie is great. It's not as good as the oatmeal raisin, but it's like way better than Chips Ahoy. I'm gonna give Tate's Bake Shop chocolate chip cookies an A. Not as good as the oatmeal raisin, but still great. The next cookie we're gonna be trying, and the last of the Tate's Bake Shop, is double chocolate chip cookies. Tate's Bake Shop, uniquely crispy, deeply delicious, double chocolate chip cookies. Let's give them a try. That is quite good. It's very similar to the other chocolate chip cookies we have. It's just the whole thing is kind of chocolatey. Is it as good as Tate's Bake Shop oatmeal raisin? No. Those oatmeal raisin ones are amazing. These ones are like spectacularly good. It's still way better than any Chips Ahoy here. Yeah. I'm going to give these an A. Yeah, these are great. The flavor is slightly more chocolatey chippity than the other ones, but yeah, I don't think it's really that much better. So we have some cookies from Pepperidge Farm that we're going to be trying. The first is called Chessman Butter Cookies. It tastes like a butter cookie that I've had butter cookies before, but it's crispier. Lots of other butter cookies that I've had in the past are very crumbly and they fall apart in your mouth. This has a crispy bite to it, which I like actually. Chessman Butter Cookies I've never tried from Pepperidge Farm, but these are pretty good. I give Chessman Butter Cookies a B. Yeah, these are good. These are good cookies, like a decent cookie. The next of the Pepperidge Farm cookies we're going to be trying is Monaco Double Chocolate. Yeah, I've never really understood what double chocolate means. Is it just more chocolate? Is it just like twice the amount of chocolate? I don't know. Let's give them a try. Pepperidge Farm Monaco Double Chocolate. You never want to judge a cookie until you've tried it, right? This tastes eerily similar to Chips Ahoy. Ooh, this is not even close compared to the Chessman cookies. If I had to choose easily, I'd prefer the Chessman. The butter cookies, yeah, those had a nice texture, but the flavor is more easygoing, while this is just like double chocolate, which is just a little too much actually. Yeah, Pepperidge Farm Monaco Double Chocolate, I'm gonna give a C. They're okay. The butter cookies were better. You can always tell when you're eating a mint cookie because the smell of the mint just when you open the bag. Yeah. The next cookie we're gonna be trying is Pepperidge Farm Monaco Mint Chocolate. Mint, you never know with mint. It's a gamble. Mint could be great or mint could be awful. Let's try. Oh, it does smell like mint. It always smells like toothpaste every time you have a mint cookie. I don't know why people have this idea that mint is like a good smell. Like somebody will breathe on you after they've brushed their teeth and you're like, oh, the mist of mint from your mouth it's not a good thing. Yeah, these are okay. You're not doing anything special for me. You're like the double chocolate, but you just kind of have a minty flavor, which is not better. I'm going to give these Monaco mint cookies a C. They're okay. They're kind of on the same par as the double chocolate ones, just like not much better or worse. Yeah, they're about the same. The next cookie we're going to be trying is Pepperidge Farm Sausalito Milk Chocolate Macadamia. Ooh. So this looks like a chocolate chip cookie with macadamia nuts, I guess. The thing about macadamia nuts is it's just like a nutty flavor. It's just something to complement the rest of the cookie. And the rest of the cookie is good. Like it's a good cookie with a nice macadamia nut flavor to it. If we're comparing this to other chocolate chip cookies, it's not as good as the Tate's Bake Shop chocolate chip cookies, but it is better than Chips Ahoy. Yeah, these are good. I give this a B. They're better than Chips Ahoy. Not as good as Tate's Bake Shop chocolate chip cookies. The next cookie we're going to be trying is Dad's Oatmeal. Dad's Oatmeal cookies is something I'm very familiar with. I've had them before, but we're going to be comparing these to the Tate's Oatmeal cookies, which were just amazing. So Dad's Oatmeal cookies are good. Like I said, I've had them a million times before. Are they even in the same universe as Tate's Oatmeal Raisin cookies? Not even close. Those were amazing. This Dad's Oatmeal cookie is like, it's good. It's a good cookie. Yeah, I'm going to give Dad's Oatmeal cookies a B. I think they're good. They're a good cookie. The next cookie we're going to be trying is Dad's Oatmeal Chocolate Chip. It's the same Dad's Oatmeal cookie, just with chocolate chips. Is there going to be a big difference? I don't know. Let's see. Is there a big difference? No, not really. It tastes just like the same cookie, just with tiny chunks of chocolate in it, which doesn't actually make it the cookie better or worse. It's about the same. The oatmeal base is what the main flavor is in your mouth. And yeah, it's still good. It's just as good as the other ones. Not really better or worse. I'd give it a B. Yeah, it's a good cookie. Like I've had it many times before. So the next cookie we're going to be trying is Bear Paws Chocolate Chip. Yeah, these are kind of too soft, actually. There's a sweet spot when you're making cookies. You don't want your cookies to be really crunchy and they kind of taste stale, like Chips Ahoy. Like these ones are too crunchy and they taste like they were made 6 months ago or something. These are too soft. Like these taste like they're undercooked. Like they need to go back in the oven for another 10 minutes or something. They're too soft. The perfect balance, the perfect cookie, it was the Tate's oatmeal raisin. These were like amazing, like crispy but soft at the same time. So I'm gonna give Bear Paws chocolate chip a D. Actually, these are like, yeah, I don't really like these. These are too soft and the flavor's not even that good. The other Bear Paw flavor we have is brownie. Yeah, the other Bear Paws weren't my favorite, but let's give brownie a try. What is that flavor? How do you mess up a brownie? Brownies are supposed to be amazing. It's a brownie, but it's just too soft. It's, your Bear Paws. What are you doing to me? You'd think the cute bear on the front would make up for it, but it doesn't. It's still like a bad cookie. Yeah, I'm gonna give these a D too. These are like, they're not garbage, but they're just bad. They're just a bad cookie, really. Yeah. The next cookie we're gonna be trying. The next cookie we're gonna be trying is Krispy shortcake biscuits. I haven't had these ones since I was like 5 years old, maybe. Maybe we had a box of these when I was a kid. They taste buttery. They taste like kind of similar to like the Chessman butter cookies. The texture is nice. It's crumbly, but not too crumbly. It's crunchy, but not too crunchy. It's better than Chips Ahoy. I don't know who eats Chips Ahoys. If you guys eat Chips Ahoys, that's like your favorite cookie, you gotta expand your horizons and try some other cookies. I'm gonna give Krispy shortcake cookie a B. This is like a good cookie. Yeah, this is like kind of like the Chessman cookies, just a simple butter cookie. The next cookie we're trying is Krispy's classic fruit cream cookie. Ingredients are raspberry flavored filling. There's no actual fruit. It's raspberry fruit filling. It's just artificially garbage. I don't know. Let's try this. Fruit filling. I don't know. Let's give it a try. Ooh, these are great, actually. Wow. Way better than you would think. These are great. I'm surprised. They look like just okay, but these are actually great. I'm going to give these an A. These are great. The flavor is good. The raspberry part and the cream part. Yeah, I'll give these an A. Yeah, this is great. Yeah. The next cookie we're going to be trying is Barnum's Animal Crackers. Don't let the name fool you guys. This is no cracker. This is indeed a cookie. It is found in the cookie section. Even though it's called cracker, it's a cookie. These animal crackers always reminds me of the scene from Armageddon when Ben Affleck is like playing with the cookie and he's like pretending it's an animal and he's trying to be like clever or something, I guess, but he's just looks weird. The flavor is very meh, and they are very crunchy, but it doesn't actually take away from it. It's not too crunchy, actually. Animal crackers, like they're nothing special. The flavor is not like great, especially compared to that fruit cream one from Krispy I just tried. That was amazing. These are okay though. They're animal crackers. Like they've been around forever. They're just the shapes of animals is the little gimmick, but it's nothing special. I'm gonna give animal crackers a C. They're okay. They're just a simple cookie. The next cookie we're going to be trying looks very similar to animal crackers. It's Teddy Grahams honey. So these look kind of like the animal crackers, and it looks like they have a little bit of honey flavor to them. I dropped the cookie. Let's give it a try. So Teddy Grahams honey tastes very, very similar to the animal crackers. It tastes just like almost the same thing, actually. Just these are in the shapes of Teddy's, and they have like a mild honey flavor to them, but nothing really different. Yeah, I'd give these a C too. They're like, yeah, they're okay. The next cookie we're going to be trying is Famous Amos chocolate chip. I've never tried Famous Amos before. I don't know why he's so famous. Famous Amos compared to Chips Ahoy tastes like a slightly denser Chips Ahoy, but not that much different. Like it's just a simple chocolate chip cookie. And it's okay, if I'm being honest. Famous Amos is like C. This is something I would never buy again. It's like an okay cookie, yeah. The next cookie we're gonna be trying is Fig Newtons. I don't know why they're called Fig Newtons. Like, are they named after Sir Isaac Newton? Maybe, who knows? These are Fig Newtons, yeah. I don't know. Let's give them a try. Oh, why is that so weird? These are awful. Fig Newtons, yeah, why are you so weird? Like the texture, it has kind of like almost like bitter, like a weird lingering aftertaste. It's very soft, but like in a bad way. It's like too soft. But the main thing is the flavor. The flavor is just awful. Does anybody like these? Leave me a comment below if you like Fig Newtons and let me know why you like them. The taste is still lingering in my mouth, and I took a bite like 2 minutes ago. What am I gonna do with this whole box of Fig Newtons? What am I gonna do with this? So I'm gonna give Fig Newtons an F. These are so bad. Ah. Okay, so I actually lit the thing on fire before I could put it on the tier list, but it's F. The next cookie we're going to be trying is Dunkaroos. So I actually bought a box of Dunkaroos for the first time like a few months ago, and they were just garbage. This is why I only bought one. Like you can actually buy them in single, just a little box by themselves. So yeah, Dunkaroos is just like a regular cookie, and it comes with like a frosting to dip it in. The little cream sauce that it comes to dunk in is actually, it's okay. It's a little too sweet actually. Yeah, I just put like a tiny bit of that cream, but it's too much. It's overpowering. I might end up just like throwing a lot of this cream out actually. It's just too much. I'm gonna give Dunkaroos a C, I guess. They're okay. Dunkaroos from Australia. Yeah, my goodness. Your cookies are all right. You're all right. My Australian accent is horrible. The next cookie we're going to be trying is Wagon Wheels. So this is a marshmallow cookie. It looks pretty good actually. I find that marshmallows by themselves are like, they're okay. They're better when they're like in hot chocolate or something, as like something to make something better, but it should not be like the main flavor. Yeah, it is very marshmallowy. It does have like a very light cookie biscuit. The chocolate covering is very small actually. It's very, very marshmallowy. It's just like eating a marshmallow covered in chocolate. Yeah, I'm gonna give Wagon Wheels a D. These are bad. I've never even heard of Wagon Wheels until I started doing research for all these cookies, and they're not really good. They're bad. The next cookie we're going to be trying is Pokemon Honey Cookies. So there's 5 different designs for the cookie. You can get Charmander, Bulbasaur, Pikachu, Squirtle, or just a Pokeball. Did Pokemon really need to step their foot into the cookie game? I don't know, but let's give them a try. So these Pokemon cookies taste exactly like animal crackers. These Pokemon honey ones basically taste like Teddy Graham honeys. Yeah, I give these a C. They're okay. They're just a simple cookie. The next cookie we're going to be trying is Lotus Biscoff. I don't know what this cookie is. Biscoff cookies have been delighting people around the world for generations with their delicious caramelized taste and crunchy bite. It's a brown sugary caramelly simple cookie. Yeah, it's got a little bit of cinnamon to it. So I'd give this like a B. These are good. These are like, yeah, they're all right. So I live in Canada, and there's a chocolate chip cookie that you may not be aware of. It is called The Decadent. The brand is from President's Choice. It's a Canadian brand, and The Decadent is a very, very famous chocolate chip cookie here. The flavor is like robust. It's like, it has a nice chocolatey chippiness to it. What does chocolatey chippity mean? This is better than Chips Ahoy. I keep referring to Chips Ahoy, but it's just better than this. If you've had Chips Ahoy, the Decadent is better. This cookie is not like super amazing, and it's not great, but it's good. Like, it's a good cookie. Yes, the Decadent is a good B. It's not amazing, it's not great, but it is easily better than Chips Ahoy. If you've never been to Canada before, when you come here, get a bag of the Decadents. The next cookie we're going to be trying is Fudgio Double Cream. So I was going to group this with the Oreos, but it's actually its own thing, I guess. Fudgios. I don't know what a Fudgio is. I've never even heard of it before. Fudgio. It's actually by Christie. The Oreos are Christie. Actually, the Chips Ahoy's are Christie too. The Dad's cookies are Christie. Those Christie cookies are Christie, obviously, but the animal crackers are Christie. The Pokemon cookies are Christie. The Fig Newtons are Christie. Christie has like a monopoly on cookies. I didn't even realize they're all Christie. Anyways, let's give Fudgios a try. I don't know what a Fudgio is. It might be amazing. It might be garbage. You never know until you try. Wow, if you gave me a bite of this with a blindfold on and told me to name this cookie, Fudgio is a very good name because that's what it tastes like. It tastes like a Fudgio. This is a good cookie, actually. It's not bad. It is a double cream one, which, like I said, the Oreo double creams are not my personal favorite. But it's not too much cream, actually, like because the cookie part is actually a little thicker. I'm going to give Fudgio a B. Fudgio, you're all right. You're an all right cookie. You're good. The next cookie we're going to be trying is Walker's All Butter Shortbread Fingers. So these look interesting. It says family run since 1898. Baked in Scotland. Wow. The ingredients: wheat flour, butter, sugar, salt. That's it. Let me read you the ingredients of Chips Ahoy. Wheat flour, semi-sweet chocolate chips, sugar, unsweetened chocolate, cocoa butter, dextrose, milk ingredients, soy, lecithin, sugars and or golden sugar, glucose, fructose, shortening, vegetable oil, modified palm oil, salt, baking soda, ammonium phosphate, ammonium bicarbonate, artificial flavor, and caramel color. Yeah, that's a lot of ingredients, Chips Ahoy. This Walker's shortbread cookie is wheat flour, butter, sugar, and salt. Ooh, these Walker cookies are good, actually. Ooh, sometimes all you need is wheat flour, butter, sugar, and salt to make a good cookie. I'm gonna give these Walker cookies an A. These cookies are from Scotland, and yeah, these Walker cookies are great. You're not quite S, but you're a good cookie, I have to say. Very simple, but good. The next cookies we're going to be trying is Royal Dansk Danish Butter Cookies, giving grandmothers something to put their sewing kit supplies in for generations. So there are like different kinds of cookies inside, but they're all like simple butter cookies. I'm not going to try them all, but I'm just going to choose one of them. Congratulations on purchasing what we believe are the finest butter cookies in the world. That's a bold statement, Royal Dansk. I got a certificate congratulating me on these cookies, and they come all the way from Denmark. Let's give them a try. They're good. Let me try another one, actually. I'm going to just have a bite of something else. Because they look like they're all slightly different. This one has like sugar covered on it. The finest butter cookies in the world? I think not. These are good butter cookies for something that's in a metal tin, but they are no Walker's butter cookies. These are better. I like these better. Royal Dansk, I'm going to give you a B. You're a good cookie. You're not great or amazing, but you're not bad in garbage. You're good. The next cookie we're going to be trying is Fortune Cookie. I ordered some Chinese food, and this is the last one I have left. The gimmick is the fortune, right? Like the cookie, nobody really cares about the cookie. You could finish your meal and people would just pass out these little fortunes, and people would like them more than the actual cookie. Because the actual cookie is okay. You open the cookie just to get the fortune part, right? I don't know how they got away with making such a horrible cookie and giving it to you and people look forward to it. It's the fortune inside. They give you a little piece of paper and that makes you look forward to the fortune cookie. But honestly, you could just throw the cookie out and just read your fortune and you'd be better off. These are not garbage, but they're not particularly good. Yeah, these are D. These are bad, actually. They're like, okay. But yeah, let's read my fortune. The fortune is, help, I'm trapped in a fortune cookie factory. Please send help. I miss my wife. Oh God, I've been making fortune cookies for 17 years. So the last 4 cookies that we have are all Italian cookies. I got these specifically for Sylvia because she likes Italian cookies. The first one we're going to be trying is Cantucci Biscotti. The word biscotti actually means cookies in Italian. So you're supposed to really have... These cookies normally go with like espresso, like they go in like a side of an espresso to dunk in. Let's give them a try. These are a little too crunchy, which is why I think they go with espresso, because you can dunk it in and soften it up. Yeah, it's just a simple dry Italian cookie with like almonds inside. They're good. They go better if you like probably spread some peanut butter on them or something. Cantucci Biscotti with almonds, I'll give them a C. They're okay. The next Italian cookie we're going to be trying is S. If you've ever been to an Italian friend's house, like a real Italian, they probably have these cookies. Is it going to be S on the tier list? No. Yeah, these S cookies, they have a nice texture to them, actually. They're very crumbly in your mouth. They have kind of a little bit of butter to them, too. It's not S tier just because it's in the shape of an S, but, I'd give this a B. It's actually a good cookie. It's a good, decent cookie, actually. Okay, now we're getting into some great stuff. The next cookies we're going to be trying is Nutella biscuits. You take a cookie and then you add Nutella to it and it just instantly becomes amazing. You could honestly just add Nutella to anything and it becomes better. You could add Nutella to eggs. You could make like scrambled eggs in the morning and just like add Nutella and it would make it better. These Nutella cookies, I'm gonna give an A. I don't think they're S, but man, these are good cookies. So the last cookie we're gonna be trying today is Baiocchi. Baiocchi is kind of similar to these Nutella ones. It is just a simple cookie with a hazelnut chocolate cream in the center. So these cookies I've had many times simply because I buy these types of cookies for Sylvia all the time. She loves them. She has them almost every morning basically. These are her favorite cookies and they're from Italy. Let's give them a try. It's weird that these are even better than the Nutella ones. Yeah, you would think the Nutella cookies would be amazing, but those are like great. These are amazing because this is like a butter cookie with a hazelnut chocolate cream. I'm gonna give Baiocchi an S. These are absolutely amazing. One of Sylvia's favorites and one of mine too. So good. Here.
Thanks, bro.
So I'm not sure if I was 100% clear when I did the cookie video that these Tate's oatmeal raisin cookies are like incredibly amazing. And it's a big surprise because you wouldn't think oatmeal raisin cookies would be so good, but these are so good. It's like the perfect combination of crunchy and soft with just the right amount of butter and they're so good. So the next section of the video we're going to be doing is trying every Lunchables. Take it away, past Hoffenator. I'm going to eat this cookie. This is every Lunchable known to man. And today we're going to be trying each and every one of them and putting them on a tier list from S to F, S being the best and F being the worst. We're also going to be seeing which of the brands is the best. Lunchables, Lunchmate, or the tag team duo of Schneider's and Greenfield Natural Meat Co. This is something I've wanted to do ever since I was a kid. To just sit down and try every single Lunchables. I'm honestly getting like excited on the inside. Like in the deep dark places of your heart where it brings you happiness to just sit down and try all of these Lunchables. Let's do it, guys. So the first one we're going to be trying today is Lunchables Turkey. So it comes with crackers, slices of turkey, chocolate sandwich cookie, which is basically just an Oreo. And then it says processed cheese product. So it's not cheese, it's processed cheese product. We're off to a good start. Let's give Lunchables Turkey a try. It's okay. I haven't had Lunchables since I was a kid, and this is okay. I think what they're going for is something super plain for kids. I guess it's not made for me because I have a more of a distinct palate in terms of what I like. That was the turkey. Let's try one of these Oreos. I guess I can't call them Oreos because they're not technically Oreos. They are chocolate sandwich cookie, but let's give it a try. This is better than the rest of the stuff. I'm going to give it a C just because it's okay. It's not bad, it's not garbage, but it's not particularly good. It's just a simple turkey cheese product sandwich with an Oreo cookie. Oreo cookie was the best part, if I'm being honest, even though it's not real Oreos. Okay, the next one we're going to be trying is Lunchmate Turkey. Okay, so Lunchmate is smoked turkey breast with Swiss and wheat crackers with a Kit Kat bar. This sounds way more appealing, like Swiss cheese. And then Kit Kats obviously are better than Oreos if you live on planet Earth. This one sounds a little more appealing to me. I love Swiss cheese and Kit Kat. Everyone loves a Kit Kat. Kit Kat is better than Oreo cookies, if we're being perfectly honest here. So we're gonna get a cracker, slice of turkey, Swiss cheese. Let's give it a try, guys. This is considerably better than Lunchables. Good lord. The Swiss cheese has actual Swiss cheese flavor. The wheat crackers are way better than they sound. The smoked turkey actually tastes like more of a smoky turkey. I'm not going to try the Kit Kat because I know what a Kit Kat tastes like. It's a Kit Kat. It's delicious. Okay, I'm going to try it. What am I here for if I'm not going to try it? I would say it's bordering B and A, right? It's in between B and A. It's at least B. But I would say with the Kit Kat, this Lunchmate is an A. Woo! The next one we're going to be trying is Greenfield Natural Meat Co. Natural Turkey and Cheese Lunch Kit. I guess Lunch Kit. That's what it's called. I've been racking my mind as to what to call everything. I was just going to call everything Lunchables, but Lunchables is the brand. This is a lunch kit. Okay, this looks appetizing. We have chocolate chip cookies. These crackers look more like Ritz. We have turkey and looks like some sort of cheddar cheese. Let's make our sandwich. We got turkey, we got cheese, we got 2 crackers. I think I like assembling the food as much as eating it. I like to make things, look, it's all so organized. It's so nice, right? Let's give it a try. That is tasty. This Greenfield Natural Meat Co. and the Lunchmate turkey are both better than Lunchables turkey. Why does Lunchables get so much praise? The thing that makes this one is the crackers have a distinct saltiness to them. And then of course we have the chocolate chip cookies. Let's try a couple. Yeah, it loses points for the cookies a little bit. It's a very simple cookie, not too sweet. The cookies is the weakest part. I much prefer a Kit Kat to these little chocolate chip cookies, but what are you gonna do? I would say this is an A. This is a great little lunch kit. So the way that we're gonna be ranking all of these lunch kits is we're gonna be assigning points depending on where it lands on the tier list. S is 5 points, A is 4, 3, 2, 1, and F is 0. So I'm gonna add up all the points at the end and see which reigns supreme. Lunchables, Lunchmate, or the duo of Schneider's and Greenfield Meat Co. Okay, the next one we're gonna be doing is Lunchables ham. So we have 3 hams today. We have Lunchables ham, Lunchmate ham, and Greenfield ham. We're gonna be trying all the hams and seeing which one's the best. So same thing, you get crackers, you get ham, you get cheese, and the dessert is chocolate chip cookie, which who doesn't like a good chocolate chip cookie? Okay, so we have our Lunchables ham and cheese turkey. Let's give it a try. It's okay. I'm gonna finish chewing. I'll be right back. Very similar to the turkey in terms of how bland and lack of flavor this is. I always used to think Lunchables was so good, but this second Lunchable was okay. I'm gonna try the chocolate chip cookie. Let's give it a try. In terms of chocolate chip cookies, it's okay. It is no Chips Ahoy by any means. Okay, Lunchables ham, I'm going to give you a C as well. I can't give it any other ranking. This Lunchables ham is a C, just like the turkey. This is a C. The next lunch kit we're going to be trying is Lunchmate ham. So this is very similar to the last one. Instead of turkey, there is ham. The cracker's the same, but this one has a cheddar cheese. Let's give it a try. I'm delicious. I think I'm funny, but I'm not. For something as simple as cheddar cheese, slices of ham, and crackers, it is surprisingly good. I guess I'm not going to try the Kit Kat because I know what Kit Kats taste like, right? I can't just eat every Kit Kat. I can. I'm going to. I love Kit Kats so much. Yeah, Kit Kats are delicious. I'm going to give this an A too. This is just as good as the turkey. I'm going to give Lunchmate ham an A. This is great, not amazing, but great. The last of the hams that we have is Greenfield Natural Meat Co. Natural Ham and Cheese Lunch Kit. So this one comes with, of course, crackers, cheese, and ham meat. The dessert is a chocolate bear cookie. This Greenfield is really good. Let's try the chocolate bear cookie. It tastes like the cookie part of an Oreo, just without the cream center. It's not bad actually. It's better than those chocolate chip cookies from the last ones. Greenfield Natural Meat Co. Natural Ham and Cheese Lunch Kit. I'm going to give you an A again. So we're going by points. Lunchables has 4, and Lunchmate 8, and Greenfield Schneider 8. Lunchables has been disappointing so far. The next one we're going to be trying is Lunchables Pepperoni Pizza. This is where Lunchables might start making a comeback, because who doesn't like pizza? And this one also comes with a Kinder Mini, which Kinder Mini is a very, very good chocolate if you've never had Kinder before. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. First, let's try the pizza. Let's add some pizza sauce. Let's add some of the cheese. And then how many slices of pepperoni did they give us? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ooh, multiples of 3. It would be weird if you gave me like 7 or 8 slices. 9 slices is perfect. 3 slices per pizza. Let's see how pepperoni pizza from Lunchables stacks up. It is a good pepperoni pizza. It's hard to mess up a pizza. Lunchables, I was not impressed with your turkey and ham, but your pizza's, it's good. And of course, Kinder Mini for dessert. Ooh. Ooh. I'm so stupid. Kinder Chocolate, of course, is one of the prime best desserts you can have. Kinder Chocolate by itself is amazing. Like that last little bite of Kinder Chocolate is so good. However, the pizza was good. And the majority of this lunch kit is pizza. You get 3 big pizzas, you get like 12, 15 bites of pizza, and then you can get 1 bite of chocolate. So I'm gonna be giving pepperoni pizza by Lunchables a B. This is considerably better than the turkey or the ham. I was not too impressed with those Lunchables, but your pepperoni pizza, I gotta say, is good. Not great, but good. The next one we're gonna be trying is pepperoni pizza from Lunchmate. So it's the same thing. It comes with 3 little pizza bread things. You got cheese, tomato sauce, pepperoni, and an Aero bar. I love a good Aero bar. It's not quite as good as Kinder Chocolate, but Aero bar is still good. I buy Aero bars all the time. Oh, can I just tell everybody at home how much I'm enjoying making this video right now? And I hope you're enjoying watching too. I swear to God, if 5-year-old me could see me doing this right now, he would be losing his mind. Let's see how she tastes. It's good. It is a nice little tasty pizza. Yeah, the sauce was brown, which was a little discouraging, because you know, why is my pizza sauce brown? But the flavor is really good. And then we're just gonna taste the Aero bar now and see if it indeed tastes as good as I know it does. Lunchables was a B. It was a good pizza. I would say the pizza is slightly better than the Lunchables. However, I would say the Kinder Chocolate is slightly better than the Aero bar if we're measuring up chocolate and desserts, but the bulk of it is going to be pizza. I would say this is a B2. I don't think this is A. I think this is a good lunch kit. Not great, not amazing, but good. So the next one we're going to be trying is Greenfield Natural Pepperoni and Cheese Lunch Kit. I noticed a lot of surprising similarities between this one and the Lunchmate pepperoni kit. The bread looks to be identical. Looks like it's made by the exact same company. The cheese looks identical. Looks like it's made by the exact same company. And the sauce packet is the same exact packet. Looks like it's made by the exact same company. The pepperoni is different. And then the big downside to this one is that this one does not come with the dessert. There's no chocolate. There's no dessert anywhere. I'm a little disappointed. So the bread is the same, the cheese is the same, the sauce looks very similar. The only thing that looks kind of different is this looks like real salami, like pepperoni, while the other one looks like artificial Lunchmate pepperoni. Let's give it a try and see how it is. It's okay. I don't really care that the bread and the cheese is the same as Lunchmate. That's fine. They probably get their ingredients from the same company. But the big thing that it loses points for is there's no dessert. Where's my dessert, guys? I guess they already had cheese, pepperoni sauce, and the bread, but you can just stick a chocolate in there. Come on, Greenfield. I'm sorry, Greenfield. You are C. Yeah. Where's my dessert? Okay, so the points so far, we have Lunchables has 7, Lunchmate has 11, and Greenfield has 10. Yeah, Greenfield, you lost a point for not giving me a chocolate bar. Okay, moving on. The next lunch kit we're going to be trying is Lunchables Extra Cheesy Pizza. This looks like identical to the pepperoni one, except instead of pepperoni, they have given us a cheddar cheese. So it's 2 types of cheese instead of pepperoni. All of this eating Lunchables has made me thirsty, so I decided to get a Coke Zero. I've been addicted to Coke Zeros ever since I tried every soda known to man. Coke Zero is good for 0 calories. I like how the picture, they have like 3 pizzas stacked on top of each other. Like they're suggesting like that's how you should do it. I should do it like that. Let's try Lunchables extra cheesy pizza. Looks all right, right? Looks all right. It's okay. If I'm being perfectly honest, this tiny bit of cheddar cheese that they give you compared to the pepperoni, it's the same freaking thing. Yeah, Lunchables extra cheesy pizza, I'm gonna give a B. Same thing as Lunchables pepperoni pizza. Like, it's the same thing. It's just instead of pepperoni, you get a little bit of cheddar cheese. Okay, the next one we're gonna be trying from Lunchmate is 2 cheese pizza. So this is the same thing as the Lunchables one we just tried. Instead of pepperoni pizza, you get a little bit of cheddar cheese. Yeah, you got your cheese. Yeah, it looks good. Let's give it a try, folks. You do taste the cheddar cheese. This cheddar cheese is definitely more distinct than the Lunchables, but basically it's the same thing. This is a B too. I can't really give it anything better or worse, but it's not an A. This is a B. This is a B. This is the same thing. So we're all done with the Greenfield. We're going to be moving on to the Schneider's lunch kit. The first Schneider's lunch kit we're going to be trying is Genoa salami. This almost looks like an adult lunch kit. There's no dessert. It comes with dry, like Italian crackers, 12 slices of salami, and 6 slices of cheese. Schneider's, this is the first one we're going to be trying, your Genoa salami. Let's give it a try. That is so good. Wow. The salami is so good, and the cheese is so good. What kind of cheese is it? Ooh, it's Gouda. I'm going to give this an S. This is so good. Even without a dessert, this Schneider's, I'm going to give this an S. This is delicious. I can't have more. I know there's more Schneider's to come. I'm going to have more later. So Lunchables is currently at 10 points. Lunchmate is at 14 points. And Greenville with Schneider's is at 15 points. Okay, moving on. The next one we're going to be trying is Lunchables Snackables. Lunchables Snackables. That's a tongue twister. Try saying that 3 times fast. Lunchables Snackables, Lunchables Snackables, Lunchables Snackables. Pretzels, peanut butter, and chocolate chips. I like all 3 of those things. From the picture, it looks like you're supposed to like dunk the pretzels in the peanut butter and then dunk it in the chocolate chips to, like, I don't know, dunk them all together like that, right? You dunk it inside, and then let's give it a try. Pretzels are good. Peanut butter is good. The only thing I would say is that the chocolate chips are a little dark, like they are dark chocolate chips, and if you put too many, you get the kind of like that darky flavor. Peanut butter is almost always a good thing. Not almost always, it is always a good thing. I'm going to be judging this based on that it's a snack. This is not a meal, it's a little snack. I would say this is an A snack. Lunchables, Snackables, pretzels, peanut butter, and chocolate chip is an A. Lunchables, good job. A. The next lunch kit we're going to be trying is Lunchmate Nachos with cheddar cheese and salsa and mini chocolate oatmeal cookies. Oh my goodness, those are chocolate oatmeal cookies. I thought they were like slices of sausage. Just look at this and tell me that doesn't look like slices of sausage. Okay, Lunchmate, let's see how your nachos are. The nachos are a little stale. The best before date is not for a couple weeks, so these still should be good. Let's try chocolate oatmeal cookies that look like sausages. That's a good oatmeal cookie though. That is really good. Wow, why is this oatmeal cookie so good? Okay, where to put this now? I'm going to give this a B, simply because the oatmeal cookies were so good. If these nachos weren't so stale, I'd probably give it a little higher, but yeah, these, I can't really see myself enjoying these nachos when they're so stale, but these oatmeal cookies are really good. I'm gonna give it a B, probably like a C for the nachos and an A for the cookies, and we're gonna fall somewhere in between. The next lunch kit we're gonna be trying is Schneider's Italian dry salami. So the crackers are the same with this one. Instead of the Genoa salami, which was the last one we tried, this is Italian dry salami, and instead of Gouda cheese, this is a sharp white cheddar. If this is as good as the last one, I'll be very happy. That's tasty. Oh my goodness. The dry salami is just as good as the Genoa salami, and the white cheddar cheese, I would say, is just as good as the Gouda cheese. Schneider's, you are S again. I don't know why you're not as popular as you are. So Lunchables is at 14 points. Lunchmate is at 17 points. And Greenfield and Schneider's is at 20 points. Simply because Schneider's is really good. Let's see if Lunchables can catch up, guys. Moving on. The next lunch kit we're going to be trying is Lunchables Snackables Chicken Bites with ranch and ketchup dip. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try one bite with the ketchup and one bite with the ranch and see how it is. It's the good stuff. It's Heinz ketchup. Okay. It's not the ketchup. The ketchup is fine. It's just these chicken bites are soggy. They would be soggy. They've just been sitting in this plastic container. I'm gonna try it with the ranch. See if the ranch is better. The ranch is a little better than the ketchup. The problem is that these chicken bites are very nasty. I had such fond memories of Lunchables when I was a kid, and now these Lunchables have ruined me. I bet you if I put them in the oven and toasted them for like 10 minutes, they'd probably be way better. But I'm judging them by how you would eat them. And the way that you would eat them is you just open it up and eat them. And yeah, these Lunchables, Snackables, this is not good. This is like nasty stuff, even with the ketchup and the ranch dressing. I think this is F, guys. Yeah, this is like bad. This is actually bad. The next lunch kit we're going to be trying is Lunchmate Summer Sausage. So this looks very similar to the turkey and the ham that we had from Lunchmate. It's crackers, meat, and cheese, like most of these are, with a little Kit Kat. Let's try Lunchmate Summer Sausage. For being a wheat cracker, it is pretty good. Mozzarella cheese and sausage is also good, and it comes with a Kit Kat. I don't really need to try Kit Kat again, do I? Like, I know what Kit Kat tastes like. I'm gonna have a Kit Kat. I'm going to put this on the same level as the turkey and the ham from Lunchmate. This is very similar to those ones in terms of how good they are. They're not quite as good as the Schneider's one, even with a Kit Kat. I'm going to put this lunch kit as an A. Okay, the next one we're going to be trying is Schneider's red wine salami. So this looks very similar to the other two. This is red wine salami instead of Genoa salami and Italian dry salami. This one is also Gouda cheese, which is like the first one we tried. Do I even need to try this? Can I just give this an S and move on? I'm gonna try it. Okay, let's give it a try. Red wine salami, Gouda cheese, and these crackers. Schneider's, you have outdone yourself. This is, of course, S. So the current score is Lunchables with 14, Lunchmate with 21, and the Greenfield Schneider's combo at 25 points. It's no longer a matter of if Greenfield and Schneider is going to win, it's a matter of how many points. Moving on to the last round. The last of the Lunchables that we have is mozzarella sticks with marinara and breadcrumbs. It's cheese sticks that you're supposed to dunk in the sauce and then dunk in the breadcrumbs. I'm all for trying new ways to eat stuff, and cheese sticks is a new way. Let's give it a try. It's not the best. The marinara sauce and the breadcrumbs, you know, that flavor goes away quickly and then you're just chewing on a piece of cheese. Yeah, this is not my favorite either. Lunchables, I'm very disappointed in you. Little guy, I hope you enjoyed Lunchables while you could, because as an adult, they're not that good. I'm going to give Lunchables Snackables mozzarella sticks with marinara and breadcrumbs. I'm going to give it a D. Okay, the last of the Lunchmate we're going to be trying is hot dogs. 3 mini wieners, 3 mini wraps, ketchup, mustard with potato sticks. Oh, they gave me an extra hot dog. They gave me 4. They gave me 4 wieners. I hope there's not some other lunch kit out there that only has 2 and I stole their wiener, because that would be bad. I don't want to take other people's wieners. Okay, wiener wrap with ketchup and mustard. Let's see how you rank. The wiener flavor grows on you. It gets better as you keep eating it. Yeah, that's all right. Let's try these little potato sticks. Potato sticks are good. Like, there's way better chips out there. It's just a plain potato stick. I'm going to give this a, yeah, it was okay. I'm going to give this a C. Come in, Skinners. You got caught in the rain, Skinners? Skinners, we're just eating lunch kits, Skinners. You want a slice of turkey? Okay, the last of the lunch kits we're going to be trying is Schneider's turkey breast. The other three were all salami. This is the first turkey we're going to be trying. Let's give it a try. If I'm being completely honest, this turkey is not as good as the salamis that I tried. It is still really good. I'm going to give this an A strong A. The final score, Lunchables 15, Lunchmate 23, Schneider's and Greenfield 29 points. First thing you want to do is you want to toss your pizza. Toss that pizza. I'm so stupid. Okay. Hi guys, how's it going? Back again for another in-between commentary of all these snacks. So when I was a kid, I loved Lunchables. It was like one of my favorite things to have for lunch. But now as an adult, trying all those lunch kits, I can see that Lunchables wasn't as good as I remembered. Easily my favorite of all the lunch kits that I tried was the Schneider's. This one I have here, Genoa salami. It's so good. Like the quality of the ingredients is way better. So if you're looking for a nice lunch kit, guys, the Schneider's was easily my favorite. It was way better than Lunchables. So the next section we're going to be doing is Swanson TV Dinners. Take it away, old Hoffinator. I'm gonna keep eating this though. This is so good. This is every Swanson TV dinner. We have 6 regular TV dinners, 8 Hungry Mans, 2 Hungry Man extra large bowls, and 3 Swanson meat pies. And today we're gonna be trying each and every one of them and putting them on a tier list from S to F, S being the best and F being the worst. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be good. I'm excited. Let's try them all. Okay, so we have 6 of the regular Swanson TV dinners. The first one we're going to be trying is fried chicken. So this fried chicken TV dinner comes with 2 pieces of fried chicken, mashed potatoes, corn, and a brownie for dessert. This fried chicken is actually really good. Like for a frozen TV dinner that was just microwaved, this is actually really good. Just to let everybody know at home, I'm going to be adding butter to every vegetable and mashed potatoes that we're going to be eating today. So if it looks like I'm enjoying the food a little more, it's because I'm smart and I added butter. These mashed potatoes are good. I'm not gonna lie, I've never had a Swanson TV dinner I didn't at least like. I don't even know if any of them are going to be landing on the D's or the F's today, simply because Swanson TV dinner is good. Like, this is a decent fried chicken meal. Considering it's all frozen and just microwaved, this is good. So I'm going to be giving this Swanson TV dinner fried chicken a B. This is good. I don't think this is great. I don't think this is amazing, but it's better than okay. Like, I'm sure of all the TV dinners we're going to be trying today, there's going to be some better than this. But this is a good TV dinner. It's good. Fried chicken, you're good. So the next Swanson TV dinner we're going to be trying is chicken strips. So this one's very similar to the last one. Instead of fried chicken, it comes with chicken strips. Mashed potatoes and corn is the same, but this one comes with a barbecue sauce instead of the brownie. Yeah, mashed potatoes and corn taste basically the exact same. Obviously, why wouldn't they? So the main thing we're going to be judging the difference is these chicken strips versus the fried chicken that we tried, and then this barbecue sauce versus the brownie. Let's give them a try. So we're going to dunk our chicken into the barbecue sauce. That's good. So the barbecue sauce is like sweet and tangy with a little bit of spice and like a touch of smoke. It's pretty good. Now I could have easily just added my own barbecue sauce to this Swanson TV dinner and made it better, and then also with a brownie. But I'm going to be judging these TV dinners by how they are by themselves. Except that I've added butter. I would say that these chicken strips is also a B. It's give and take. One comes with a nice barbecue sauce, one comes with a brownie. The next Swanson TV dinner we're going to be trying is turkey. Stuffing, gravy, turkey, mashed potatoes, green beans, and a brownie. Turkey's one of my favorites. Simply because it comes with a gravy and stuffing. What is this, Thanksgiving, guys? Strips of turkey and a gravy. Let's try the mashed potatoes. Let's try the stuffing. This turkey is so good. Good Lord. I could just eat like a big plate of this stuffing. This is so good. I'm going to give this TV dinner turkey an S tier. This is so good. This is amazing for a TV dinner. It's so good. I might just keep eating this. I might be stuffed by the time I get to more TV dinners because I'm just going to eat all this one. The next TV dinner we're going to be trying is rib-style boneless pork. So this comes with mashed potatoes, corn, a brownie. It honestly looks like a McRib, if you've ever had a McRib from McDonald's before. Glazed, seasoned rib-shaped pork, chopped and formed with smashed potatoes and barbecue sauce and corn. This sounds so good. Let's give this rib-style pork a try. It is decent. The thing that makes it is the sauce, obviously. Nice, smoky, sweet, tangy barbecue sauce that it comes with. I'm gonna put it on the same level as the fried chicken and the chicken strips. I'm gonna give this a B. If you disagree, then make your own tier list. Moving on. The next Swanson TV dinner we're going to be trying is Salisbury steak. Salisbury beef steakette with gravy, mashed potatoes, and corn, and a brownie. It's not really steak. If you thought it was steak, you've been duped, because this is not steak, this is ground beef. Do I have to try the mashed potatoes and the corn and the brownie every time? I want to. Ooh, Salisbury steak, TV dinner, gonna be good in my mouth. Num 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 num. It's better than it looks. Calling it Salisbury steak, like I said, is wrong. It's just ground beef. But this ground beef in this gravy is good. It's quite good, actually. Swanson TV dinner, you are good. You are good. Where should I put this on our tier list? I'm going to give Salisbury steak an A. I think this is great. I think this is better than this chicken strips and fried chicken and rib style boneless pork. It's better than all this stuff. Is it as good as turkey? No, but it's still great. The next Swanson TV dinner we're going to be trying is meatloaf. Meatloaf and gravy with mashed potatoes and green beans with, of course, a brownie. If you're watching at home and you eat Swanson TV dinners, I highly recommend adding butter to the mashed potatoes. I don't know why these green beans taste better than green beans I've had before. Why do they taste better from Swanson? The main thing we're going to be judging this on is the meatloaf, so let's give it a try, guys. This meatloaf is so good. I'm going to give this meatloaf an S. This is so good. Just as good as the turkey, in my opinion. Really good. Hi guys. So yesterday I filmed the entirety of the video where I tried every Swanson TV dinner. And then last night I was out shopping and I noticed that there's actually one more Swanson TV dinner that I didn't get. Apparently for the first time when I went shopping around for the Swanson TV dinners, they didn't have this one. They're out of stock and I didn't notice, so I got it now and I'm just gonna add it to the video now. So this Swanson TV dinner is called Stuffing Baked Turkey. I'm actually truly sorry that I forgot to get this one. It'll never happen again. Breaded par-fried baked turkey cutlet coated in golden stuffing with gravy, mashed potatoes, and green beans. So the main thing we're going to be judging this one is just the main course, like normal, because all the other stuff is about the same. Let's give the stuffing baked turkey a try. Ooh, that's good. I'm going to give this turkey an S. This is so good. This is amazing. Just as good as the other turkey. So I already took down the tier list yesterday, so you're just going to have to imagine this stuffing baked turkey box on the wall. But it's S. Moving on to the Hungry Man's.
It's a jungle kitty. A jungle kitty. A jungle kitty that's so stupid. Man, you're a stupid kitty. Why are you so stupid for, kitty? Meow.
So we're all done with the regular Swanson TV dinners. We're going to be moving on to the Hungry Man dinners. Hungry Man, Hungry Man. If you're a hungry man, then you need a hungry man. Swanson, if you want me to do a commercial for you and sing that jingle, I'm more than willing. So the first Hungry Man we're going to be trying is jumbo popcorn. 6 nice juicy pieces of jumbo popcorn, mashed potatoes, corn with barbecue sauce. Let's give it a try. That's good. When I moved out of my parents' house and I was living by myself for 2 whole years, I ate Hungry Man TV dinners all the time. And the flavor of this barbecue sauce is exactly the same as I remember it. Like it's like hitting nostalgia buttons in my brain. Like the flavor is exactly the same. My cousin David was the first one who introduced me to Hungry Man dinners, and he was the one who told me to mix like butter in the mashed potatoes and the veggies. He's a smart guy. Thanks, David. I'm going to give this popcorn chicken an A. This is great. This barbecue sauce is really good. Tangy, smoky, little sweet, little spicy. Not quite S. Turkey and meatloaf. Turkey meatloaf were amazing, but this is pretty good. The next Hungry Man we're going to be trying is fried chicken cutlets. Again, mashed potatoes, corn, and a brownie. So this Hungry Man looks very similar to the regular fried chicken, the Swanson TV dinner, except this one comes with 3 chicken cutlets instead of 2. I'm going to give this Hungry Man fried chicken a B. I think it's exactly exact same as this one. You just get an extra piece of chicken. Like the flavor is the same. I'm not gonna give it a step above just because it's a little bit bigger. Yeah, this is a B. I'm gonna give the Hungry Man fried chicken a B. The next Hungry Man we're gonna be trying is beer battered chicken. I'm just mixing in the butter. Give me a sec. Butter's delicious. Seasoned chicken strips with potatoes, veggies, and a brownie. So this is the first one that I've seen that comes with carrots, beans, and corn. There's a little mix of all three, which is nice. Let's see how the beer battered chicken strips compare with all the other chicken stuff. Beer battered chicken strips. Oh, so good. Do-do-do. Beer battered chicken strips. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da. These chicken strips do have like a beer battered flavor to them, which is good. I'm going to give this a B as well. I think this is on the same par as like this all chicken stuff. It's all the same stuff. It just has a little beer battered flavor. It's not any better. The reason that this chicken is above these three chickens is because this one is like a jumbo popcorn chicken, which is a little crispier, but the main thing is the barbecue sauce that comes with that chicken. That's what made it everything. The next Hungry Man we're going to be trying is buffalo style chicken cutlets. The only thing that's different is going to be the buffalo style chicken. I don't know what buffalo style chicken is. Maybe it's a seasoning or the way they fry it or the breading or something. I don't know, but let's give it a try. It tastes weird. I don't know how to describe it. You would think that this would be just as good as the other chicken stuff, but fried chicken, chicken strips, and Hungry Man fried chicken, and beer battered Hungry Man chicken, like those are all better than this for sure. I'm going to give this a C. This is my least favorite chicken, like easily. Well, my friends, it's come to that point where we're trying quite possibly one of the best TV dinners ever. The next TV dinner we're going to be trying is Hungry Man turkey. Ooh. This Hungry Man turkey is just like the regular turkey, except it's bigger, and the dessert, instead of brownies, we're finally having something else. Cranberry and apple. It's like sauce syrup thing. I don't know. I've had it before. It's so good. I think the reason why I like this turkey one so much is because of the stuffing and the gravy. Like those two things together, the stuffing is so good. Yeah, this cranberry sauce is actually really good too. I'm not doing it justice. It's actually considerably better than the brownie. Hungry Man turkey is S, of course. What else would I give it? It's amazing. It's so good. The next Hungry Man we're gonna be trying is a Salisbury beef steakettes, mashed potatoes, green beans, and brownie. So this is very similar to the Salisbury steak, except there's two of them. Is this even gonna taste any different? I don't know. Let's try it. Hungry Man Salisbury beef steakettes. There's two of them this time. I'm still gonna give this an A though. I don't think this is really any better than the regular Salisbury steak. It's just you get two of them. It's bigger. It's for a hungry man. Like me, I'm a hungry man. The next Hungry Man we're going to be trying is backyard barbecue, chicken cutlet, and seasoned rib-shaped pork, potatoes, corn, and brownies. So the main thing we're going to be judging this Hungry Man dinner is based upon the backyard barbecue. We have chicken and we have a rib-shaped meat thing that looks like a McRib from McDonald's. So this Hungry Man dinner is basically the exact same thing as the rib style boneless pork, the regular one we tried, along with a piece of pork. It comes with a piece of chicken as well. There's two pieces. It's basically a B. It's the same thing as the other one. It just comes with a piece of chicken and it's a little bigger. It's good. So the last Hungry Man we have today is grilled beef steakettes. This is basically Salisbury beef steakettes. It's the exact same thing, except this one comes with more veggies and no brownie. Let's give it a try. This beef steakettes, Salisbury, whatever this is, gravy, it's so good. The regular beef steakettes are really good. Not amazing, not quite turkey or meatloaf, but still great. I'm gonna give this an A. Great. The Hungry Man TV dinners are all done. We're going to be moving on to a couple of Hungry Man XL bowls. The first of the two that we have is country fried chicken, a fritter-style battered chicken croquettes with creamy mashed potatoes topped with savory home-style gravy, corn, and shredded cheese. The box looks way more appetizing than the actual thing, because the actual thing looks like bachelor chow. If you've ever watched the cartoon Futurama, Fry eats something called bachelor chow, and that's what this looks like. Honestly, it looks like bachelor chow. It looks like you already ate it, and then this is they put it in a bowl. I don't know. Well, I'm not going to judge it completely until I actually try it, because it doesn't look too appetizing, to be honest. But let's give Hungry Man XL Bowls Country Fried Chicken a try. Hot. The mashed potatoes are good. I didn't even add any butter, honestly. They're just like in this kind of home style southern chicken gravy. Like, tastes like Kentucky Fried Chicken gravy, to be honest. Yeah, the chicken is okay. It's the texture that I'm not a big fan of because it's all soggy mixed in with like the mashed potatoes and stuff. It's like, I like mashed potatoes, I like corn, I like chicken, and I like gravy. But it's like, I like those things individually. Like, I like the textures to be eaten individually. I don't like them just like blendered up in a big bachelor chow bowl. I don't know. I'm being a little unfair. I'm being a little harsh. The flavor is good, and honestly, I would probably like it better if it was separated, like if everything was individually separated instead of just mashed together in a giant bowl. I'm going to give this a C. I would probably give it a B if everything was separate. I don't know why they decided to pre-mix everything for me. Yeah, this is a C. This is okay. The next bachelor chow we're gonna be trying is Hungry Man XL Bowls Buffalo Style Chicken Mac and Cheese. Buffalo Ranch seasoned chicken breasts and shredded pizza mozzarella on top of macaroni in a spicy cheddar cheese sauce. I don't know. I don't want to judge it until I've actually tried it, right? Let's just try it and see how this tastes. One of the things I hate most in the world is overcooked pasta. Like, pasta needs to be al dente, needs to be a little bite to it. This is like overcooked, soggy macaroni. Compared to like macaroni and cheese that I make at home, this is garbage. I think this is F, guys. Yeah, this is horrible. This is absolutely horrible. Yeah, honestly, guys, this is like the worst thing ever. Don't ever buy these things. Moving on. We're going to be moving on to the 3 Swanson meat pies. First one we're going to be trying is chicken pot pie. I like pie. I don't know why it's chicken pot pie. The other ones were like beef pie and turkey pie. This is chicken pot pie. I don't know what makes the pot. Is it made in a pot? Where did the pot come from? I don't know. Let's give chicken pot pie a try. Flavor is good. It's just like veggies and chicken, kind of like a gravy. This is way better than it looks. It's a chicken pot pie, but it's done really good. I'm going to give this an A. This is great. This is a really good chicken pot pie, if I'm being perfectly honest. It feels like it's homemade, like a grandmother made it or something. It's really good. I'm not going to give it an S. It's not amazing. It's not quite turkey or meatloaf, that kind of thing, but the flavor is really good. It's a nice chicken pot pie. The next Swanson pie we're going to be trying is turkey pie. This looks very similar to the chicken pie, except instead of chicken, there's turkey. Let's give it a try. I really liked the first chicken pie. Let's try the turkey pie. This is really good too. This is great. This is such a good little pie. This has a nice balance between the crunch of the outer crust and then the nice moistness of the inside. I don't know if anybody at home has ever tried these meat pies before, but they're really great. I'm going to give this an A as well. This is just as good as the chicken pot pie. Turkey pie is great. It's a great little pie. The last of the pies and the last thing we're going to be trying today is Swanson beef pie. So same thing. It has the nice little shell crust. This one comes with beef and like a gravy inside. For something that was frozen and came out of the microwave, this is surprisingly great. I've decided, guys, I like this even better than the chicken pot pie and the turkey pie. This is S. So good. So I'm not joking when I said that these Swanson meat pies were really good. So much so, in fact, that the next time I went out shopping, I saw that they were on sale for $1, which is a crazy low price. So I ended up buying a bunch more.
Oh, what are you doing?
Hi guys, back again. So if it wasn't incredibly obvious, the Hungry Man Turkey TV dinner was easily my favorite. Not only is it turkey, which is amazing, not only is it the bigger version of the turkey, which is just more is better, obviously. This Hungry Man TV dinner also comes with cranberries for dessert, which complements the rest of the meal so much better than the brownie that I ate with every other TV dinner. This is like the only one that came with a different dessert. Every other thing was a brownie. Like, Swanson's got to branch out in terms of what desserts they're making. I'm just gonna have another bite. You guys should be so jealous of me right now. The next section of snacks we're going to be doing is cereal. If you notice I have long hair in the video, that's because at the time I had long hair. Take it away, past Hoffinator. I'm gonna keep eating this though. This is so good. These are the 55 most popular cereals in the world. And today we're going to be ranking every single one of them on a tier list from S to F. S being the best and F being the worst. We're also going to be answering some very important cereal questions. Questions like, which cereal brand has the best mascot? What are the 10 most popular cereals in the world? I was shocked when I discovered the 10 most popular cereals. Like, who's eating this cereal? Why is it so popular? We will also be having 6 rounds of head-to-head-to-head cereal competition and judging once and for all which one of these cereals is the best. This video is going to be very long, but don't worry, you don't have to watch it all in one sitting. Unless you love cereal as much as I do, then you can just watch it all now. This is a video I've wanted to do for so long, ever since I was a kid. Just sit down and try every single cereal known to man. Let's do it. So the first cereal we're going to be trying today is Corn Flakes. This is the original cereal, in case anybody's unfamiliar. Corn Flakes is like over 100 years old. This is the very first cereal ever made. Let's give it a try, guys. Now they're all right. So I think we're gonna give Corn Flakes a C. There's nothing to them. They're not offensive. There's cereal that's offensive, where you eat it and you're like, this is not good cereal. Why am I having this? But Corn Flakes, it's decent. It's okay. I wouldn't give it a D. It's definitely not an F, but I'm not giving it anything better than a C. Corn Flakes, you are C. Let's notch you up on the board. One cereal down, guys. 54 to go. The next cereal we have on the list is Kellogg's Special K. Now, I've never had Special K before. I don't know what's so special about it, but we're gonna give it a try. It does look a little different compared to like regular Corn Flakes. I'm not really sure what the difference is though. We're gonna take a lot of things into consideration when tier ranking these things today, but Special K is nothing special, I have to say. It's a little different from Corn Flakes, but we're not gonna split hairs here, guys. Special K, I'm gonna give this a C2. Kellogg's and Corn Flakes are both C. Moving on, guys. Okay, so the next one we have on the list is All Bran. This doesn't look very appealing, honestly. All Bran, I don't think I've ever had All Bran. I guess it's for people who like bran. So in case you're wondering about my milk, it's out of a bag because in Canada we sell milk out of bags. Isn't that amazing? What a crazy country we live in. Okay, All Bran Flakes. Okay, they have a brandy flavor to them compared to Corn Flakes and Special K, right? They're the same shape, the same crunchiness. I'm gonna give them a C2. I swear I'm gonna be ranking stuff higher or lower on this tier list, but these are all C. Moving on. Okay, so the next one we have on the list is Raisin Bran. It's always a good day with 2 scoops of raisins. I'm not sure how I feel about it compared to the regular bran. Well, let's give it a try and see if the raisins make a difference. Now, if you guys saw my video about tier ranking the 100 most popular chocolate bars in the world, you know how I feel about raisins. Raisins by themselves, I think, are too sweet and not a really good snack. Raisins need to be mixed into something. 2 scoops Raisin Bran, I think, does it perfectly because you have this regular bran cereal that's okay, and then you add the touch of sweetness with the raisins, and it improves it. It makes it better. 2 scoops Raisin Bran, you are the first B of the day. Let's knock you up on the big board. Okay, so the next one we have on the list is Vector. I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with Vector. It is the same Kellogg's brand with high protein. This gets points for being crunchy. A little extra crunch in a cereal is never a bad thing, folks. Maybe it is a little too crunchy. Compared to the regular Kellogg's, this is okay. There's no immediate amazing flavor that I particularly like. Between this and Raisin Bran, I'd rather have Raisin Bran because Raisin Bran has the raisins in it, touch of sweetness. I'm gonna put this in the category of the other Kellogg stuff. We're gonna go C today. Vector, you are C. Moving on. So the next cereal on the list is one of the ones that I grew up with. This is probably ones that many people are familiar with. It is Frosted Flakes, aka Tony the Tiger's favorite cereal. Frosted Flakes is the 3rd most popular cereal in the entire world. Frosted Flakes, in case you're unaware, is basically Corn Flakes with a frosted sugar coating. They are delicious, in case you don't know. Those are pretty good. I'm gonna have some more. This is bringing back like nostalgic childhood memories. I haven't had this cereal in such a long time. I'm gonna say Frosted Flakes is the first A of the day. Really good, not S tier, not like amazing, not like the best cereal ever. Frosted Flakes, you are an A. We have 3 Frosted Flakes that we're going to be trying today. We've already tried the original, and we also have maple cinnamon Frosted Flakes and strawberry milkshake Frosted Flakes. So we're going to be choosing of the 3 which one we like best. So let's try maple cinnamon and see how it compares to the original. Frosted Flakes maple cinnamon is good. Mapley, cinnamony. If you like Frosted Flakes and you like cinnamon, you probably like these. It's just a cinnamon coating on Frosted Flakes. I'm gonna give these an A as well. A. We're gonna go A with the maple cinnamon. And the last Frosted Flakes we're gonna try, this one looks pretty good actually. Frosted Flakes strawberry milkshake. Ooh, just the name. I like just saying it. Frosted Flakes strawberry milkshake. Let's give it a try. Ooh, I wish you guys could smell this box right now. It's so good. So of the 3 Frosted Flakes that we have today, strawberry milkshake, regular, and maple cinnamon, they're all A's. Frosted Flakes milkshake, they are an A as well. So if I had to choose between the 3 different Frosted Flakes, I'd probably say strawberry milkshake was my favorite. The regular's good, the maple cinnamon's good. They all have their own appeal. Strawberry milkshake though, I just like that strawberry milkshakey flavor. It was probably my favorite. Tony the Tiger is our first of 9 mascots we're going to be tier ranking as well. I'm going to give Tony an A, not because his cereal's all A, but I want to get that out of the way. Tony the Tiger, I generally like. He's a good guy. They're great. I like them. So in order to put the mascots on the big boy board, I literally have to cut out Tony the Tiger from the cereal box. I'm not going to hurt Tony, guys. I swear. This is just to cut around his face. Tony, you are an A mascot. Moving on, guys. So the next cereal we have on the list is Corn Pops. Another Kellogg's cereal. Corn Pops, I'm not sure if you guys are aware, are actually different from Canada to America. In Canada, Corn Pops are like spheres. And in America, they have like a different shape to them. I don't know why they're different, but they are different. Oh, Corn Pops, you are good. One more board to you, Corn Pops. Corn Pops is an S, and I'm gonna tell you why. They are extra crunchy because they're very thick. I can't speak for the American Corn Pops, but these Canadian ones are very thick. They have a nice crunch to them and a nice sweetness to them and just a nice corny, sweet flavor. Corn Pops, you are the first S of the day. I have to say, Corn Pops, you are very good. I would buy you again and again and again. So the next one we have on the list is Corn Chex. I don't know what these are. I've never tried Corn Chex before. Corn Chex are okay. I'm gonna give them a C. Nothing special, nothing offensive, C. Okay, so the next one we have on the list is Krispix. They don't look amazing, but you never judge a box of cereal by its cover, ladies and gentlemen. You have to try each cereal before you judge them. It's not particularly good. I would never choose to buy this for its flavor. I'm gonna give Krispix a C. Krispix, you're C. You're all right. So the next cereal we have on the list is Rice Krispies. Gosh, I haven't had so many of these cereals since I was a kid. Rice Krispies. I remember, oh, look at that. Oh my God, they're actually snap, crackling, and popping. Oh my God, is that why they're called that? Snap, crackle, and pop? I remember these not lasting very long in milk. Like, you only got like a couple minutes before they turn to mush. But let's just eat them quickly. Oh, they're already mush. I've only put them in like 30 seconds. They're already mush. Okay, here's the thing. Cereal, I like crunchy. The crunchier, the better almost. Just because they're snapping, crackling, and popping doesn't mean it's a good cereal. I'm gonna give these a D. Not an F. They're not like awful. They're not like, oh yeah, I don't want to eat them. Yeah, these are D. I'm gonna give these a D. The mascot, Snap, Crackle, and Pop, is a different story. These are not D mascots, okay? Snap, Crackle, and Pop, I genuinely liked as a kid. Watching the commercials, Snap, Crackle, and Pop, oh my God, they were good. I liked them. They're not quite Tony the Tiger, but they were B mascots, in my opinion. Okay, so the next cereal we have is Honey Bunches of Oats with almonds. Honey Bunches of Oats is actually one of our top 10 most popular cereals. It is number 4. So we have 3 Honey Bunches of Oats. We have almonds, we have honey, and we have strawberry. We're going to be trying all 3 and see which one's the best. Let's try Honey Bunches of Oats with almonds.
I can see why people like these. Fourth most popular cereal. I'm gonna give these a step above of Kellogg's. These are like Raisin Bran level. I'm gonna say these are B. Honey Bunches of Oats. Almonds anyways are B. So the next Honey Bunches of Oats we're gonna be trying is Honey Roasted. So Honey Bunches of Oats. Did I just lick the microphone? Honey Bunches of Oats. Honey Roasted. There's not enough honey, honestly. They're not really super sweet. Yeah, I'm gonna give these a C. Honey Roasted, Honey Bunches of Oats, you are C. Okay, so the next cereal we have is Honey Bunches of Oats with real strawberries. Oh goodness, it does have real strawberries. They weren't kidding. I like it with the strawberries. I'm gonna give these a B. Honey Bunches of Oats, they're all okay. Almonds were good. The regular ones, they're okay. I would put these strawberry ones on the same level as like 2 scoops of Raisin Bran. Of the 3 Honey Bunches of Oats, if I had to choose one, I'd probably say almonds were my favorite. The strawberries were good too, though. They were good too. Okay, moving on. The next cereal we have on the list is Lucky Charms. Woohoo! They're magically delicious. Hoity toity 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 toy. So Lucky Charms are the 7th most popular cereal in the entire world. I think the leprechaun's name is Lucky is also one of our mascots we're going to be judging today of the 9. So one of the cereals we're also going to be trying is Lucky Charms Magic Clover. It says turns milk green. I didn't know that turning milk green was something people wanted. We're gonna try both of these and see how they stack up. Let's try the original first. Hoity toity toity toy, toity toy, the Lucky Charms, they're magically delicious. Hoity toity. Lucky Charms. The Lucky Charms is good, I have to say. I'm gonna give Lucky Charms an A. I'm a sucker for marshmallows in my cereal. Oh, Lucky Charms. You are A. So the other Lucky Charms that we have today are Magic Clovers turned milk green. Let's try them and see how they compare to regular Lucky Charms. I'm waiting for the milk to turn. Oh, it is turning green. Oh, wow. Look, the milk. The milk is turning green. Okay, let's try these Lucky Charms Magic Clovers. They're magically delicious. They're pretty good. Compared to the regular ones, you know how many times these boxes have fallen on me? I'm not putting them back up again. If they fall, that's it. I'm not doing it again. Magic Clovers, you are basically the same thing. You just turn the milk green. I don't think that's a step above regular Lucky Charms. Magic Clovers, you are A as well. You are A. Now, in terms of the mascot Lucky himself, like I said before, we're judging the mascot on their character. How do we like this character? I think that Lucky is an A mascot. He's not an S. I like him as much as Tony. I like him more than Snap, Crackle, and Pop. He's an A. Okay, so the next cereal we have on the list is Mini Wheats. Mini Wheats are the 8th most popular cereal in the world. I remember these having the texture of cardboard. Yeah, these look okay. I don't know. Let's try them. Why did it take so long to chew? Ugh, these are weird. Oh, why did it take so long to chew? I've been here for like a minute just chewing the cereal. Oh, just spit them out. These are worse than Rice Krispies. Rice Krispies were soggy and not very good. These have a little crunch, but they have this weird aftertaste. They take forever to chew, and they're not very good. Oh, you are F, Mini Wheats. I don't like you at all. So the next one we have is Mini Wheats honey flavor. I'm not looking forward to this. Mini Wheats, you are disgusting. Maybe the honey flavor will make a difference. I don't know. It says very high in fiber. Yeah, I can see that. It took me a minute to chew a couple bites. I don't know how these. I'm just gonna try 2 and see how it is. I don't know. I don't want to put like 10 in my bowl and then I have to eat them all. These are a little better. I think the problem I had with the first one is I was put like a whole bunch in my mouth and I was chewing it forever. These still have an awful texture. I'm gonna give the honey ones a D. This is being generous. The honey flavor adds a little something, a little touch of sweetness where it's like, okay, it's a little bit better. Still not very good though. I would never buy these again. What am I gonna do with these boxes now? Aside from the Mini Wheats, I've been enjoying this immensely. Let's keep going, guys. The next cereal that we have on the list is Ooh, French Toast Crunch. So, mini wheats. Let's get those out of there. We have French Toast Crunch. We have Cinnabon cereal. If you've never had a Cinnabon before, what are you doing watching this video? Go eat a Cinnabon right now. And then we have one of my personal favorites, Cinnamon Toast Crunch. The first one is French Toast Crunch, which we should eat quickly to get that mini wheat flavor out of my mouth. Oh, just the smell. Can you guys smell through the microphone? You guys smell that? Whichever person invented these cereals deserves a raise, wherever they are in the world. Just give them a raise. These are so good. I'm going to give these an A. They have a nice mapley, cinnamony flavor to them, a nice crunch. I don't think they're S though. They are really good though. French Toast Crunch, we're gonna give you an A. A strong A. So the next one we're gonna be trying of the three is Cinnabon. Bakery inspired, sweet and crunchy cinnamon roll cereal. These are good. S. These are S. Cinnabon cereal, I love. We're going with S for Cinnabon. The last of the cinnamon variety cereal we're going to be trying is Cinnamon Toast Crunch, which, if you're not aware, Cinnamon Toast Crunch is the 5th most popular cereal in the entire world. Cinnamon Toast Crunch is the cereal I had as a kid. This was my go-to cereal. I love this cereal so much. It even says in the box, real cinnamon. Cinnamon Toast Crunch, you are S tier. Now, if I had to choose between the three, I would definitely say Cinnamon Toast Crunch, which is why I'm looking forward to this next cereal we have on the list, Cinnamon Toast Crunch Churros. Now, for some reason, you're non-familiar with what a churro is. It's like a Mexican caramelly dessert thing, and I guess these are Cinnamon Toast Crunch churro flavored. I don't know. They look good. Let's try them. Cinnamon Toast Crunch Churros, these are good. I'm gonna give these an A. They're not quite an S like regular Cinnamon Toast Crunch. They have a slightly different flavor to them. These are A. I'm gonna give the churros an A. So the next cereal we have on the list is Reese's Puffs. These are good too. Made with real Reese's peanut butter. Now, if you saw me ranking the 100 most popular chocolate bars, you know that Reese's is a B chocolate. It's not like amazing. It's not like the best. So let's try Reese's Puffs and see how they are. Ooh, the smell hits you. The peanut buttery smell hits you quick. Crunchy, peanut buttery, delicious. Reese's Puffs, I'm gonna have to give these an S. They are immensely delicious. I highly suggest you try them if you've never had them before. Reese's Puffs are S. These are amazing. So aside from Reese's Puffs being, shush kitty. So we have one more peanut butter cereal we're gonna be trying today. Captain Crunch Peanut Butter. Ooh, just saying that gives me a warm feeling in my heart. Reese's Puffs are S. We all know this. Captain Crunch Peanut Butter, I have never tried before, and I'm looking forward to them because I'm a big fan of Captain Crunch and I'm a big fan of Reese's Puffs, and this looks like a mix between the two. Let's try Captain Crunch Peanut Butter. These are really good. Oh my goodness. These are S. I'm sorry, I can't give them anything else. Like, if you like Reese's Puffs, if you've had them before, try the Captain. Between the two peanut butters we have today, the Captain wins out. You are S as well, maybe even slightly better. We're gonna take this Reese's Puffs and put it in a safe location. Captain Crunch Peanut Butter, you stay on the board because we have two more Captain Crunches to try today. Captain Crunch Original and Captain Crunch Crunch Berries. So we have three. We have peanut butter, we have regular, and we have Crunch Berries. Let's try the regular and see how it stacks up with the peanut butter that we already tried. So good. You are S. I'm sorry, I can't give Captain Crunch anything else. If you don't think Captain Crunch is an S, you need to have your brain examined by a doctor. Captain Crunch is an S. Let's put him on the big boy board. Now, as somebody who was a fan of Captain Crunch when he was a kid, I'm ashamed to say I have never tried Crunch Berries, which is supposed to be good. Oh, these are good. Captain Crunch's Crunch Berries, a nice alteration to the Captain Crunch formula. These are S2, guys. I'm sorry. Captain Crunch, across the board, the Captain is an S. So Captain Crunch is also one of the mascots we're going to be judging today, and I think the Captain has a special spot in my heart. I think he is one of the best mascots. I salute you, Captain. You are S-tier mascots. Captain Crunch Crunch Berries is one of the first of 4 cereals we're going to be trying today in the fruit variety. So we've already tried the Crunch Berries. Now we're going to be trying Fruit Loops. Fruit Loops are the 6th most popular cereal in the world. Fruit Loops, I haven't had in a long time. Let's give them a try, see how they stack up against the Crunch Berries. They're fruity, they're loops, they're Fruit Loops. Fruit Loops, I'm gonna give you a B. I understand why people like them. It's not something I'd go to. It's not my personal favorite. Crunch Berries are way better. You are a decent cereal. Not the best. Now, Fruit Loops Toucan, I like the bird. Like, the bird I like. He's not an annoying character by any means. He's happy, he's colorful. Toucan Sam, I'm gonna give you A. You're gonna go but next to Tony and Lucky over there. So the next of the 4 fruity cereals we're gonna be trying is Trix. I will say the aroma of Trix, I like a little better than Fruit Loops. I gotta say, the smell's really good. Ooh, wow. Wow. Wow, these are good. Wow. Ooh, I like these Trix. These are S. Have you guys had Trix cereal before? These are way better than Fruit Loops. I really like Trix cereal. I'm ranking it an S today. Now, the Trix Bunny is one of the mascots we're doing today. And the bunny, he's okay. He's not my favorite. I would put him in the same category as Snap, Crackle, and Pop. I'm gonna give him a B, solid B. And the last of the 4 fruity cereals we're going to be tasting today is Fruity Pebbles. So Fruity Pebbles are also the 10th most popular cereal in the world. I feel wrong eating cereal that's blue, purple, pink, orange, green, and yellow. Like, look at this cereal. This is not cereal from nature. This is not nature. Let's try Fruity Pebbles. This is really good. The thing I will say about Fruity Pebbles compared to the other ones is the texture is not as good. And if you don't eat them right away, they become soggy. Fruity Pebbles, I'm going to give you a very strong A. Not quite S. Fruity Pebbles has an amazing taste, but the crunch is not there. Fruity Pebbles, you are a very strong A. Now, if we're going to be judging the mascots themselves, Fred and Barney have a special place in my heart. I love the Flintstones growing up, the cartoons. These are amazing mascots. I'm going to have to give them an S tier ranking. So if I had to choose between the 4 of these, I'm going to have to say that Trix is a smidge better than Captain Crunch. Trix is really good. I was surprised. His bunny's not my favorite, but his cereal is really good. So the next cereal we have today in the Pebbles franchise is Cocoa Pebbles. So we have the Fruity Pebbles, which are really good, and we have Cocoa Pebbles, a chocolatey cereal. It turns milk chocolatey. It says so right in the box. Ooh, the milk is already chocolatey. It took like 2 seconds. These are really good. A nice chocolatey flavor, a decent crunch. I'm gonna give these an A too. Fruity Pebbles is A, Cocoa Pebbles are A. So the next cereal we have on the list is Shreddies. Very high in fiber. I don't like the sounds of that. I'm getting kind of like mini wheats vibes. They're all right. Shreddies don't really have much going for them. I'm gonna give these a D. I got nothing else to say about Shreddies. They're D. Moving on. So the next cereal we have on the list is Life. Life is the 9th most popular cereal in the world. So there's got to be something to it, right? I don't know. Let's give it a try. I'm gonna give these a C. They're okay. They're good. No, they're not good. They're okay. They're better than Shreddies. I'd rather have Life cereal than Shreddies. I don't understand why these are the 9th most popular cereal in the world. So the next cereal we have on the list is Quaker Corn Squares. They're squares that are corn. Let's give them a try. No, not bad. Not bad at all. They're kind of like a less sweet version of Captain Crunch. I don't think they're A. They're not tasty enough to be an A. These are B. These are decent. These are B. If you think Captain Crunch is too sweet, give these a try. You might like them. So the next cereal we have on the list is called Weetabix. Okay, so Weetabix is one of the strangest cereals I've ever seen. It says whole grain cereal. It says 24 biscuits. The packaging is weird too. It comes in 2 packages. I think it's a bad sign when your cereal comes in 2 bags. Like, look at this. Does this look like something you want to eat for breakfast? Okay, Weetabix cereal. Let's give you a try. What is this? Why is it so soggy? This is the worst cereal I have ever tasted in my life. It's really soggy. Like the second you put in milk, it just turns to soggy mush. And texture is a big thing for me when it comes to eating cereal. The flavor is not good. This is an F cereal, ladies and gentlemen. So far, Weetabix is easily the worst cereal we have tried today. We're gonna be putting it below F. It is failing, if that makes any sense. So the next cereal we have on the list. Moving on. So the next cereal we have on the list is Morning Crisp. Real ingredients, nothing artificial. Dark chocolate dream. Nothing special. The dark chocolate is okay. These are no good. The crunch is decent, but it's the flavor. It's this dark chocolatey black. I'm gonna give these an F. These are not very good. Yeah, Morning Crisp, dark chocolate. These are F. So the next cereal we have on the list is Oatmeal Crisp. I'm not sure many people know about Oatmeal Crisp. This is actually a really decent cereal that I've had many times before. If you've never had Oatmeal Crisp before, you don't know what you're missing. Very tasty, sweet, but not too sweet. I'm gonna give these an A. Very underrated cereal. Way better than lots of other stuff. I'm gonna give this an A. So the next cereal we have on the list is Chips Ahoy. Now, Chips Ahoy is just the brand that's in Canada. Most people would know this cereal as Cookie Crisp. It's basically the same thing. It's cookies as cereal. These are pretty good. Yeah, it tastes like a cookie in cereal form. Chips Ahoy or Cookie Crisp, whatever you want to call them. These are good. I'm going to give these an A. I don't think they're quite S, but they are A. They are decent. So the next cereal we have on the list is Honeycomb cereal. So honeycomb is something that I remember fondly as a kid. I've had these many times before. They're not as sweet as I would like them to be. I would like them a little touch sweeter. I'm going to give this a strong B. Yeah, they're B. They're better than some other stuff. They have a hint of sweetness, which I like. B's good for honeycomb. So the next cereal we have on the list is Golden Grams Crunch. I remember liking these as a kid. I remember liking them a lot, actually. These are good. They're not quite super amazing. These are A. These are pretty good. A decent cereal for anybody who's looking for cereal. Golden Grams, you are A. The next cereal I have today is Waffle Crisp. So these are called Waffle Minis, but I'm pretty sure they're just smaller versions of Waffle Crisp. They do smell really good. Okay, Waffle Crisp. These are good. These are good. Wow, I'm gonna give these an S. I'm surprised. I didn't think they were gonna be this good. Waffle Crisp or Waffle Minis, whatever you wanna call them. These are S. They have a really good crunch to them. Very defined flavor. These are S, ladies and gentlemen. Waffle Crisp is S. So the next cereal we're gonna be trying today is Sugar Crisp. I can't get enough of that Sugar Crisp. So this is also known as Golden Crisp. Some other people might know them as Honey Smacks. Honey Smacks is basically Sugar Crisp or Golden Crisp, Honey Smacks. It's all the same thing. Crispy golden puffs of wheat with a touch of honey. Not bad. Not bad at all. Sugar Crisp is pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna give this a B. Yeah, it has a very distinct flavor to it. I'm not sure how I like it. I'm gonna say B. The Sugar Crisp Bear is one of the mascots we're gonna be tier ranking today as well. I like his jingle. Can't get enough of that Sugar Crisp. It's a nice little jingle that he has in the commercials. The bear though, he's just a bear. He's not my favorite. I'm giving him a C. So the next cereal we have on the list is Nesquik, better known in the United States as Cocoa Puffs. Nesquik is the Canadian version. It's basically Cocoa Puffs. They're okay. They have a very distinct chocolatey flavor, but I'm not sure how I feel about it. It's okay. It's got a weird aftertaste though. I'm gonna give this a C. The flavor is okay. I'm gonna give this a C. Moving on. So the next cereal that we have is Crave. Now, this cereal gets points for the name. Crave. I'm craving to try this cereal right now. I've never tried Crave before. Passed by it many times in the cereal aisle. It tastes weird. It's little crunchy things with chocolate centers. It's not as good as I thought it was gonna be. Yeah, it's okay. I'm gonna give it a C. These are C. I'm gonna give these a C. They're okay. The name is better than the actual cereal. So the next cereal that we have today is Oreo-O's cereal. I feel like the Oreo brand is getting out of hand. I feel like there's a million different flavors of Oreo cookies. There's like Oreo ice cream, Oreo chocolate bars, there's Oreo everything nowadays. Let's try them. I don't want to judge their flavor before I try them. They're good. Oreo cookies are good. Oreo-O's are good. You can't say they're not. Oreo-O's, decent cereal. I'm gonna give these a B. Oreo-O's are B. Moving on. The next cereals we're gonna try are 3 different cereals of the apple cinnamon variety. We have a Canadian cereal called Apple Fritter. It is from Tim Hortons, which is a Canadian coffee shop. We also have a couple of other classics. We have Apple Jacks and we have Apple Cinnamon Cheerios. The first of many Cheerio flavors we're gonna be trying today. We're gonna see which one's the best, starting with the Apple Fritters from Tim Hortons. The flavor is good. It's very light. I'm gonna give these a B. B is a good mark. Not a great mark, but a good mark. Moving on. So the second one we're gonna be trying is Apple Jacks. So Apple Jacks I've never tried before. They are crunchy corn, wheat, and oat cereal with apple and cinnamon flavor. Let's give them a try. They're pretty good. They're really good. I'm gonna give these an A. I think they're better than those fritters. Yeah, Apple Jacks. A for apple. I'm gonna give them an A. And the last apple cinnamon one we're gonna be trying today is Cheerios with apple cinnamon. Let's give them a try. The apple and the cinnamon is very light. I'm gonna give apple cinnamon Cheerios a C. I'm gonna give these a C. They taste almost like regular Cheerios. There's barely any apple cinnamon to them. I think Apple Jacks were easily my favorite. Apple Jacks were A. So before we get into all these Cheerios that we got, I got a couple more cereals we're gonna go through. So we have Honey O's. So I think these are just gonna be like Honey Nut Cheerios. I'm not sure, but let's give them a try. They taste like there's just a slightly different version of Honey Nut Cheerios. They taste like Honey Nut Cheerios. I'm gonna give these an A. These are good. These are decent. Yeah, Honey O's are A. So the next Cheerios kind of cereal we have is called Kashi Organic Honey Toasted Oat. Let's give them a try, guys. These don't taste like anything. They taste like nothing. How does cereal taste like nothing? There's nothing to them. There's no flavor. I'm gonna give these a D. What's the point of eating stuff if it doesn't have a flavor? The crunch is all right, but yeah, I'm gonna give these a D. So we've already done the apple cinnamon Cheerios, and we have 5 other Cheerios that we're gonna be trying. Basically every kind of Cheerios. Chocolate Cheerios is the last chocolate cereal we're gonna be trying today. These are pretty good. I would like these to be a little more sweeter. I'm gonna give these a solid B. I'm gonna say B. You're B, you're pretty decent. So the next Cheerios we have on the list is Strawberry Banana. What an interesting flavor for Cheerios. Let's give them a try. Decent flavor. I'd like them a little sweeter. They kind of remind me of the Frosted Flakes strawberry milkshake, obviously because they both have strawberries. I think I'm gonna give this a B too. I think I prefer the Frosted Flakes strawberry milkshake. These are not as sweet as I would like them to be. It's a decent cereal, Strawberry Banana Cheerios. I'm gonna give these a solid B. Okay, the next cereal on the list is Multigrain Cheerios. I don't know. Whenever I hear multigrain, I hear in my head, not as good as regular. Like, that's what I hear in my head. Whenever someone says, oh, you want a multigrain pizza? In my head, I'm like, pizza that's not as good as regular pizza. Multigrain Cheerios, like, I'm sure they're healthier for you or whatever, but I'm not sure about the flavor. Let's give them a try. They're not as bad as I thought they were going to be. They're very flavorless. Like, they taste like nothing. Multigrain Cheerios, I'm going to give a C. Yes. Multigrain Cheerios, C. So the next one on the list is something many people are probably familiar with. It is Honey Nut Cheerios. Honey Nut Cheerios is the second most popular cereal in the world. I can see why. I like the Honey Nut Cheerios brand. It is a decent cereal. Let's give it a try and see where it ranks up. Decent crunch, pretty decent flavor. I would like them a little sweeter. Yeah, I'm gonna give these an A. I think they're really good. So the honeybee himself, the mascot, is the last mascot we're gonna be tier ranking today. I'm gonna give the honeybee an A. I don't think he's quite as good as Captain Crunch or Fred Flintstone and Barney Rubble. He's a decent, pretty good mascot. I'm gonna give him an A. So the last cereal we have on the list is the regular Cheerios. These regular Cheerios are the most popular cereal in the entire world.
Cheerios.
Anyways, let's see how Cheerios racks up. They're okay. The most popular cereal in the world, and it's okay. I'm gonna give these a C. I don't think they're amazing. They're not offensive though. I'm gonna give them a C. They're a C. Now, of all the cereals that I've tried today, you might be asking yourself, which one's my favorite? And if I had to choose one that was head above the other ones, I would say Cinnamon Toast Crunch is my favorite cereal. This is the cereal that I had when I was a kid, and I don't think cereal gets much better than that.
Hi guys, how's it going? Hopefully you liked the cereal section of the snack video. Yes, Cinnamon Toast Crunch is indeed my favorite cereal. I love it so much. It's like perfect. I can't stop eating this. This is so good. So the next section of the video we're going to be doing is sodas or pops or soda pops or whatever you want to call them. Take it away, old Hoffinator. I'm gonna eat this cereal. These are the 55 most popular sodas. And in this video, we're gonna be trying each and every one of these sodas and putting them on a tier list from S to F. S being the best and F being the worst. We're also gonna be answering some very important soda questions. Questions like, which soda's better? Coca-Cola, Pepsi, or Dr. Pepper? Which one of these sodas is better? Sprite, 7-Up, or ginger ale? Which company makes the best root beer? A&W, Mugs, Barks, or Dad's? We also have 10 flavors of Crush Soda, 9 flavors of Mountain Dew, and 9 flavors of Fanta. We're gonna be trying each and every one and seeing which one's the best. So I'm not gonna be drinking all these sodas in one day because I think I might get diabetes if I do that. I will. So I'm gonna be doing one soda a day for 55 days. The first one we're gonna be doing is Coca-Cola. So the first one we're gonna be doing is Coca-Cola. So if you've never had Coca-Cola before, it's really good. I'm gonna be giving Coca-Cola an A. I don't think it's S. I think there are better sodas out there, as you'll see by the end of this video. Tomorrow we're gonna be trying Diet Coke and Coke Zero. They're both 0 calories by the Coca-Cola company, and I'm not really sure if there's actually a taste difference. I don't know, I've never actually tasted both of them together, but we're gonna give them a try and see if there's a difference. Diet Coke's pretty good. For a diet beverage that has 0 calories, it's pretty decent. I'm gonna give Diet Coke a B. Now Coke Zero, I don't know. I've never actually tried them back to back. Let's see what Coke Zero tastes like. Coke Zero is also really good. There's like a mild difference between the two. I'm gonna give Coke Zero a B as well. I think these are both decent diet beverages if you're in the market. I don't think they're quite as good as regular Coke, just because regular Coke has all that tasty sugar. But I'm gonna give both these a B. So tomorrow we're gonna try some more Coke beverages. We're gonna be trying Vanilla Coke. Ooh, Vanilla Coke I haven't had in a long time, but I remember it being really good. Oh yeah. Just that little hint of vanilla in the background makes all the difference to Coca-Cola. I think Vanilla Coke is really underrated. Give it a try if you've never had it before. I'm gonna give Vanilla Coke an S tier. I love this beverage. It is so good. It's a shame that most people drink regular Coke because Vanilla Coke is delicious. Tomorrow we're gonna be trying another Coke flavor. We're gonna be trying...
is Cherry Coke. I don't think I've ever had Cherry Coke in my entire life. I don't think I've ever tried it. I love that sound. It's my favorite sound in the entire world. So Cherry Coke is a decent addition to the Coke family. I'm gonna give this S2. I'm sorry, Cherry Coke is delicious. It's a wonderful beverage, and I highly recommend it. Tomorrow we're gonna be doing another soda. We're gonna be doing
Coca-Cola Spiced. I've never had Coca-Cola Spiced before. It says raspberry spiced flavored cola. Let's give it a try. Oh, that's pretty good. It does have a raspberry spice flavor to it. I'm not gonna lie, this is an excellent beverage. I'm gonna be giving this an S. This is really good. So the next flavor of soda we're gonna be trying is Coca-Cola Spiced Zero Sugar. The Coca-Cola Spice that I tried yesterday was really good. I liked it a lot. The Zero Sugar one, let's give it a try. Special thanks to Johnny Falcone, my cousin, for supplying me with this. It's pretty good. It's amazing how Coca-Cola does so much with so little. This Coca-Cola Spiced Zero Sugar is indeed 0 calories, but it's still a very tasty beverage. I'm gonna give this a B. I think this is on par with Diet Coke or Coke Zero. It just has a little bit of raspberry spice flavor to it. We're all done with the Coke products, but the next one we're gonna be trying is Pepsi. So Coke, Pepsi, or Dr. Pepper? Which one's the best? I don't know. I like Pepsi. Pepsi's good. I think Pepsi has its own appeal, you know? Is it as good as Coke? I don't know. Let's find out. No. The reason that I don't like Pepsi as much as Coke is because Coke has that little snap. Coke has that bite. Coke has that little right in the back of your throat after you drink it. Pepsi, I don't know. It has more like a plain cola flavor. I don't know. Honestly, I like Pepsi as much as like Diet Coke or Coke Zero. Like, it's good. Can't say that it's not good. But is it as good as Coke? I'm sorry. No. I'm going to be giving Pepsi a B. I think it's good. I think it's a good cola, but it is no Coca-Cola. That's for sure. So the next sodas that we're going to be trying is Diet Pepsi and Pepsi Zero Sugar. This is the can that fell on day one. It doesn't look so good. I don't know if anybody's actually ever done a taste test between Diet Pepsi and Pepsi Zero Sugar, but today we're going to be trying them both. I'm going to try to open them at the same time. Oh, so first we're going to be trying Diet Pepsi, and then Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let's see if there's a difference. There's like no difference. They taste like the same beverage. I'm convinced that Pepsi has put their Diet Pepsi formula into the Pepsi Zero Sugar and just pretended like it was a new beverage and just didn't tell anybody. And now we're all just convinced that there's two different things, even though they taste identical. These beverages are okay. Compared to Diet Coke, Diet Pepsi and Pepsi Zero Sugar is not as good. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be giving both of these a C. Diet Pepsi a C and Pepsi Zero Sugar a C. They taste exactly the same and they're both not as good as Diet Coke, objectively. The next Pepsi product we're gonna be doing is Pepsi Wild Cherry. I don't know why it's called Pepsi Wild Cherry. I don't know what's so wild about it, but we're gonna be giving it a try. I really like Cherry Coke. I thought it was delicious. Pepsi Wild Cherry. Ooh, it's almost like candy. It's like not even a soda anymore. You're just drinking liquid candy. This is actually really, really good. I prefer Coke over Pepsi, but Wild Cherry is just as good as Cherry Coke in my opinion. I think this is S. This is delicious. So we're all done with the Pepsi products, but tomorrow we're gonna be trying Dr. Pepper. I'm just having my lunch now. I'm having a burger, and I thought, what better way to compliment my burger than to have a Dr. Pepper? I love Dr. Peppers. The first time I had a Dr. Pepper, I was at my cousin David's house, and we used to have all these parties with all my cousins, and I just want to thank David for introducing me to Dr. Pepper. I love this drink. I'm going to be giving Dr. Pepper an S. This is easily one of my favorite beverages. So this is the original Dr. Pepper, but I've got a ton of other Dr. Pepper flavors we're going to be trying. Tomorrow we're going to be trying Diet Dr. Pepper. I can't open the box. Oh yeah, it did work. Let's try somewhere else. I've never had Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar before, but let's give it a try.
This is actually not bad. It has all the Dr. Pepper flavors that you associate with Dr. Pepper. It's just less sugary. I'm gonna give Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar a B. I think this is pretty good for a non-sugar drink. So the next Dr. Pepper that we're gonna be trying is
Dr. Pepper Cherry.
Cherry Coke I love, Pepsi Wild Cherry I loved, Dr. Pepper Cherry.
That's really good.
It's honestly not that much of a difference between regular Dr. Pepper. The cherry flavor is very mild, but I love Dr. Pepper by itself, so a mild cherry flavor in the background is not a bad change. I'm gonna give this an S2. I love Dr. Pepper. It's very similar and it's good. The next Dr. Peppers we're gonna be trying is
Dr. Pepper Cream Soda and Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar.
I'm just editing the footage from yesterday. So I've never tried either of these before. Dr. Pepper Cream Soda sounds intriguing, and we also have the Zero Sugar one. We're gonna be trying them both.
Let's try to open them at the same time.
Oh! So first we're gonna be trying Dr. Pepper Cream Soda.
That's pretty good.
It's weird to try Dr. Pepper and so many other flavors, but Dr. Pepper Cream Soda is delicious. I'm gonna be giving Dr. Pepper Cream Soda an S. This is very good. I love cream soda, I love Dr. Pepper, and just a mixed flavors of both of them is such a good combination. Dr. Pepper and Cream Soda Zero Sugar. Let's try this one. Actually, this one I'm not really a fan of. When you taste them back to back, a diet soda never really tastes as good as the regular. I'm gonna be giving Zero Sugar a D. It's not really my favorite. It's not something I would get again, but the regular one with all the sugar is good. So tomorrow we're gonna be trying the last of the Dr. Peppers. We have Dr. Pepper Strawberries and Cream and Dr. Pepper Strawberries and Cream Zero Sugar. I have no idea what Dr. Pepper Strawberries and Cream is, but we're gonna be giving the regular and the Zero Sugar one a try. Oh, that's pretty good. Kind of tastes like Dr. Pepper Cream Soda with just like a strawberry mild taste in the background. I'm gonna be giving Dr. Pepper Strawberries and Cream an S. This is amazing. This is actually really good. Any flavor of Dr. Pepper is S tier in my opinion. Now the Zero Sugar one we're gonna be giving a try. Dr. Pepper Strawberries and Cream Zero Sugar, it's decent. It's not as good as the regular one, obviously. I'm gonna be giving this one a C. It's good. Not nearly as good as this sugary beverage. The next sodas we're gonna be trying is
Root beer.
today I'm going to be trying all 4 of these root beers and seeing which one's the best. I think the most well-known root beer is A&W. Let's give it a try. I like A&W root beer. I think it's very good. I like their burgers and their fries and stuff like that too. But their root beer is a very nice beverage in my opinion. A&W, I'm going to give it an A. I think this is a wonderful beverage. I don't think it's S, but I like a good root beer every once in a while, and A&W is on par. The next root beer we're going to be trying is Dad's. I'm not sure if people are familiar with Dad's root beer, but Dad's root beer is good. Okay, Dad's old-fashioned root beer is only available in the bottles, and it's supposed to look like real beer, I guess. I don't know, but let's give Dad's a try. Dad's root beer is a different recipe compared to the A&W. You can definitely taste the difference though. I don't think it's better than A&W, but I don't think it's worse. I'm going to be giving Dad's an A as well. I think this is a very, very good root beer. The third root beer we're going to be trying is Barks. Barks has bite, if you're unaware. Let's give Barks a try. Oh, Barks does have bite. The slogan that Barks has is Barks has bite, if you've never seen any of their commercials. And it does have that little snap that Coke has. It does have that snap, but the root beer flavor is not as good as A&W and Dad's in my opinion. I've had Barks many times and I do enjoy Barks, but in my opinion Dad's and A&W is a slight step above. I'm going to be giving Barks a B. If I had to choose, Dad's and A&W is a little bit better than Barks, even though it has bite. And the last root beer we're going to be trying is Mugs. When I was growing up, Mugs root beer was always mixed in with the crushes. So there was always a Crush Cream Soda, Crush Orange, and Crush Grape. And then there was Mugs in the 24 pack. So I'm very familiar with Mugs. I've had it many times. Let's refresh my memory. Mugs is a good root beer, but honestly, I'd put it on the same par as Barks. I'd say it's good, but not great. I definitely say A&W and Dad's I prefer more than Mugs and Barks. I'm going to be giving Mugs a B. It's a good root beer, but I think A&W and Dad's does it a little better. If I had to choose a root beer that I like the best, I'd say Dad's root beer, honestly. So we're all finished with the root beers. Tomorrow we're going to be trying
Sprite, and Sprite Zero Sugar. Sprite's a classic. Sprite's a go-to for a lot of people. Let's give Sprite a try. I do like Sprite. Lemon and lime soda, it's just a classic taste. I'm gonna give Sprite an A. I think Sprite's decent. I think Sprite's good. Now Sprite Zero Sugar, beverages with zero sugar will never live up to the taste of the stuff with all the sugary goodness inside. I'm gonna give Sprite Zero Sugar a C. It's okay. It's not terrible, but it's nowhere as good as the regular one. So I'm just at my cousin David's house and I've been taking his dog Brooke for a walk every week while he's on vacation. He's the one who introduced me to Dr. Pepper, one of my favorite sodas. I'm looking forward to seeing him when he gets back from vacation. Okay, buddy. Okay. You've never seen such a happy dog to go for a walk. So the next sodas we're gonna be doing is 7-Up and 7-Up Zero Sugar. Ooh. So 7-Up is with Pepsi. It's kind of like Sprite basically. It's lemon and lime with soda bubbles. Let's give 7-Up a try. 7-Up is good. I like 7-Up. I don't think it's great. I definitely prefer Sprite over 7-Up. 7-Up's good though. I'm gonna be giving 7-Up a B. 7-Up Zero Sugar. Oh, I do not really like this. The flavor is not really that good. I'm gonna be giving this a D. I don't think it's a fail, but it's not very good. The next sodas we're gonna be doing is ginger ale and diet ginger ale. Ginger ale I'm not a big fan of. Maybe you like ginger ale, but I don't really like ginger ale. Here's how much I care about ginger ale. The two ginger ales that I got today aren't even the same brand. One is Schweppes and one is Canada Dry. Regular ginger ale, I don't like the flavor. It's okay, like I'll drink it, but I don't really like it. I'd much prefer so many other different beverages. I'm gonna give ginger ale a C. It's not bad, but it's never something I would choose to drink. And then diet ginger ale, I don't know, let's give it a try. Who likes this? Diet ginger ale is like the worst beverage ever. I don't understand. I'm gonna be giving diet ginger ale an F. I think this is a horrible beverage. Right, stupid kitty, you stupid kitty. So the next sodas we're gonna be trying is Mountain Dew. So I have 9 flavors of Mountain Dew. The only one I've ever tried is the original. I've never tried any of these 8 flavors of Mountain Dew. So today we're gonna be trying all 9 of them. Now the original Mountain Dew, I love. Mountain Dew, I think, is one of my most favorite beverages. I don't know why. I love this non-classy drink. Ooh, it tickles me right in the spot where I want to be tickled. I'm going to be giving regular Mountain Dew an S. Let's try another flavor. So the next flavor of Mountain Dew we have is Baja Blast. I don't know what Baja Blast is, but let's give it a try. It has some taste, I guess it's the Baja flavor. I don't know. Baja Blast is not nearly as good as regular Mountain Dew. It has some sort of after flavor that I don't even know why I'm still drinking it. Yeah, this is not nearly as good as the original. I'm gonna give Baja Blast like a C. It's okay. After Baja Blast, we have Voltage. I don't know what flavor Voltage is. Like, how do you add voltage to a drink? I don't know. Let's give Voltage a try. It kind of tastes like if you mix Mountain Dew with like a white freezy. You ever had like a white freezy? I don't know what the flavor is for white freezies, but whatever it is, it feels like they mixed it in with Mountain Dew. This is very decent. I'm gonna give this a B. I don't think it's quite A or S. It's definitely better than the Baja, but it's nowhere near as close to the original Mountain Dew that I love. The next flavor of Mountain Dew we have is Raspberry Lemonade. I don't know. Let's give it a try. I like raspberry lemonade. I like Mountain Dew. Raspberry Lemonade Mountain Dew. Let's try. Oh no. The Mountain Dew flavor is very lacking. It tastes really more like raspberry lemonade than anything else. I'm gonna give Mountain Dew Raspberry Lemonade a C. Mountain Dew Original, you can't beat that flavor. I don't know why they're trying to do all these other flavors. The next Mountain Dew flavor we have is Major Melon. Look at Mr. Major Melon. He's got some serious problems. Oh, it tastes like candy.
This tastes extremely artificial. Tastes like bubble gum. I'll give this a B2. It's really hard to beat this original flavor of Mountain Dew that I love so much. The next Mountain Dew flavor we have is Code Red. This is probably the one most people are familiar with. This is like, excuse me. Mountain Dew Code Red, I think, was the first variation of Mountain Dew ever. I don't know. This is the one I'm most familiar with, but I've never actually tried it. Oh, okay. Let's give Mountain Dew Code Red a try. Mountain Dew Code Red with a rush of cherry flavor. This one's better than all these other ones. This one's actually quite tasty. I like the cherry flavor, and it's just Mountain Dew with a cherry aftertaste. Code Red, I'm gonna be giving an S. This is really good, actually. This is just as good as Mountain Dew with like a cherry flavor on the side. The next flavor of Mountain Dew we have is Mystic Punch with a blast of fruit punch. I don't know. It could be good. Let's try Mountain Dew Mystic Punch. It does kind of taste like a mysticky fruit punch. I'm gonna give Mystic Punch a B. It's good. It's not great. I definitely prefer Code Red or the original, but this is Mountain Dew Mystic Punch. I'm gonna give a B. It's all right. It's got some different flavors going on with it. It's good. The next flavor of Mountain Dew we're gonna be trying is Frostbite. I don't know what the hell. Look, it's got a shark. It has a shark on the can. I don't know what Frostbite is, but let's give it a try. It does kind of taste like a Frostbite. Who comes up with these names? They're so incredibly accurate. It tastes like you would imagine a Frostbite flavor taste to be. I'm gonna give Frostbite an A. This is pretty good, actually. It's not quite as good as the original, but Frostbite is a decent addition to the Mountain Dew selection. And the last Mountain Dew flavor we have is Citrus Cherry. I don't know, Mountain Dew, how many different flavors do you need? Let's give Citrus Cherry a try. Ooh, this one is really good. Yeah, Mountain Dew Code Red is just regular cherry. This is Citrus Cherry. So it's like Mountain Dew Code Red with a hint of citrus in the background, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, this is S. This one's really good too. Yeah, of all the Mountain Dew flavors, the original, Code Red, and Citrus Cherry were easily my favorite. So the next sodas we're gonna be trying is, excuse me, next sodas, Fanta. Oh. So we have 9 flavors of Fanta we're gonna be doing. The first one we're gonna be trying is orange. I think this is the original classic Fanta that everybody's used to. Let's give Fanta Orange a try. Fanta's pretty good. It has a nice little mild orange flavor to it. Man, you're the stupid kitty. You're the stupidest kitty in the world. Fanta is a decent beverage. I'm going to be giving Fanta Orange an A. Oh, you're stupid. You're such a stupid kitty. So I'm going to be trying 2 more Fantas today. The next Fanta we have is Fanta Peach. Bye, kitty. Let's give Fanta Peach a try. It has an interesting flavor. The peach is very mild. It's not nearly as strong as the orange. I'm gonna be giving Fanta Peach a B. I don't think it's quite as good as the orange, but it has a nice peachy flavor to it. The third Fanta we're gonna be trying today is Fanta Grape. Grape was never my favorite flavor growing up, but let's give Fanta Grape a try. This actually is pretty good grape. I'm surprised I didn't think I would like this grape as much as I do. This is actually a really good beverage. What up, Skinners? I'm gonna give Fanta Grape an A. I think it's just as good as the orange, actually. So the next Fanta flavor we're gonna be trying is Fanta Pineapple. I don't think I've ever had a pineapple flavored beverage before. Let's give Fanta Pineapple a try. Ooh. That's good. Okay. I wasn't expecting to like this pineapple Fanta as much as I do, but this is really good. It makes sense because pineapple is one of my favorite fruits, and pineapple Fanta just makes sense, you know? I'm gonna be giving Fanta Pineapple an S. This is really good. Give it a try. The next Fanta flavor we have is Fanta Pineapple and Grapefruit. I don't know if the addition of grapefruit is gonna change it, but let's give Fanta Pineapple Grapefruit a try. The grapefruit is overpowering. This is not nearly as good as regular pineapple. You barely even taste the pineapple just because grapefruit's so sour and it's such a robust flavor in the forefront. I'm gonna be giving Fanta Pineapple and Grapefruit a B. It's still really good, but it's not nearly as good as regular pineapple. I'm gonna have some more. regular pineapple, actually. The next Fanta flavor we have is Fruit Twist. I don't know what this is. It has like an orange, a peach, like a kiwi or something on. I don't know. You guys know what fruits these are? Let's give Fanta Fruit Twist a try. It has a different flavor. You can definitely feel the different layers of different fruits. It is good though. I can't say that it's not good. I'm gonna give this a B, but it's nowhere near as good as this pineapple. I'm gonna have some more pineapple again. This is really good. The next flavors of Fanta we're gonna be trying is Fanta Berry. I don't know what's in Fanta Berry. It looks like a raspberry with a couple of blueberries. Let's try Fanta Berry. Oh, it's blue. Ooh, interesting. That's pretty good. I'm gonna give Fanta Berry an A. This is a very, very decent Fanta. The next Fanta we have is Fanta Strawberry. It has the same kind of aftertaste as the berry one, with just kind of a strawberry addition. I'm gonna give Fanta Strawberry an A as well. This is pretty decent. I'm pretty impressed by Fanta so far. The last Fanta we have is Fanta Exotic. It has a different flavor from the berry ones. It's not as good as these berry ones, actually. It has like a different taste to it. I'm gonna give Fanta Exotic a B. Not quite as good, but it's still pretty good. Hi, sorry, just a footnote here. The Fruit Twist that I tried a couple days ago is the exact same as the Exotic one that I just tried. You see how they have like the same fruit on the packaging? I don't know why, but the Fanta decided to make one Fruit Twist and then make a green one called Exotic, which is the exact same drink. Fanta, you cheeky company. So there's a reason that I ranked both these a B on the tier list, because they're the exact same beverage. Thanks, Fanta. Moving on to the next sodas. So the last sodas we're going to be doing is Crush. The three Crushes that I'm very familiar with is orange, cream soda, and grape. The reason that I'm so familiar with these three is that they were in the 24 case with the Mugs root beer that I mentioned earlier. I've had these many times in my life. Then I found out that there were 6 other flavors of Crushes: watermelon, pineapple, lime, peach, grapefruit, and strawberry. I've never even heard of these other 6 Crushes before. So we're going to be going through all 9 of them. The first one we're going to be doing through is Crush Orange. This is probably my favorite of the 3 that I know. Crush Orange is a very decent beverage. I love Crush Orange. It's a very classic taste, orange. I'd put it in the same par as like Fanta Orange. I give it an A. This is a good beverage. I love Crush Orange. It's classic flavor. The next Crush we're going to be trying is Crush Cream Soda. I like this one too. Crush Cream Soda is another classic. Like, I love cream soda. I don't know what the flavor is in cream soda. I don't know what they put in it, but it's so good. Sylvia doesn't like these. She says it tastes like diapers. I really like these though. I'm gonna give Crush Cream Soda an S. I love cream soda. So the next Crush we're gonna be doing is Crush Grape. Grape was easily my least favorite of the Crushes growing up. I don't know why. Grape is just not my go-to flavor, but I still like it. It's still good. Yeah, it's not as good as the orange or the cream soda for sure. I'm gonna give Crush Grape a B. I think I preferred actually the Fanta Grape. I really like the Fanta Grape. The Crush Grape is not my favorite. So now we're getting into the 6 Crushes that I've never tried before. The next Crush we're gonna be trying is Crush Watermelon. Somebody came up with this flavor and they decided to make it watermelon as the name. It doesn't taste anything like watermelon. It tastes just like some artificial beverage. Yeah, this is more like candy. This is tastes like candy. I'm gonna give Crush Watermelon a B. It's still a good beverage, that's for sure, but it's not as good as the orange or the cream soda. It's as good as the grape. I'll give it a B. The next one we're gonna be trying is Crush Pineapple. Now, if this is as good as the Fanta Pineapple, I'll be very happy. Let's try Crush Pineapple. Ooh. Oh, that is good. Yeah, this is amazing. I'm gonna give this an S. The next Crush we're gonna be trying is Crush Lime. I don't know. I think it's gonna taste like Sprite. Sprite is lemon and lime, I think. Just regular lime, I don't know. Let's give it a try. It's not as sour as I thought it would be. Yeah, the lime flavor is very mild. It tastes like a watered down version of Sprite. Sprite has more like a snap, almost like a soury taste. Crushed lime tastes like a very mild Sprite. I'll give it a C. It's not actually my favorite. It's okay. Next crush we're gonna be trying is Crushed Peach. I've always wanted to try all these sodas before that I've never actually tried, and this is why I'm doing this video. Crushed Peach. Ooh. That's not bad. I'm going to give Crushed Peach an A. This is pretty good. It's got a nice peachy flavor. A. The next crush we're gonna be trying is Crushed Grapefruit. I don't know. Let's give it a try. It's not as sour as I would like it. I like grapefruit to have like a soury taste. This is very, very mild. Yeah, the flavor is very mild actually. It kind of reminds me of like the lime. It's very mild. It's not really my favorite. I'll give it a C. The last soda we're gonna be trying is Crushed Strawberry. Ooh. Yeah, it's good. It's the strawberry flavor is very mild. I'm gonna give Crushed Strawberry a B. It's not my favorite, but it's okay.
Hi guys, how's it going? Hoffinator's back for another commentary in between the videos. So if you didn't notice, Dr. Pepper is my favorite soda. Like I said in the video, Dr. Pepper was introduced to me by my cousin David, and it has been like my favorite beverage ever since. Why is Dr. Pepper so good? I don't even know. So the next section of snacks we're going to be doing is candies. Take it away, long-haired Hoffinator. Oh, I love Dr. Pepper so much. Take it away.
It's raining. I'm sad. I'm sad because of the rain.
I wish I had some way to cheer me up. I think I found a way. I have purchased the 55 most popular candies. And today we're gonna be trying each and every one of them and putting them in a tier list from S to F. S being the best and F being the worst.
This is a dream I've had ever since I was a kid, to just sit in bed all day and try every single candy. Let's do it.
So I decided to put on my pajamas today, get nice and cozy. I've also decided that we're going to be filming this video in bed. Nice and cozy spot. The first candy we're going to be trying today is Skittles. Skittles is a go-to for a lot of people, and I can see why. Skittles is good. You can't knock on Skittles. I do like some good Skittles every now and again. I don't think I've ever met somebody who didn't like Skittles before. The original flavors are lemon, grape, strawberry, lime, and orange. I'm gonna give Skittles a B. I don't think they're amazing. I don't think they're the super best thing ever, but Skittles are good. You can't knock on Skittles. So the next candy we're gonna be doing is Skittles Berry. I didn't even know there were other flavors of Skittles. I just thought Skittles were Skittles, you know? The berry flavors are berry punch, strawberry, wild cherry, raspberry, and melon berry. Let's see if there's a difference between regular Skittles and berry Skittles. Okay, Skittles berries. These are actually a little better than regular Skittles. I'm surprised. They have a nice berry flavor to them. I would have thought all Skittles was like the same thing, but no. Skittles berries are better. Trust me, I'm the candy expert. I'm gonna give Skittles Berry an A. These are a little better than regular Skittles. I'm surprised. I didn't think there was gonna be a big difference, but Skittles Berries are better. The third and final Skittles we're gonna be trying today is Skittles Sours. These look pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. I like sour candy. Regulars are good, berries are great. Let's give the sours a try. Skittles Sours are good. They're pretty good. I'm gonna give these an A. I don't think they're S, but they are really great. The regular's good, I liked it, but the berries and the Skittles Sours are definitely an improvement on the Skittles formula. I'm gonna give these an A. The next candy we're gonna be doing is Starburst. Who doesn't like a good Starburst? These are great. If you're not familiar with Starburst, they're basically like a taffy, just a square shaped taffy. Starburst, let's give them a try. Some of the Starburst juice just went down my throat. Starburst, strawberry, lemon, orange, and cherry. I'm gonna give these a B. These are solid. These are good. Kind of on par with regular Skittles. The next candy we have today is Laffy Taffy. The Laffy Taffy flavor we're gonna be trying today is cherry. It says stretchy and tangy. It is stretchy. It is kind of stretchy. Laffy Taffy, it's okay. It's not as good as Starburst or Skittles. It's not garbage though, it's not bad. I'm gonna give Laffy Taffy a C. I think Starburst and Skittles are both better than Laffy Taffy.
Laffy Taffy's all right though. The next candy we're gonna be trying is Maynard's Fuzzy Peaches. Maynard's Fuzzy Peaches, let's give them a try. Maynard's Fuzzy Peaches are great. These are actually really tasty. I think people take these for granted. Like you'll get these in your Halloween candy and you'll see, oh, Fuzzy Peaches, I'll have them. Yeah, they're good. No, these are pretty good. I'm gonna give Fuzzy Peaches an A. I'm surprised. I didn't think I was gonna like Fuzzy Peaches as much as I did, but these are actually really tasty. I think the Fuzzy Peaches are overlooked. I think people don't realize how good these are. These are actually really good. I'm having so much fun. The next candy we have today is Sour Patch Kids. Ooh, I like me some Sour Patch Kids. Sour Patch Kids. Let's try them. These are really good. I do love me a Sour Patch Kid. I'm gonna give these S. When I was a kid and Halloween came around, these were always the first things to go. I love Sour Patch Kids. The next candy we have today is Maynard's Swedish Berries. Maynard's Swedish Berries, you can't knock on these. These are really decent too. Everybody likes a good Swedish berry every once in a while. The thing about this candy is it's a pretty mild flavor. The Fuzzy Peaches and the Sour Patch Kids, you get that immediate dissolve of sugar on your tongue. These are good, but they're not great. I definitely prefer a lot of other candies. I'm gonna give Swedish Berries a B. I think they're decent. I think they're good. I don't think they're great or amazing, but these are decent. These are okay. The next candy we have today is Maynard's Wine Gums. Wine Gums, I like. Wine Gums are good. So wine gums, one of the ingredients of wine gums is carnauba wax. Is there wax in this candy? Let's try Maynard's Wine Gums. Wine gums are pretty decent. Like, you can't say that wine gums are bad. I'm gonna give wine gums a B. I don't think they're great or amazing, but they're good. You can't knock on wine gums. Come on, guys. Wine gums are good. The next candy we're gonna be trying is Nerds. Who doesn't like a good box of Nerds? I like the guys in the box too. Like they're always fun to look at. Who doesn't like looking at these, whatever these things are? Man, do I love Nerds. When I was a kid, I used to put Nerds in my belly button and then like eat them after. And I remember this one time I was eating Nerds and I put them in my belly button. And then like a week later, I found a Nerd that was in my belly button. It was in there a whole week, I swear. If you haven't eaten Nerds out of your belly button before, you've never really eaten them to their full capacity. I'm gonna be giving Nerds an S. I love Nerds. Nerds are great. Nerds are amazing. They're even maracas if you want them to be. The next candy we're gonna be trying is Nerds Big Chew. I don't think I've ever had Big Chews before. And I like the regular Nerds. Oh, those are big. Look at those. Oh my goodness. Let's give Big Chewy Nerds a try. These are not nearly as good as regular Nerds, I have to say. Big Chewy Nerds is basically like a jelly bean covered in a little layer of Nerds on the outside. I'm gonna give these a B. These are not nearly as good as regular Nerds. Nerds, I like them. They're crunchy, they're tangy, they're great. They go on your belly button. Nerds Big Chewy, they're more like jelly beans, if anything. They're not really Nerds. The last of the Nerds that we have today is Nerds Rope. I don't know what this is. What the heck is Nerds Rope? It's Nerds and like a rope? I don't know. Let's try. It's like a fruit string covered in Nerds. The Nerds themselves on the fruit string are good, but the fruit string itself doesn't really taste as good. It's like a chewy thing that takes away from the Nerds. See, Nerds I just like to crunch on. Like I just like to crunch on Nerds by themselves. I'm gonna give these a B. They're still good. Like you can't, it's not bad, but the regular Nerds, those crunch and that tang, you can't beat that. These are not nearly as good as regular Nerds. So the next candy that we have today is Twizzlers. I feel like Twizzlers have been around forever. Like this is just a candy that has existed since the beginning of time. Like it's a Twizzler, right? It's like a licorice. Like they're not my favorite. They're just, it's a regular licorice. Like, I feel like this is one of the first candies that were ever invented. I'm gonna give Twizzlers a D. I don't think they're great. I don't think they're amazing. I don't think they're that good though. I don't think they're a fail. Like, they're not like garbage. They're not like bad, but these are okay. Yeah, Twizzlers are D. The next candy that we're gonna be doing is Twizzlers Black Licorice. I don't like black licorice. Who likes black licorice? I know I don't like this candy. Every time I have it, I regret having it. But for the sake of this video, I'm gonna be trying them. Yeah, these are no good. I'm gonna be giving these an F. I really don't like black licorice. If you do, good for you. The only reason that I got these is because Sylvia likes them. I'm gonna be giving this back to her after. I don't really like black licorice though. The next candy we're gonna be trying is Twizzlers Nibs. Did these really need to be invented? Were these really that important that we needed to make this candy? Twizzlers by themselves are okay. And then you've taken the Twizzler formula and made tiny nibs out of them. And you think that's like an improvement or that's better? No kid in the history of the world has ever opened up their Halloween candy and said, oh my God, nibs, nobody likes nibs. They're okay. I don't know how these became like their own candy. I don't know why these are a thing. I'm gonna give them a D. They're on the same par as like regular Twizzlers. The next candy we're gonna be doing is Twizzlers Pull and Peel. The novelty of having a candy that peels into 9 different strips, I like. It's a nice little thing. You get to peel it and it makes the candy a little better. You take your Twizzler Pull and Peel and you pull and you pull. It's a little game. I think these are C. I definitely prefer these over regular Twizzlers. Pull and Peel's got me. I like to pull stuff and peel stuff, and or you can just eat the candy like this. The last Twizzlers we're going to be trying today is Twizzlers Gummies. I've never had these before. I don't know what they are, but they look good. Oh, they are little gummies. They do have a gumminess to them. I don't know. Let's try Twizzlers Gummies. It's just a gummy bear. It tastes just like a gummy bear. These gummies are all right. I think they're better than regular Twizzlers for sure. Like Twizzlers, just regular licorice is okay. Twizzlers Gummies, you are C. You're all right. You're better than regular Twizzlers. The next candy that we have is Fruit by the Foot. I don't know why this candy is never sold individually. Like, you can never buy this candy by itself. You always have to buy it in a box of 6. Like, why? Why can't I buy a single roll? Doesn't make any sense. Not only is this candy really tasty, like it's a really good just a flavor, but you get to roll it. You can eat your Fruit by the Foot however way you want it. You can roll it up and just shove the whole thing in your mouth. The way that I like to eat this candy though, is I like to take it from the end, right? You take your Fruit by the Foot and you just slowly bring the whole thing in your mouth. Eventually you just get the whole thing in your mouth and then you get to eat it. Fruit by the Foot is one of the best candies out there, I have to say. I love this. I'm giving Fruit by the Foot an S. Fruit by the Foot is delicious. So good. The next candy we're doing in the boxes are fruit roll-ups. These are also really good. It's basically Fruit by the Foot in just a roll-up form. If Fruit by the Foot is like a red carpet, fruit roll-up is more like a rug. Now there's different ways to eat this too. You can bundle it up and shove it all in your mouth. You can roll it and play with it. The way that I always ate this candy when I was a kid is you wrap it around your finger and then you just eat it like this. Fruit roll-ups, I'm going to be giving an S. I love this candy too. The last of the box candy that we have today is Fruit Gushers. These are also really good. I still don't understand why all this candy needs to be in boxes. Like, you can just serve it individual packages. The novelty of having a candy that gushes a goo in your mouth is so satisfying. I'm going to be giving Fruit Gushers an S. This is top tier candy. The next candy we're going to be trying is gummy bears. I don't know who invented gummy bears. Gummy bears are just a candy that's been around forever. It's gummy bears. You know what gummy bears are, right? Gummy bears have been around forever. It's a bear-shaped gummy. They're good. I wouldn't not eat them if they were in front of me. But they're not that great. They're not that good. They're not like the best. I'd never choose to go get gummy bears. Gummy bears are C. They're okay. Now, there's regular gummy bears, and then there's Haribo gummy bears. I don't know if you've ever tried Haribo candy before, but Haribo is really good. I don't know what they put in their gummy bears to make them better than the other gummy bears, but these gummy bears are definitely better. I'm gonna give these a B. These are definitely better than the other gummy bears that we tried. I like Haribo, which is why we have 3 more Haribos we're gonna be trying today. The next Haribo we're gonna be trying is Star Mix. It's a mix of a bunch of different candies inside, and it's got a lot going for it. Haribo Star Mix is a nice bag of candy. My favorite in the Star Mix bag is the one that's shaped like an egg. I don't know, I just like this candy that's shaped like an egg. Haribo Star Mix, I'm gonna give an A. This is a solid bag of candy. The next Haribo that we have today is Tang Fastix. I don't know, let's give them a try. Haribo Tang Fastix. Oh yeah. It has a nice tangy flavor to it, nice sugary coating on the outside. I don't think they're S, I think they're A. These are solid. The last of the Haribo we're gonna be trying is Haribo Rainbow Strips. These look pretty good. Let's give the Rainbow Strips a try. These are really good. These are really good. A little sour, nice tang, beautiful sweetness. These are S. These are really good. The next candy we're gonna be trying is Pop Rocks. I got 3 flavors of Pop Rocks. I also have Power Poppers, and I have Warhead Sour Popping Candy. We're gonna be trying all 3. Pop Rocks is the one I'm most familiar with, so we're gonna be trying these first. Who doesn't like candy that pops in your mouth? I've forgotten how much I enjoy Pop Rocks. Pop Rocks are S. These are so good. The next candy that we have is Power Poppers, another popping candy. I don't know what these are, but if they're as good as Pop Rocks, I'm gonna be a happy guy sitting in bed in pajamas eating candy. These are not as good as Pop Rocks, I gotta say. I'm gonna give these a B. I like Power Poppers. They're all right, but compared to Pop Rocks, it's not even close. The last of the popping candy that we have today is Warhead's Sour Popping Candy. These might be good. These might be really good, actually. I like sour candy. I like Warheads. Let's try the popping ones. I've never tried these before, and I've never tried the Power Poppers before, and Pop Rocks cannot be beat. Warhead's Sour Popping Candy, I'm gonna give an A. It's really good, but not as good as Pop Rocks, I have to say. The next candy we're gonna be trying is Jolly Ranchers. These are the original hard candy ones. The first ones we're gonna try. I like Jolly Ranchers. Right, Chewy? It's basically just like a sucker without a stick. It's just a hard piece of candy to suck on for like a long time. I'm gonna be giving these a C. I remember liking these a lot more when I was a kid, but they're all right. They're okay. These other Jolly Ranchers that I have look really good. Jolly Ranchers Fruity Sours. I don't know why every candy company feels the need to make different versions of their candies, but we're gonna be trying these ones. Jolly Ranchers Fruity Sours, let's give them a try. These are really good. Oh, these are way better than the hard candy. I'm gonna be giving this an S. These are way better than the hard candy. The next candy we're gonna be trying is jelly beans. Who doesn't like a good jelly bean every once in a while? We've all had jelly beans before in our life. And the flavor's okay. Everybody knows what a jelly bean is a jelly bean. I'm gonna be giving these a C. They're okay. There's definitely way better candies out there. The other jelly beans we're gonna be trying today is Jelly Belly, the original gourmet jelly bean. These are way better than regular jelly beans. I don't know what Jelly Belly does to make their jelly beans so good, but Jelly Belly is a good jelly bean. The thing about Jelly Bellies is, whenever you get like a rainbow pack of a bunch of them, each one tastes individually great by itself. So Jelly Bellies, I actually like to eat them one at a time. That's how much I like this candy. Jelly Bellies are A. I'm sorry. These are really great. The next candy we're going to be trying is Life Savers, the original cherry, pineapple, orange, lime, lemon. I remember one Christmas when I was a kid, I got like a huge box of Life Savers. I don't know, there was like 20 different Life Savers or something. Life Savers, let's give them a try. They're okay. It's like a sucker basically. Life Savers are C. Like, they're not great, they're not amazing, they're not bad though, they're okay, it's a lifesaver. The other lifesavers that we have today are Lifesavers gummies. I don't know, they might be good.
Let's try Lifesaver gummies. It's in the shape of a Lifesaver, but it's gummy form. These are okay. It does have that Lifesaver flavor. I'll give them a C2, I guess. I don't know. They're okay. The next candy that we have is Rockets. They're the little chalky candies. They taste like they're made of chalk. These are always the last thing that I would eat of my Halloween candy. Whenever I was a kid and I had Halloween candy, I always had 50 packets of Rockets left over that I ate them eventually, but they're okay. I'm gonna give these a D. I don't think they're F. They're not like Twizzlers black licorice that I don't really like. The next candy we're gonna be trying is Popeye candy sticks. These are now called Popeye's candy sticks, but there was a time when they were called Popeye's cigarettes and used to like pretend they were cigarettes. They don't do that anymore. Popeye doesn't want to promote smoking, so now they're just candy sticks in the shape of cigarettes, I guess. I don't know. Popeye's candy sticks. The flavor is all right. Like I said, it's the texture I don't really like about these. They taste like chalk. These are a little bit better than the Rockets though. They're okay. I'm gonna give these a C. They're all right. The next candy we're gonna be trying is Sweet Tarts. I've never had Sweet Tarts before. I guess they're sweet and tart mixed together. I don't know. Let's try a Sweet Tart. These have a nice sweetie tarty flavor to them. I don't think they're amazing. I don't think they're great, but they're good. Sweet Tarts are good. I'm gonna be giving Sweet Tarts a B. These are pretty good actually. They're not like great or amazing. The only thing I don't like is the texture. Like I said, they kind of taste like Rockets and I don't really like Rockets, but Sweet Tarts are way better than Rockets. So the last of the chalky candy that we have today is Pez. These are normally candies that go in the toy Pez dispensers things, but today we're just gonna be trying the candies, see how they are. I have 4 flavors, orange, lemon, raspberry, and strawberry. Let's try strawberry. We're not going to be loading it into a dispenser today. We're just going to be shoving it in my mouth. Yeah, Pez is okay. The novelty of Pez is that it comes out of a candy dispenser, but the dispensers are just a marketing scheme to get you to buy this subpar candy. Pez is okay. I'll give them a C. The next candy we're going to be trying today is Tic Tacs Fruit Explosion. I don't know. Let's give them a try. These are actually pretty good. I was not expecting Tic Tacs to be this good. I'm gonna give these an A. These are solid. They're not S, but these are really good actually. They have a nice fruity flavor to them. The next candy we have today is Nickel Nip. Nickel Nip. Nickel Nip? Nickel Nip. I don't know what this is. Bite 'em, drink 'em, chew 'em. These are wax filled with some sort of candy juice. Is Nickel Nip wax edible? Once the top of the small bottle-shaped wax containers has been bitten off, one can drink the fruit-flavored syrup inside. Afterward, the wax can be chewed like gum. The wax in Nickel Nip wax bottles is food grade and non-toxic, although it is meant to be chewed but not swallowed. You bite off the top, you drink it, you chew the wax, and then you're supposed to spit the wax out like gum? I don't know. I've never had these before. Let's try. It tastes like Freezy. Like if you've ever had a Freezy that hasn't been frozen, you just drink the juice. That's what it kind of tastes like. Okay, so I've had the juice inside. Now I chew the wax. The wax doesn't taste like anything, it just tastes like wax. Okay, why is this the thing? Why would you, who's this for? It has a tiny bit of fruity juice-like substance inside, and then you get a non-tasty chewable wax to chew on, I guess. I'm gonna be giving Nickel Nip an F. It just has a tiny bit of fruit juice inside and wax to chew on. That's what you're getting into this candy for? What the heck is the point of this candy? As a candy expert myself, this is not good candy. What a weird product. I'm never buying Nickel Nips again, that's for sure. I don't recommend them. The next candy we have is Airheads. I had to buy a whole giant bag
just to try one piece of Airheads. I don't know. I think this is taffy. It looks like taffy. I don't know. Let's try Airheads. Can't be as bad as Nickel Nip. I'm gonna try the watermelon one. These look pretty good. Airheads have a decent flavor to them. I give them a B. The flavor grows on you the more you chew it. This is a decent candy too. The next candy we have is High Chew. The flavor I've got today is High Chew Strawberry. I visited a bunch of different candy stores to get all this candy, and I kept seeing High Chew, so I decided to add it to the list. Is it like taffy? Is it like a Starburst? Yeah, it looks basically just like a Starburst. It looks like a Starburst. Let's give it a try. I like the chewiness. The strawberry flavor that I got is really good. High Chew's great. I'm gonna give High Chew an A. I like High Chew. I've never had it before, but High Chew's pretty good. The next candy we're gonna be trying is Dip Sticks, candy sticks and powdered candy dip. Okay, so they're individually packaged. You got a candy stick in one side and powdered candy dip in the other. That's all you get to do with this candy is dip it in powder. They're okay. I gave them a D. They're not fail, but it's just powdered sugar and a candy stick. Not my favorite. The next candy we have today is Mike and Ike Original Fruit. I think I've had Mike Ike's maybe once in my life. I don't know. They're like chewy assorted fruit flavored candies. Let's try Mike and Ike. It's a jelly bean. It tastes exactly like a jelly bean. I'm gonna give Mike and Ike a C. They're okay. It's just a jelly bean. It's basically exactly a jelly bean. The next candy we're gonna be trying is Live Wires. Live Wire. Let's give it a try. The initial flavor is not the best, but then it grows on you the longer you chew it. It has a white, sugary part in the middle that I think tastes better than the outer red part. These have an interesting flavor to them. They're not like my favorite, but they're not bad. I give Live Wires a C. They're good. They're okay. Next candy we have is cotton candy. If you don't like cotton candy, you have to get your brain examined by a doctor because cotton candy is delicious. Cotton candy is usually reserved for like theme parks. Like you can buy a big thing of cotton candy, but really it's so light, it's so airy. The thing you're buying cotton candy for is its texture, right? It disintegrates in your mouth. Who doesn't like some good cotton candy every once in a while? I'm gonna give cotton candy an A. I don't think it's S, but it has its novelty. It has its purpose to go in my mouth. Cotton candy's good. The next candy that we have is cola bottles. Everybody likes Coca-Cola. Everybody likes Pepsi Cola. Cola bottles. Yeah, these are okay. I like these every once in a while. I'm gonna give these a B. These are pretty good. They have a nice cola-y flavor to them. The next candy we're going to be trying is Sour Peach Rings. Sour Peach Rings or Green Apple Rings. I don't know what these are, but I enjoy the flavor to them. They're pretty decent. These are really good. I gotta say, I'd put these on the same par as like Fuzzy Peaches. I think these are A. These are solid. These are good. They look really okay. They look like okay candy, but then when you eat them, oh, they're so flavorful. The next candy we have are Sour Keys. Sour Keys. I love Sour Keys. I don't know why these are so good. I don't know what they put in them to make them so delicious, but these are so good. These are so good. S tier. The next candy we have are Sour Straps. These are pretty good too. Gummy candy with just like a sugary coating on the outside. So good that it just melts on your tongue as soon as you eat it. Yeah, Sour Straps are pretty good. I'm gonna say I really like this candy. I'm gonna give these an S too. These are amazing. These are so good. The next candy we have today is Jujubes. I've had these many times before. I know what a Jujube tastes like. It's a gummy candy. They have a flavor to them, and they have a variety of different flavors inside this one bag, but they're okay. Like they're okay. It's a Jujube. Jujubes are all right, I guess. I'd give them a C. They're all right. They're okay. The next candy we have is Sour Gummy Worms. Sour Gummy Worms.
are pretty good. I love candy that has like a sugary coating on the outside. I don't know. I like that kind of candy. These are pretty good. I'm gonna give these an S. Sour gummy worms, you've impressed me. The next candy we have today is Push Pops. The Push Pops I'm familiar with have like a bottom, have an empty bottom, so you can push the candy out by yourself, right? This one is loaded with a spring, and when you open it, it's supposed to spring up. It's supposed to shoot up, but this candy is broken off the spring, so it's just a broken piece of candy. The novelty of the pushing thing is I don't really care. Like, I don't care that the candy is supposed to spring out. I just want candy that tastes good, and this candy is okay. It's a sucker, basically. I'm gonna give Push Pop a C. It's okay. It's a sucker. It's a sucker on a Push Pop thing. The next candy that we have is Ring Pop. I'm not even gonna try this because I already know what it tastes like. It's Ring Pop. It's basically just push pop on a ring. I'm gonna give it a C too. I'm not even gonna try this. Why did I even get this candy? The last candy we have today is candy corn. I couldn't find individual bags of this for sale. I had to get it in bulk form. If you take a bunch of candy corn and you spiral it, it'll eventually look like a corn on the cob. I haven't had candy corn since I was like 5 years old. That's how long it's been since I've had an actual piece of candy corn. It's like a little marshmallow almost. I'm gonna give candy corn a B. I'm a little surprised. I didn't think I was gonna like candy corn as much, but it does have a nice flavor to it.
Hi guys, how's it going? I'm back again for another commentary. I just wanted to talk about the candy video, which was actually one of my favorite to film because I just got to try a bunch of candies. My favorite candy is Nerds. Let me just refresh my memory of how delicious Nerds are. Nerds are the best. The next section of snacks in the marathon we're going to be doing is chips. Oh yeah, they fell.
These are the 69 most popular chips in the world. And today we're gonna be ranking each and every one of them on a tier list from S to F. S being the best and F being the worst. I have literally every chip you can think of. I have Doritos, I have Lay's, I have Ruffles, I have Smart Food, I have Cheetos, I have Pringles. Every chip you can think of, I have right here. I've had a serious addiction to chips my entire life, and today we're gonna indulge my addiction. Let's do it. So the first chips that we have today is Doritos. If you've never had Doritos before, what are you doing with your life? Seriously. Doritos Nacho Cheese is such a good chip. It's such a good chip. Doritos Nacho Cheese, we're gonna be giving an A. I don't think it's S tier. I don't think it's amazing, but the nacho cheese flavor is a really good chip. You can't say that it's not. You just can't. Right, Skinners? You stupid kitty. The next flavor of Doritos that we have today is Doritos Cool Ranch. I think people consider Cool Ranch like the next chip after Doritos. Like once you've tried the original, Cool Ranch is the direction to go. I haven't had Cool Ranch in a long time, probably since I was a kid. I remember it being pretty good though. Let's give it a try. It's pretty good. So we're gonna be giving Cool Ranch an A as well. I don't think it's quite S, but the Cool Ranch is a very good chip. And it smells good too. The next flavor of Doritos that we have today is Doritos Sweet Chili Heat. This is a really good chip. This is probably my favorite Doritos actually. The reason that I like Sweet Chili Heat so much is because it's the perfect combination of both. It's sweet and it also has that hint of spice. Not too much spice, but just that hint that you really need. I'm gonna have one more of this one. Oh yeah. This is an S tier chip. If you've never had Sweet Chili Heat before, give it a try. It goes really well with sour cream. Actually, I'm gonna have some sour cream right now. If you've never had Doritos Sweet Chili Heat with sour cream before, you're just missing out on all the good things in life. So the next flavor of Doritos we have is Doritos Jalapeno and Cheddar. I don't think I've ever had this one before. That's why we're doing this tier list, so I can try them all and tell you which ones are good. The flavor of this chip is good, but honestly, I would prefer more jalapeno and more cheddar. It's almost like a mild flavoring. I'm gonna give this a solid B. I don't think it's quite as good as Cool Ranch or the regular nacho cheese. Like honestly, the jalapeno flavor and the cheddar flavor is very lacking. It's very mild for both. It's still a really good chip though. So the next flavor of Doritos that we have is Doritos Zesty Cheese. How many different flavors of cheese can Doritos make? Like seriously. You would think that a chip that's called zesty cheese would be quite zesty and quite cheesy, but zesty cheese is very mild. Zesty cheese we're gonna be giving a B. It's still a good chip. Can't say that it's not. So the next flavor of Doritos we have is sweet and tangy barbecue. I think this one's gonna be good. This one is good. I think we found another good flavor of Doritos. See, the zesty cheddar one that I just tried, that one, the flavor is so mild. This one lives up to the name. Sweet and tangy. This is both sweet and tangy with a little hint of spice and a beautiful bouquet. Doritos Sweet and Tangy Barbecue, I'm gonna give you a S tier. You are a delicious, delicious chip. So the last flavor of Doritos that we have is Doritos Collisions. Intense pickle and Cool Ranch mixed together. This chip looks promising. Intense pickle and Cool Ranch. I like Cool Ranch. Intense pickle sounds good. If you would have just told me that this chip is dill pickle, I would have believed you. The pickle overpowers the Cool Ranch flavor. I'm gonna give this an A. This is decent. This is pretty good. It's very pickly. It's very dill pickly. Moving on. I'm gonna have one more.
So the next chip that we have is Takis Fuego. I have helium balloons today. They might pop in occasionally during the video. Fly, balloon, fly. Would you believe me if I told you that I've never tried Takis before in my life? I've never had Takis before.
I guess it's like a Dorito that's like wrapped up. I don't know. That's pretty good. Oh, that's spicy though. Hot chili pepper and lime extreme heat. It's not like extreme heat, like it's spicy, like you can feel the tingles, but I'm gonna give Takis Fuego an A. This is a solid chip. Not quite S, but I like it for the spice. Taki Fuego is good. So the next flavor of Takis that we have is Takis Kaboom Ketchup Sriracha. Takis Fuego were really good. Ketchup and Sriracha I like. And it's Kaboom. The ketchup and Sriracha flavor is pretty mild. I would prefer more ketchup and Sriracha. It's honestly like almost like a sprinkling of the flavor. It's more Kaboom, if anything. I'm gonna give Takis Kaboom Ketchup and Sriracha an A. This is another solid chip. Takis, you've impressed me. You've impressed me a lot. Both of your chips are really good. The next flavor of Takis that we have is Takis Intense Nacho. Now this one says right on the bag, non-spicy, which is kind of a bummer because I like spicy chips. I guess this is made for people who like Takis but don't like spice. It is nacho flavored, but it is not intense. These are very mild nacho, not intense nacho. I'm gonna give this a C. It's not the best. The nacho flavor is very mild. If I was gonna go to anything, I would get Doritos nacho cheese compared to intense nachos from Takis. It's okay. And the final flavor of Takis we have today is Takis Nacho Explosion. This one kind of looks like the intense nacho that we just tried, but it has jalapeno spice, which objectively is better. It says it's hot, but it's like no, it's not spicy really. The Fuegos were spicy. Those ones were good. I'm gonna give these a B. They are a step above intense nacho because they have that little bit of spice. Takis Nacho Explosion, you are B. Moving on. You stupid kitty. You stupid kitty. Look, we still have all these chips to do. The next ones we're gonna be doing is Pringles. We're gonna be doing the original. When I'm buying chips, I always get something with flavor. I always get a zesty cheese or a barbecue or salt and vinegar or something. Pringles original, I would never, ever, ever choose to actually buy myself. But for this video, I'm gonna be trying just the regular flavors for a bunch of these chips. The novelty of the shape of the chip, I don't care about. Like, who cares? I've seen Pringles commercials where they're like, oh my God, it's so cool, look what I'm doing. Who cares the shape of the chip? It's not important. The only thing that I care about when eating chips is how they taste. And Pringles regular, it's okay. It's a chippy cracker-like flavor. It's almost like mildly salted, mildly flavored. The only thing that this chip has going for it is its shape and the little mustached mascot that they've destroyed now. They've turned him into just a mustache. He was an actual character before. Look what they did to my boy. I'm gonna give Pringles regular a D. I would never buy these ever. I don't think you're quite F, but you're not my favorite. to be perfectly honest. The next flavor of Pringles that we have is Pringles Cheddar and Sour Cream. I like cheddar, I like sour cream. The thing we're gonna be judging is the taste. Let's see how it is. If you advertise as cheddar and sour cream, you would think the chip would taste a lot like cheddar and sour cream. These are okay. Like honestly, these are not even much better than the original. I don't even know why I'm having another one. I'm gonna give these a D. These are not better than the original. This is the same thing with just like a slightly different flavor. The next Pringles flavor that we have is Pringles Salt and Vinegar. I like salt and vinegar. That's one of my go-to chips. It's salty, it's vinegary, it's a perfect, beautiful combination. But Pringles Salt and Vinegar, let's give them a try. Pringles, this is your one chance to impress me, because if you're gonna impress me with a chip, it's gonna be salt and vinegar. Pringles, how do you screw up salt and vinegar so bad? Well, I don't even like you. The salt and the vinegar is such a mild flavor. Pringles Salt and Vinegar, you are D. You're no better than original or cheddar and sour cream. I'm not gonna give you an F because I don't think that's fair. I don't think you're a fail as a chip. You're not bad, you're not disgusting, but you have no flavor. I love salt and vinegar, but Pringles Salt and Vinegar is not the best. The next flavor of Pringles that we have is Sour Cream and Onion. Sour Cream and Onion was actually a little taller than the other Pringles, so I got out my knife and I cut off the tip just to make it look more even. I only had like a couple chips and they still fit inside even after I cut it off. Like what the hell is the point of making a party size if it's gonna be the same amount of chips on a regular one? Pringles Sour Cream and Onion, let's try. Like, is this a chip company specifically designed for people who don't like their chips to be flavored? I don't know. Maybe there's people out there who like Pringles. Maybe they're your favorite chip. I just think you're wrong. I think these are all D. This is another D. The next flavor of Pringles that we have is Pringles Cheddar Cheese. I don't know. I don't know. Let's try them. These ones are a little better. These ones have a decent cheddar flavor. Not really the best though. These are okay. I'm gonna give Pringles Cheddar Cheese a C, and that's being generous. Of the 5 Pringles that I've had so far, these are the best, but that's not saying much. The next flavor of Pringles that we have is Pringles Pizza flavor. I don't know. Pringles Pizza. You might be good, we'll see. Let's give them a try. To their credit, these do taste like pizza. They taste like okay pizza. They're okay. I'm gonna give these a C. They have a little pizza flavor to them. They're okay. The next flavor of Pringles that we have is Pringles Barbecue. Pringles Barbecue might be okay. I like barbecue as a chip flavor. But it doesn't even smell like barbecue. This is what I'm talking about. Like when I open up some chips, I want the flavor of the chips to punch me in the face. I want to be knocked out by the smell. If I was told to smell this and tell you what flavor it is, I couldn't tell you. Pringles, you suck. I'm gonna say Pringles Barbecue is D. The pizza and the cheddar cheese have been the best so far. The next flavor of Pringles that we have is Buffalo Ranch. Again, this has no smell. I can almost taste the nothingness before I even put it in my mouth. Pringles Buffalo Ranch, you are not very good at all. You are the worst Pringles I've had so far. I'm gonna give these an F. These are horrible. And the last flavor of Pringles that we have is Pringles Ketchup. Now, I'm not sure if Americans know, but in Canada, we have ketchup flavored chips and they are delicious. Ketchup is a really good go-to flavor for me. Pringles Ketchup are probably not gonna be that good. I don't know, last chance to impress me, Pringles. Last chance. These are no good either. You know ketchup that's been in your cupboard for like years that you've never opened before? And then you finally go through the bottle of ketchup in your fridge. And then you're like, oh, I need a new bottle of ketchup. So you get that one that's been in your cupboard for years. And the ketchup tastes kind of off. Like you can taste how old the ketchup tastes. That's what this tastes like. Yeah, these are F. This is horrible. I'm never buying Pringles again. Moving on. So we're moving on to the next brand of chips that we have, Lay's. The first one we're gonna be doing is Lay's Classic, the original, the go-to, the OG. Lay's is an excellent chip company. If you've never had Lay's before, stop watching this video and go buy some Lay's. Lay's Classic is something I would never really choose to buy. Like again, I like my chips to have flavor to them. Lay's Classic is like, hey, we made chips, but they're not flavored. Lay's chips is like not overly salty. Like it's the perfect amount of salt and it's very greasy. Like the chip is so thin and it's just absorbed a lot of the grease and the oil that they use to make the chips. It's a decent chip just by itself, even without any flavor. Lay's Classic, I'm gonna give you a C. You're decent, you're okay, you're better than Pringles for sure. The other flavors of Lay's are all really good. We're gonna be trying them right now. Lay's Classic, you're all right. So the next flavor of Lay's that we're gonna be doing is Lay's Sour Cream and Onion. Lay's Sour Cream and Onion is something I'll buy like once a year maybe. Like I'm in the mood for a little change up with my Lay's because there's other better Lay's flavors out there. We're gonna be trying them in a sec. I like sour cream, I like onion. This is a little step above the classic ones. I definitely prefer these to the classic Lay's. These have some decent flavor to them. I'm gonna give these a B. They're good. The next flavor of Lay's we have is one of my personal favorites, salt and vinegar. Americans, if you're watching this, don't have a heart attack. Our salt and vinegar chips is like a weird turquoise. Let's just try them. So much better than Pringles. So much better. I don't think this is S tier, and I'm gonna tell you why. There is a better version of salt and vinegar chips that I'm gonna get to later in this video. Lay's salt and vinegar is A. I don't think it's S. It's really good though. Something I get a lot. And it smells really good. And I'm gonna have one more. The next flavor of Lay's that we have is Lay's Ketchup. How do you not have ketchup chips in America? How is this a thing? Ketchup flavored chips is a perfect combination. I'm not gonna lie, these are probably one of my favorite chips that I get all the time. I love me a bag of Lay's ketchup chips. Compared to Pringles ketchup, Lay's ketchup is a whole nother level. Can't you see I'm in heaven? Lay's ketchup chips, you are S tier, amazing. Americans, if you ever come to visit Canada, one of the first things you should do is go to your local grocery store and get yourself a bag of Lay's ketchup chips. The next flavor of Lay's that we have is Lay's All Dressed. Let's give them a try. Let's let our taste buds do the judging. You don't want to judge chips until you actually taste them. Yeah, the flavor is not really as strong as I'd like it to be. Ketchup Lay's flavor is a punch in the face of ketchup. All Dressed, it has a picture of an onion, a pepper, and vinegar. I'm gonna put these as a C. These are not nearly as good as the other flavors. Skinners, you want a chip? You want a chip? Have a chip, Skinners. The next flavor of Lay's that we have is Lay's Dill Pickle. Dill Pickle is a decent flavor. I like pickles by themselves. Dill is a wonderful herb that goes well with a lot of food. Lay's Dill Pickle, they're definitely better than All Dressed for sure. They have a nice dill pickly flavor. I'm gonna give these a B. They're a decent chip. And the last flavor of Lay's that we have is Lay's Barbecue. Barbecue chips are not really my personal favorite, but they're decent. Very decent chip. I'm gonna give these a B as well. I think these are on the same par as like Dill Pickle. So we're moving on to the next franchise of chips. We're moving on to Ruffles. The first one we have is Ruffles Regular. Now the Ruffles brand of chips is not my personal favorite. I really prefer Lay's over Ruffles. The regular ones, we're gonna give them a try. We're gonna see how they are, but they're probably not gonna be my favorite. Let's try Ruffles Regular. They're okay, not my personal favorite. Ruffles has the ridges in them and they're a thicker chip than Lay's. They're not nearly as greasy as Lay's, which again, I like greasy chips. I think the Ruffles did it right when they put on the bag them dipping in like a sauce. I'm pretty sure these are meant to be gone with like some other condiment or something because the Ruffles regular by themselves are not my favorite. I'm gonna give these a D, not my personal favorite. The next flavor of Ruffles that we have is All Dressed. This is actually probably my favorite Ruffles. I've had these a few times in my life. Ruffles All Dressed, I always remember being good. These are decent. This is a decent chip. I'm gonna give Ruffles All Dressed a B. It's a solid chip. There's way better chips out there for sure, but you can't say that it's bad. I can't quite give it a C. It's a B. I got Skinner sleeping with me here, and I don't know if you guys can see, but there's another stupid kitty that's having a nap here. He's just
He's just licking himself.
So the next flavor of Ruffles that we have is Ruffles Sour Cream and Onion. These are okay too. I'm pretty sure I've had Sour Cream and Onion by Ruffles a few times before, and I remember it being pretty decent, but we're gonna try it and see how it is. Okay, Ruffles Sour Cream and Onion. Whoa, that's a long chip. Look how long this is. Let's try. It's okay. It's again, Ruffles is not my favorite brand. I'm gonna give Ruffles Sour Cream and Onion a C. It's okay.
The next Ruffles flavor that we have is cheddar and sour cream. You got sour cream and onion, and you got cheddar and sour cream. They smell decent. They smell way better than any Pringles that I tried earlier. Ruffles cheddar and sour cream. Not the best, actually. The cheddar and sour cream flavor is very mild.
Lick yourself, Skinners. Lick yourself all day long, you stupid kitty.
Ruffles cheddar and sour cream, I'm gonna give a D. They're okay. They're not my favorite. So the last flavor of Ruffles that we have is Ruffles barbecue. I like Lay's barbecue. Ruffles barbecue. I don't know. Let's give them a try. Ruffles barbecue. They're no Lay's barbecue, that's for sure. The Lay's barbecue are definitely better. These are okay. I'm gonna give them a C. I think they're better than the cheddar and sour cream I just tried for sure, but they're no Lay's. The next chips that we have is Cheetos Puffs. These are pretty decent. I've had many a Cheetos in my day. The Puffs are a go-to for a lot of people, and I can see why. Cheetos Puffs. One of my biggest pet peeves when eating chips is when they advertise a flavor and you don't even get that flavor that much. This is made with real cheese, and you can taste the cheese with every bite. I'm gonna be giving Cheetos Puffs an A. These are solid. These are really good. The next Cheetos that we have is Cheetos Crunchy. These are pretty good too. It's the same cheesy flavor, just in a crunchier form. Who doesn't like a good crunch? Let's give them a try. The flavor of Cheetos Crunchy is a little different compared to the Puffs. It's almost like a different flavor of cheese. I don't know. They're still really good though. I'm gonna give these an A too. Cheetos, you impressed me. Your Puffs are good. Your Cheetos Crunchies are good. The next flavor of Cheetos that we have is Cheetos Crunchy Flaming Hot. Cheetos Flaming Hot, I can only guess, are pretty good. They look like they have the same spice as Taki Fuego, but let's give them a try. They're really good. I love that lingering spice flavor in the background. I'm gonna give these an S. They're really good. The crunchy ones are A. I really like the crunchies and I really like the Puffs. Cheetos Crunchy Flaming Hot, you are exceptionally good. So part of the reason that I like Cheetos Flaming Hot so much is because it has that nice spiciness to it. And Cheetos Crunchy Cheddar Jalapeno is my personal favorite. Is an easy S. Between these and the Flaming Hot, I give a slight edge to these. Like I said, I eat these all the time. I really like these. Give them a try. Moving on. The next brand that we're going to be doing is Smart Food, which makes popcorn. The original flavor for Smart Food is white cheddar, and that's the first one we're going to be trying today. White cheddar is very decent. If you've never had it before, take my word. It's an amazing chip. This is a solid snack. I'm gonna give these a very strong A. They're not S, they're not like super amazing. These are A. These are really good. The next Smart Food that we're gonna be trying is Movie Night Butter. I'm assuming it's butter flavored like the way they make at the movies. I don't know. I've never actually tried this before, and we're gonna give it a try now. Let's see how it is. Ooh, it does have that movie buttery smell. Let's try. They're okay. The reason that I buy Smart Food white cheddar is because I don't have the white cheddar flavor at home. They add the white cheddar to the popcorn, and I like that flavor together. Smart Food Movie Night Butter, I can make popcorn at home myself, and I can add butter to it, and it would taste way better than this. I'm gonna say C. Not nearly as good as the Smart Food white cheddar, but Smart Food Movie Night Butter, you're okay. The next Smart Food flavor that we have is jalapeno and cheddar. Jalapeno and cheddar Cheetos are delicious. I love jalapeno cheddar Cheetos. Jalapeno cheddar Smart Food though, I've never tried either. Let's give them a try. Decent. Lightly drizzled with the cheddar and jalapeno. I still much prefer the Cheetos jalapeno cheddar. I like the flavor, I just wish there was more of it. I'm gonna say B. It's not nearly as good as Cheetos cheddar jalapeno, or it's not as good as the white cheddar that I'm used to with Smart Food. Jalapeno and cheddar though, you're good. You're better than the movie night butter. And the last Smart Food flavor we're gonna be trying is sour cream and onion. This is also one that I've never tried before. I walk by the chip aisle every day. This is part of the reason why I'm making this video, so I can try all this stuff. Smart Food sour cream and onion. Let's give them a try. Sour cream and onion is never my personal choice when choosing chips, but let our taste buds do the tasting for us. Decent. You really need to eat popcorn mouthfuls at a time. I'm gonna give these a B2. I think they're as good as the jalapeno cheddar. White cheddar is still my favorite. That's my go-to, that's my classic. That's the one I've had for years. Since I was like 5 years old going to the grocery store, I've had Smart Food white cheddar, and if it ain't broke, you don't need to fix it. These are B though. So the next brand of chips that we're gonna be doing to is called Miss Vickie's. Miss Vickie's is the best chips in the world. Bar none, nobody makes chips better than Miss Vickie's. I think Miss Vickie's might be a Canadian thing. It might not be readily available in the United States, but Miss Vickie's chips are really good. I'm just gonna say that right now. The first Miss Vickie's chips that we're gonna be doing is original recipe, which for a chip that has no additional flavor, it's just the chip by itself, it's a decent chip. And that's saying a lot. This is one of the few chips that I'll buy the original recipe, just the classic flavor chip, just because the original is so good by itself. It is such a good chip. I'm gonna give the original an A. That's how much I like just the base chip. This is such a good chip by itself, let alone the other flavors we're gonna be trying today. The next flavor of Miss Vickie's we're gonna be doing is jalapeno. Miss Vickie's jalapeno is one of my go-to chips at the store. I love these chips. Jalapeno I'm a big fan of to begin with. It has such a nice spiciness, such a nice texture, such a wonderful chip altogether. Miss Vickie's, I love you. The perfect amount of spiciness, no more or less is required. Miss Vickie's jalapeno, you are S tier. The next Miss Vickie's flavor we're gonna be doing is sweet chili and sour cream. Very good chip. I don't think these are quite S, but still very decent. I put these on the same par as the original. A, we'll go on with A. The next Miss Vickie's chips that we're gonna be trying today is I think my personal favorite chip in the entire world. Miss Vickie's sea salt and malt vinegar. Oh, these are, I love these chips. I love them so much. This chip is so good, I'm gonna be giving it a step above S. We're gonna be giving this God tier chip. This is God tier. The next Miss Vickie's flavor we're gonna be trying is all dressed. Now, all dressed chips are not normally one of my favorite chips, but let's see how Miss Vickie's does it. Still really decent. I'm gonna give these a B. They're good, don't get me wrong. I'd honestly just prefer the classic Miss Vickie's though. These are good. The next Miss Vickie's flavor we're gonna doing is spicy dill pickle. Dill pickle I've had many times in many different types of chips before. Spicy dill pickle, let's give them a try. Very good. Dill pickle by itself is a decent flavor. I like dill pickle. I'm gonna give these an A. They're top-notch chips. Not quite S, but A. The one chip that I've had from Miss Vickie's before that I didn't really like that much, and I think you'll agree with me just by the title of the chip, it's lime and black pepper. Now, I applaud Miss Vickie's for trying out this flavor. It's okay to try new flavors. Put them out there, see who likes them. I remember not liking it that much though. Let's give them a try. Not my favorite. I'm gonna give these a C. They're okay. Probably my least favorite flavor of Miss Vickie's. The next flavor of Miss Vickie's that we have is Applewood Smoked Barbecue. Barbecue by itself is a decent flavor of chip. It's okay. Not my personal favorite, but it's okay. Applewood Smoked Barbecue. I just like the way Miss Vickie's puts words together. I don't know what Applewood is. I know what smoked is. I like smoky flavor, but Applewood Barbecue Smoked, I don't know. Let's give them a try. The Applewood Smoky Barbecue flavor is very mild. I'm gonna give these a B. Not my personal favorite. I would honestly just stick with the regular Miss Vickie's. I think those are better. The next flavor of Miss Vicky's that we're gonna be doing is Honey Dijon. I think I've had these a couple times before. I remember liking them. Honey Dijon is something I put in like sandwiches and burgers and lots of different stuff when I'm cooking, but let's try Miss Vicky's Honey Dijon. The amount of Honey Dijon that's in here is way less than I would actually like. I'm gonna give these a B. It's still a solid chip. I like the original Miss Vicky's. The next flavor of Miss Vicky's that we have is sour cream, herb and onion. Sour cream, herb and onion is sour cream and onion with herbs. I don't know. They wanted to, Miss Vicky's likes to distinguish themselves with the title of their chips. Sour cream and onion, let's give them a try. The sour cream, herb and onion flavor is very mild. Like I said before, many times, honestly, the original Miss Vicky's chip is really good. These are B. They're a decent chip. I don't think it's possible for Miss Vicky's to make a bad chip. Not possible. Moving on. And the last flavor of Miss Vicky's we're gonna be doing today is sweet and spicy ketchup. I like myself a ketchup flavored chip. Sweet and spicy ketchup. Can't go wrong, right? Very good. The sweet and spicy and the ketchup flavor that Americans don't know so well in their chips. I'm gonna give these an A. The sweet and spicy ketchup flavor, so good. Americans, you really need to try ketchup flavored chips. Just come to Canada, give them a try. So we're getting into the last nitty gritty of the chips. A bunch of miscellaneous stuff. The next ones we're gonna try is Fritos Original. When a lightweight snack just isn't going to cut it, you need the big crunch and delicious corn taste of Fritos corn chips. What a slogan, Fritos. I haven't had Fritos in a while. I'm gonna refresh my taste buds. Decent. These are pretty good, actually. They have their own unique flavor to them. You can really taste the corn. Corn, I like corn. Corn is pretty good. Right, Skitty boy? I'm gonna give these an A. These are decent. I can't remember liking Fritos so much, but I really do like that corn flavor that Fritos has. The other flavor of Fritos we have today is Fritos Hoops Barbecue. I don't know. I got the mini versions. They're so small. Let's try Fritos Hoops Barbecue. Look at that. They are little hoops. These are pretty decent too. I just like that corny flavor, you know? I'm gonna give these an A as well. These are pretty decent. I like the corny flavor and it's just accentuated with the barbecue. I don't think it's S. But it's A. Give Fritos Hoops Barbecue a try, guys. The next ones that we have are not my favorites. Garden veggie straws. Who thought this was a good idea? Yeah. I don't know who likes these. These are not very good. These are F. I don't even want another one. These are garbage. Don't eat veggie straws. The next one we're gonna try is from the same company. It's Garden Veggie Wavy Chips. Just because you change the shape does not mean that you become better. Garden Veggie straws are no good. They're garbage. Garden Veggie Wavy Chips. I don't know. Let's try. Why are you so garbage? The flavor just lingers in the back of your mouth. These are F too. These are just the same flavor in a different shape. I don't want any more of this. These are F as well. That flavor still lingers. Moving on. The next chips that we're going to be trying is Stacy's Pita Chips Simply Naked. Simply Naked, a lot of people will eat them with hummus or some kind of dip, but they are delicious just by themselves. I'm going to give these an A. For being such a simple chip, you are very good. The other flavor that this chip has is Stacy's Pita Chips Parmesan, Garlic, and Herb. If you've tried the regular ones, if you've never had these ones before, you're in for a treat. Stacy's Pita Chips are amazing by themselves. With Parmesan, garlic, and herb, they're wonderful. They're wonderful. These are S tier. Give them a try if you've never had them before. The next one we have is Crispers Salt and Vinegar. So I think these are a Canadian thing too. I don't think Crispers are in the United States, but Crispers is a decent chip. It's not actually potato, it's more of a cracker. I give them a B. I don't think they're S, I don't think they're A. They're not garbage though. So the other flavor of Crispers that we have is all dressed. These are okay too. I like the salt and vinegar better, I think. I've had all dressed before too. Let's give them a try. Yeah, the all dressed are not nearly as good as the salt and vinegar. I'm gonna give these a C. Crispers are okay. The next brand of chips that we have is Sun Chips. The first one we're gonna be trying is French onion. I love Sun Chips. Sun Chips are a go-to snack here, there, and everywhere. I've had Sun Chips many a time in my life. The only brand of chip that makes French onion a flavor. French onion is a wonderful flavor. I'm gonna give French onion Sun Chips an A. Very, very decent chip. The next flavor of Sun Chips that we have is Garden Salsa. Let's give them a try. They're okay. They're not nearly as good as the French onion. I still give them a B though. I like the French onion better, but these are a decent B. Now, these are the ones I'm probably most familiar with. Sun Chip Harvest Cheddar. Oh, I think these are my favorite. The French onion are good. I really like the French onion, but the Harvest Cheddar just has that cheddary flavor to it. I'm gonna give these an A as well. I think they're a little bit better than the French onion, but they're not quite S. Sun Chips Harvest Cheddar is a really decent chip. You can't say that it's not. So the next one that we're going to be trying is Tostitos Restaurant Style. Tostitos are usually reserved for like dipping in salsa or guacamole or cheese sauce or whatever, but by themselves they're okay. These are nothing special, but they're not bad either. I'd give them like a C. They're okay. They're meant to be dipped in stuff. By themselves, they're okay though. Now, I saw these in the chip aisle and I couldn't resist. I saw them and I said, I have to try these, whatever they are. Nong Shim Shrimp Crackers. What the heck's a shrimp cracker? They're actually made from shrimp. Okay, let's try shrimp crackers. Ugh. Why would you want your chips to taste like shrimp? Oh, you know when you buy shrimp and you put them in your fridge and you leave them there for too long and they start to smell like the shrimp have gone bad and you feel weird about still cooking them and eating them because you're not sure if they're good? That's what these taste like. They taste like old shrimp that have been in your fridge for too long. Oh, why do I keep smelling the bag? I'm gonna give these an F. These are not very good. The next chips that we have is called Terra. It's real vegetable chips. So it's made from sweet potato, parsnip, kettle potato, and hatata. Apparently this company doesn't want me to open their bag. So they used 4 different vegetables to make this, so there's actually different flavors inside this one bag. Very crunchy. I've had these a few times in the past, and the flavor, it's never like amazing, but they're good. I'd give them a B. If you're in the market to try something new, give these a try. Moving on. The next one we're going to be trying is Funyuns onion flavored rings. If you've never had Funyuns before, you're no fun. Onion flavored rings, how can you go wrong? They're okay. Like the flavor of the chip is okay. It's onion. You know what onion is. I'd honestly prefer a sour cream and onion. Funyuns I'm going to give a D. They're alright. The next chip that we have are pork rinds. Ingredients: pork rinds, lard, salt. That's it. Okay, let's try pork rinds. They're okay. Oh. Oh no, they're weird. Does anybody actually like these? I'm not even gonna eat this chip. I'm gonna put it back. It's just like a bad porky flavor. I'm gonna give these an F. Does anybody like pork rinds? The next one we're gonna be doing is hickory sticks. They're like little sticks. Little potato sticks. They're okay. They're like a plain flavor of chip. The novelty is that they're in this little stick form, but they're not the best. I give them a D. They're okay. The last chips that we're gonna be trying is Cape Cod kettle cooked potato chips. Last chip of the day, Cape Cod kettle chips. Oh, what is that weird flavor? What's that weird flavor these have? Cape Cod kettle chips, I don't like very much. I'm gonna give them a D. I think there are way better chips out there.
Hi guys, how's it going? So if you just watched the chip section of the video, you'll know that Miss Vicky's sea salt and malt vinegar is the greatest chip alive. I had somebody in the comments tell me that Cape Cod was actually like a really good chip, which I disagreed. I didn't like Cape Cod. Anyways, the guy ended up ordering some Miss Vicky's chips, and I think I turned him on to the better chip. So the next three sections we have are all chocolate. The first one we're going to be doing is Milka Chocolate. Take it away, old Hoffinator. I'm just going to have another chip. This is every Milka product. We have 29 Milka chocolates, 7 Milka Max chocolates, 9 Milka cookies, and Milka chocolate spread. And today we're going to be trying each and every one of them and putting them on a tier list from S to F, S being the best and F being the worst. And I've also ordered the most popular Milka chocolate from Amazon. It should be arriving sometime today. This is going to be so much fun, guys. I'm excited. Let's do it. The first Milka we're going to be trying is Milka Alpine Milk. This is the regular one, the plain milk chocolate one, and this is the one that we're going to be comparing every other thing to. I love Milka Chocolate so much. This is so good. Okay, here's the thing, guys. When I ranked the 100 most popular chocolate bars, I gave Milka Alpine an S. But as I'm doing this tier list, I'm going to be giving Milka Regular a B, because I know out of all these Milka chocolates out there, some are going to be better, some are going to be worse, and we want a little wiggle room in terms of how we're going to be ranking these chocolates. So Milka Alpine, I'm going to be giving a B. The next Milka we're going to be trying is Milka Cow Spots. This is also one of the other 6 that I tried when I tried the 100 most popular chocolate bars, and I remember liking it. I remember it still being like really good. It's like white and regular chocolate mixed together. It looks pretty good. Let's give it a try. Oh my goodness, this is good. So this Cow Spots, this regular and white chocolate mixed together, has a delicate balance. Do I think this is better than regular Alpine milk chocolate? No, I think it's just as good. Yeah, I'll give it a B too. I think it's just as good as Alpine. Next Milka we're trying is Raspberry Cream. So the reason that I'm actually trying all these Milkas is because Sylvia tried this Raspberry Cream one and she was like, oh my God, this is one of the best chocolates I've ever tried. And that's kind of the reason why I'm doing all these Milkas, so Sylvia can eat all this chocolate after. Let's give Raspberry Cream a try. Sylvia said this was really good. It does taste like raspberries. If you're watching at home and you're not jealous of me right now, you need to get your head examined. Raspberry Cream is delicious. I have to say, I think it's considerably better than the Alpine Milka Chocolate that we're going to be comparing everything to today. I'm giving Raspberry Cream an S. It's, oh my God, so good. The next Milka we're going to be trying is Cherry Cream. It has like a cherry gooey center in the middle, just kind of like the raspberry one, but it's going to be cherry flavored. This cherry cream is also incredibly delicious. You know what it kind of tastes like? It kind of tastes like maraschino cherries. Like if you've had that maraschino cherry syrup, it kind of tastes like that in Milka Chocolate, which is just an incredible combination. Did I say S? Yeah, cherry cream is S. It's super good. Just as good as a raspberry. The next Milka we have is strawberry. So this one, unlike the cherry and the raspberry cream, this is just called strawberry because it doesn't really have like a cream center. It's more like a cream filling. I remember loving this when I did the 100 most popular chocolate bars. It really is like a strawberry milkshake in your mouth. Like it's so good. When I tried every Lindor, I think a lot of the fruit ones were at the top of the list for me just because I think fruit and chocolate is such a beautiful combination. I'm going to give this an S too. Strawberry is delicious. I couldn't give it anything else if I tried. If I wanted to, like gun to my head, it's like Desi, give this another ranking. I can't. It's S. I'm sorry. Don't kill me. It's S though. It's really good. The next Milka we're going to be trying is Milka Lou. I don't know what Lou means. If it's like Swedish or German or something, that means something, you let me know in the comments below. But it looks like a cookie chocolate thing. Let's give it a try. Wow, Lou is incredibly good. The biscuit, the little cookie inside, is actually like a beautiful balance. Now, is Lou as good as raspberry cream, cherry cream, and strawberry? I don't think so. I think it's A though. It's still great, but I can't quite give it an S just because I like these ones a little bit better. This one's really good though. It's like just a cookie and a chocolate mixed together. The next Milka we're trying is Tuck or Took. I don't know. It could be Tuck or Took. This one, along with Lou, like it's just Tuck and Lou. Both of them have like a biscuit, like a chocolate. Was it even necessary to make two different ones? But regardless, we've already tried Lou. Let's try Tuck. Tuck is good. Tuck is very, very similar to Lou. It's like a cookie with chocolate. I don't even really feel like there's a big difference. Maybe you've tried both of them and you're on side Lou or side Tuck and you're telling me, what are you saying? Lou is better or Tuck is better, but I can't tell the difference. So Tuck or Took, whatever, you are just as good as Lou. I'm going to give you an A as well. I don't think you're quite S, but you're a very good biscuit chocolate in my mouth. The next Milka we're trying is chocolate dessert. Let's give chocolate dessert a try. Looks good. That is really good. It's like very, very silky smooth on your tongue, and it's significantly better than the regular Alpine Milka. And the regular Alpine Milka is like amazing. Like it's really, really good. But this is even better. I don't know how they did it. I gotta go S, I guess. Yeah, this is really good. I don't want to lie to you guys at home. Like you're at home and you're watching this and you're like trying to figure out what's the best Milka. This is S tier. This is great. It's like chocolate pudding in Milka form. The next Milka we are trying is extra cacao. Now, if you've seen the other videos where I tried a bunch of different chocolates, you'll know that I don't really like dark chocolate as much as regular chocolate. I still enjoy dark chocolate, like I still like it, but compared to regular chocolate, it's not as good. Extra cacao, I don't want to judge until it's been in my mouth, so let's just put it in my mouth. This has a little bit of a darky kind of flavor to it. I don't like it quite as much as the Alpine. Extra cacao is a little on the darker side. It's not my personal favorite. Maybe you like dark chocolate. That's good for you. But I'm going to give this a C. I don't think this is quite as good as Alpine. Not that much worse, but yeah. The next Milka we have is Triple Choco Cocoa. So this one actually has 3 different types. That's why it's called triple, and we're going to be trying each one. They all look kind of different, I guess. But let's give each one individually a try. We don't want to just try one and then judge the entire pack, right? What are we doing here, guys? We're trying all the chocolate. Let's try this one now. I don't know. They're all kind of different. They're all like a little different, I guess, but I don't know. Let's just try them all. So Triple Choco Cacao has like 3 different kinds of chocolate in them, and they're all slightly different. But I don't think it's any better than Alpine Milk. Like it's just 3 kind of slightly different chocolates. Yeah, I'll give it a B too. I think it's just as good as Alpine. The next Milka we're going to be trying is Milka Chips Ahoy. I like Chips Ahoy cookies. Like they're good. Milka Chips Ahoy. Wow, that does kind of taste like a Chips Ahoy cookie. What else would it taste like? It's not like a Chips Ahoy cookie covered in Milka chocolate. It's more like Milka chocolate with like tiny bits of Chips Ahoy cookie inside, which I don't like as much. I would have preferred just like a big hunkin' Chips Ahoy cookie covered in Milka chocolate. I'm gonna give this a B. I think it's just as good as Alpine Milka. Still good though. Still really good. Don't get me wrong. The next Milka we're going to be trying is Milka Oreo. So here's the thing. There's actually 6 different Milka Oreos to choose from. They're all slightly different variations of Oreo. I'm not sure why there's so many Oreo flavors for Milka, but there is, so we're going to try them all. So you can see in the inside, it has like the Oreo cream with little Oreo chocolate chips inside. Let's give it a try. So Milka Oreo has that kind of cream Oreo center with the little chocolate chips. It's kind of too creamy and a little too sweet. So I'm going to give Milka Oreo a C. I don't think it's as good as like regular Alpine Milka. When I eat my Oreos, I like them to have that cookie crunch along with the cream. And this is mostly cream with just tiny bits of little chocolate Oreo chunks inside, which I don't like as much. The next Milka we have is Milka Oreo Sandwich. This is an Oreo that I can get down with. You see, it's an actual like Oreo cookie with a little Milka cream kind of center. It looks way better than this other Oreo. Let's give it a try. This one, like Lou and like Took, has a nice crunchy cookie biscuit on the inside. The first Oreo one I tried was just all creamy center and it was just too sweet and I didn't like it as much. This one, you have the nice balance, you have the cookie crunch and the Milka creamy chocolate mixed together, just the textures mixed up, so much better. Do I think this is better than Lou and Tuk? No. I think this is an A. It's not quite S, but that little cookie crunch mixed in with the Milka chocolate, it's a beautiful combination. Oreo, you did it best with the Oreo sandwich. The next Milka we're going to be trying is Milka Oreo Choco. I don't know what this is. It's another, looks like it has Oreo chocolate bits inside. Let's let my mouth do the judging. So this one is Milka Chocolate with like crushed up Oreos inside, like just the chocolate part of the Oreo inside the Milka Chocolate. So I'm going to give Milka Oreo Choco a B. I think this is just as good as regular Alpine chocolate. I don't think it's anything really better or worse. The next Milka we're going to be trying is Milka Oreo White. So this is white chocolate with like chunks of Oreo cookie inside. I don't know. Let's give it a try. You know what it's like? It's like Hershey's Cookies and Cream. Like that Hershey's Cookies and Cream is white chocolate with little chunks of, Hershey's cookie inside. This one is actually very, very sweet. Like you can feel the sweetness just hitting your tongue like too much. It's off-putting actually how sweet it is. I'm going to give Milka Oreo White a D. I don't think this is really that good actually. Like it's still good compared to other chocolate. It's just very sweet and little chunks of Oreo. I wish there were more. The next Milka we have is Milka Oreo Sandwich, strawberry flavored. Now we all know that I really liked the original Oreo sandwich Milka. This one is strawberry flavored. Let's give it a try. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm going to give you the truth. Nothing but the truth. This one is amazing. Milka Oreo sandwich strawberry flavored is really good. I love regular Milka strawberry, and this is that with an Oreo inside. Yes, Milka Oreo sandwich strawberry flavored is delectably good. Like, right there. That's where it's good. Yes, this is definitely S. Milka Oreo sandwich strawberry flavored. This is the best Oreo so far. The next Milka we have is Milka Bubbly. So this is kind of like Aero Bar, like it has little air bubble pockets inside with the Milka formula. Let's give it a try. It has that Aero texture to it, like it's just got little bubbles inside. But the flavor is very same, and once the bubbles go away, you're just stuck with this regular Alpine milk chocolate in your mouth, which is still really good. But on the Milka scale, this is B. This is just as good as the regular one. Like the little bubbles don't really change anything. The next Milka we have is Milka Bubbly White. So this has a regular Milka chocolate outer part and then a white chocolate center with the bubbles. Let's give it a try. So Milka Bubbly White is very similar to the second Milka we tried today, the Cow Spots. It's riding that balance between regular milk chocolate and white chocolate, and it has little bubbles inside. So I'm going to give Milka Bubbly White a B. I think it's good. I think it's just very similar to the Cow Spots. The next Milka we have is Milka Hazelnut. Little chunks of hazelnut inside the Milka chocolate. Looks good. Let's try it, boys and girls. Wow. Milka Hazelnut kind of tastes like a Ferrero Rocher. Like it's got that hazelnutty crunch with just the nice milk chocolate on the outside. That is really tasty, guys. I'm going to give Milka Hazelnut an S. This is really good. The next Milka we're trying is Milka Dame. I don't really know what Milka Dame is. It looks like little bits of caramel. The description of Milka Dame is Alpine milk chocolate with pieces of crunchy caramel. Milka Dame. Let's give it a try. Wow, that is so good. Oh my goodness. You know what it tastes like? It tastes like a Score bar. You ever had Score? Like the crunchy caramel center with the milk chocolate? That's quite tasty. I'm gonna give Milka Dame an S. This is like really good. If you've never had Milka Dame before and you love Score bars, give it a try.
It's really good.
The next Milka we're trying is Milka Caramel. It looks like a caramel. You ever had caramel before, which is like a caramel center? Oh, it's calling me. The caramel is calling me to go in my mouth. Milka Caramel is delectably good. It's honestly, it's a little too sweet, just a little bit, but it's still really good. I love caramel and I love Milka. I'm gonna give Milka Caramel an A. I don't think it's quite as good as the Dame one that we just tried with the crunchy caramel pieces, but this gooey caramel center is still really great. The next Milka we're going to be trying is triple caramel. So if you can see on the front, this one does indeed have 3 different types of caramel. One looks similar to the gooey caramel that we just tried. One kind of looks like the Dame, the crunchy caramel pieces, and one has like another caramel flavor, I guess. So triple caramel does indeed have 3 different kinds of caramelly flavors. One's gooey, one's a little crunchy, and one is a little smooth. It is great, actually. It does have a nice little mix of different caramel flavors to it. I'm gonna give triple caramel an A. This is great. This is a great chocolate. The next Milka we're gonna be trying is cream and biscuit. So the biscuit, right, is over here, and then the cream side is on the other one. It looks like Milka Lou, which is like a cream center. I don't know. Let's give it a try. That's pretty good. Oh, cream and biscuit. It kind of tastes like a cookies and cream, actually. Like a Hershey's cookies and cream. Because that creamy center kind of tastes like a white chocolate. And it has the biscuits inside, little crunch. I'm going to give Milka Cream and Biscuit an S. I've decided this is S. This is great. Cream and biscuit. It's just the perfect balance of Milka Chocolate, biscuit, and that creamy other part to it. The next Milka we have is Milka White Chocolate. So when I tried the 100 most popular chocolate bars, this is one of the 6 Milkas that I tried, and I remember not liking it as much as the regular Milka. Let's give it a try. Yeah, Milka White Chocolate is still good, but it's too sweet. I don't like stuff that's too sweet. The Milka Oreo White at least had like bits of cookie inside that gave it a little bit extra. This is just white chocolate in your mouth. Just And that white chocolate flavor, it's better mixed together with other stuff, like the cow spots or the bubbly white that we tried. Yeah, I'm gonna give Milka White Chocolate an F, actually. Compared to other chocolate, this is great, but on the Milka tier list, this is F. This is easily my least favorite of all the Milkas that we've tried. The next Milka we have is Milka Yogurt. I have never tried any chocolate in my life that is yogurt flavored. Milka, I don't know what you're doing. I don't know if this is going to be good or great or disgusting or gross or whatever, but let's try Milka Yogurt. I'm up to trying new things, especially if it's chocolate in my mouth. Milka Yogurt has the same problem that Milka Oreo had. Like, it just has this creamy center. It's a touch too sweet and not really my favorite. I'm gonna give this a D, actually. I do like it a touch better than the white chocolate, which was just a punch in the face of sweet white. Hello, you wanna be in my video? I am recording, yeah, you're gonna be in the video now. No. I'm so gonna put you in this video. The next Milka we have is Milka Milkinis. I don't know what a Milkini is. What's a Milkini? Is it like a bikini for cows? Like a Milkini? So according to my good friend Mr. Google, Milka Milkinis is made of the finest Milka Alpine milk chocolate and filled with a smooth melting milk cream. That is good. Yep, this is way better than the yogurt one I just tried. It's not even close. This is way better. So this is very similar to the cow spots, which was the second Milka we tried today. Milka Milkinis has like a white chocolate creamy center. It's good. I'll give it a B. Yeah, it's definitely a B. The next Milka we have is Raisin and Nut. Raisins are sweet and they're kind of better mixed with other stuff that's not so sweet, like crunchy nuts. This is Raisin and Nut and it's mixed together, but I don't know if it's going to be, I don't know. Let's just try it. Now, normally when I eat raisins with chocolate, it's not really my favorite just because raisins are a little too sweet. But this is Raisins and Nut. And the nuts adds a little bit of crunch and a little bit of saltiness, which balance the raisins, which is good, actually. I'm going to give this a B. I think it's just as good as Alpine Milka. The next Milka we have is Peanut Crispy Caramel. It's got peanuts and crunchy caramel inside this chocolate bar. I should be a singer. Tastes like an O. Henry. actually. So here's the thing when I'm eating peanuts and chocolate. I don't really like the peanuts to be all peanut butter, and I don't really like the peanuts to be giant, crunchy peanuts. I like the texture of my peanuts to be somewhere in between. Kind of like a creamy peanut butter, but also little tiny bits of maybe crunchy peanuts inside. I'm going to give Milka Peanut Crispy Caramel an A. I actually kind of like this one. The next Milka we have is Toffee Cream. I don't know. Let's give it a try. That is delectable. Milka Toffee Cream. It's just toffee covered in Milka Chocolate, which is a great combination. I'm going to give this an S. This is so good. Can I just tell everybody at home how much I'm enjoying trying all these Milkas? We still got so many more. Let's do it. So we've already tried 29 of the regular Milka chocolates. We're going to be moving into the Milka Max bars, which are giant. They're just huge chocolate bars. The first one we're going to be trying is Nutty Choco Wafer, which, I don't know, looks amazing. I think we need a dance break. Let's have a dance break, guys. Oh, that was fun. Nutty Choco Wafer. The Milka Hazelnut has big old pieces of hazelnut, which I like. This one has tiny bits of hazelnut with more of a big wafer, which is more wafery than hazelnutty. And the wafer flavor is just like a simple wafer. I'm gonna give this a C. It's more wafery than hazelnutty. I'd prefer just to have the regular Milka, the Alpine milk chocolate one compared to this, because the wafer actually takes away from the flavor of the Milka chocolate that I like, and there's not nearly enough hazelnut to make up for it. The next Milka we have is strawberry cheesecake, but it's got like, cheesecake, cookie, and like a strawberry jam. That is amazing. Ooh. Strawberry cheesecake has like a little cookie center, and then it also has like a cheesecakey kind of part, and then like a strawberry jam kind of part, and all three of them balance together beautifully. Strawberry cheesecake, I'm gonna give an S. This is so good. Ooh. I'm a sucker for cheesecake, and strawberry flavored is just amazing. The next Milka we have is Toffee Whole Nut. Kind of looks like the Toffee Cream one, which I really like, with giant chunks of hazelnut. I don't know. Let's give it a try. Wow, that's good. So Toffee Whole Nut is very similar to the Toffee Cream. It has a toffee creamy center, but it also has big old chunks of hazelnut, which only adds to the amazingness of this chocolate. I'm going to give Toffee Whole Nut an S. This is so good. The next Milka we have is Whole Hazelnut. So this is very similar to the regular hazelnut that we have, except this one is a giant form with whole hazelnuts, and I don't think it's going to be any different. It tastes exactly like the hazelnut one we had earlier. It's just like a bigger version. This small hazelnut one is like what you eat after you lose a soccer game in Little League and you're crying because you lost. And you're like, oh, I'm so depressed. I need chocolate. This whole hazelnut, this bigger one, is like if you've just broken up with your boyfriend of 2 years and you're really sad and you need a giant chocolate to cheer you up. Oh, did I say? Oh yeah, Milka Max Whole Hazelnut is S. This is so good. It's just the big boy version of the regular one. The next Milka we have is Choco and Biscuit. So Milka Max Choco and Biscuit looks like the Lou. They both have the same kind of cookie to them, I guess. But let's give Choco and Biscuit a try. Yeah, so it's very similar to the Lou. It's just a little less cookie, a little more creamy center. It does have that cookie crunch, but just has a little creamy difference to it. I'm going to give it on the same level as Lou. I'm going to give it an A. This is great. This is a great chocolate. It's also giant form, so, you can enjoy it more. The next one we have is Milka Max Oreo. So this is the last of the Oreos that we have today. This is the Max version of the Oreo. It has kind of like a cookie center with a little cream center. I don't know. Let's give it a try. So this one has the same problem that the very first Oreo one has, is that it's a little too sweet and there's not enough crunch to it. It's like very Oreo creamy based, and it's not really enough Oreo cookie crunch. Oreo is all about balance. I've said this before and I'll say it again. You need to have the cookie crunch along with the creamy center to balance it out. This is too much creamy center and not nearly enough Oreo cookie crunch. I'm going to give this a C. Not nearly as good as the Oreo sandwich one. That one was probably my favorite. No, actually the Oreo strawberry sandwich one, that one was the best of the Oreos. The last of the Milka Max we have is bubbly caramel. This is the third and final of the bubbly ones that we tried today. We tried the regular bubbly and the white bubbly. This is caramel bubbly. Now the bubbles don't really do too much in terms of how much I enjoy the chocolate. The main flavor is the Milka Chocolate and the caramel, which are both amazing. I'm going to give this an A. I think it's just as good as Milka Caramel. It just has little bubbles to it. So we're all done with the Milka Maxes. We're going to be moving on to the cookies. The first Milka cookie we're going to be trying is Chalk and Chalk. Like, what the heck is Chalk and Chalk? What is that? Chalk and Chalk? The cookie itself does look good. Like, it looks like chocolate and chocolate, I guess, but they called it Chalk and Chalk. Ooh, it's like soft. It's like a soft cookie with a chocolate center. Like, look at that. Doesn't that look good? Let's give it a try. It's okay, actually. It's not as good as I thought it was going to be. The description is sponge cake layered with cocoa filling and pieces of milk chocolate covered with milk chocolate. Yeah, I'm going to give this a D, actually. This is not really my favorite. I hope the rest of the cookies are better than this one, because this one's not honestly that good. So we have another Oreo one that I've forgotten about, actually. It's a cookie. It's called Sensations Cookies Oreo Cream. This one looks pretty good. I like Oreos, right? And I just hope it's not too much cream inside. I don't know. So this one has like that Oreo creamy center with like a chocolate cookie on the outside. I don't know. Let's let our taste buds do the judging. This one has a nice balance between the creamy center and the chocolate outer area. Sensations Cookies Oreo Cream. It tastes like an Oreo. I'm gonna give this a B. I think Oreos are good, and I think this is good. It's much better than that first sponge cake one that we tried, the Chalk and Chalk. The next cookie we have is Cookie Sensations. So the Oreo one is the one we just tried, and this is the regular Milka Cookie Sensations. It says it's soft on the inside. Yeah, it's very, very similar to the Oreo one that we just tried, except this one is just regular flavored, I guess. I'm going to give it a B. I think it's a good cookie. I don't think it's great or amazing, but it's on par with this Oreo one. Like, it tastes very similar, just less Oreo flavored. The next one we have is called Choco Wafer, and these ones are like individually wrapped. That's pretty cool. Let's give Choco Wafer a try. This Choco Wafer one is great, actually. It's got a nice balance between the wafer and the chocolate, which is weird because I didn't like this one, I don't think, as much. I think I like this wafer one even better. I'm going to give Choco Wafer an A. This is a great wafer. The next ones we have are Milka XL Cookies Nut. So this looks like a chocolate chip cookie with hazelnuts, which sounds amazing. I don't know. Let's try. It's a simple chocolate cookie with like a hazelnut flavor to it. It's not as good as the Choco Wafers that we just tried. These were A. I'm gonna give this a B. I think they're on par with the Cookie Sensations that we tried earlier. It's a good cookie with a little hazelnut to it. Nothing super special though.
Skinners.
The next one we have is Choco Brownie. It's just a little Milka brownie. Let's give it a try. It's okay. It's a little too soft, actually, for my liking for brownies. I like my brownies al dente, like my pasta. This is like a little too soft for a brownie. The best brownies are always the one like on the edge that have like a crunch to them. This is just too soft for me. I'm gonna give this a C. It's okay. It's like not my favorite. The next Milka product we have is Milka Choco Sticks. I don't know what's a Choco Stick. It's sticks covered in Milka chocolate. Let's find out how good it is. So it's very similar to these two, the Cookie Sensations. Like it's a good stick. Like it's just a cookie biscuit covered in Milka chocolate. And it's not like super amazing or fantastic, but on the scale of things, I'm going to give it a B. I think it's a good Choco Stick. The next Milka product we have is Choco Moo. What's Choco Moo? Choco Moo is a cow biscuit with one side of chocolate. Oh no, my cows are all decapitated. All my cows had their heads taken off. Let's just try the head part. Wow. I like these ones. Compared to all these other cookies and wafers and all these brownie stuff, this is easily my favorite. Yes. Ooh, but this one has like a different flavor to it. I like this one. I'm gonna give Choco Moo an S. I don't know what Choco Moo is, but I love it. So the next one is Choco Mini Stars. It's a little cookie with a chocolate star center. Let's try. It's like a butter cookie, I think, with just like a little star chocolate center. It's quite good. Is it as good as the Choco Moos? No, the Choco Moos were better. These are great though. I'm gonna give this an A. I think this is a great cookie. It's not as good as Choco Moos, but it's a lot better than all of this other stuff. The last Milka product we have is Milka Chocolate Spread. Now the only way to try Milka Chocolate Spread is the way you eat any kind of chocolate spread, is in a little sandwich. Let's give it a try. Ooh, this Milka Chocolate Spread is so good. I put it on par with Nutella. It tastes just as good as Nutella. Nutella's the golden standard for chocolate spread, and this is just as good as Nutella. I'm gonna give Milka Chocolate Spread an S. This is so good. It's here. Okay. Finally arrived, guys. So the last Milka product we're going to be trying today is Milka Max Trio Lad. This looks so good. Let's give it a try. It's 3 different types in one. Yeah, it's very okay. Kind of tastes like cow spots. It's basically cow spots, actually. It tastes exactly like cow spots. I'll give it a B. It tastes like cow spots. It tastes exactly like cow spots. Ugh. Hi guys, how's it going? Back again for another commentary. So I tried a lot of different Milka products, but I think easily my favorite one was the Milka Strawberry. I love strawberry in chocolate. It's actually like a beautiful combination, and the Milka Strawberry was just so good. But we're not done with the chocolates yet, guys, because we still have 24 different Lindors to try. Take it away, old Hoffenator. I'm gonna eat this chocolate. This is all 24 flavors of Lindor Chocolate. And today we're gonna be trying each and every one of them and putting them on a tier list from S to F, S being the best and F being the worst. This is something I've wanted to do ever since I first tried Lindor Chocolate, to just sit down and try every single one of them. The only question is, which one's the best? I don't know. Let's do it. So the first Lindor we're going to be trying today is the Milk. This is like the red one, the regular one, the milk chocolate one that everyone's familiar with. I probably had this red Lindor like 1,000 times. I don't know. If you saw the video where I tried the 100 most popular chocolate bars, in that video I gave Lindor an S. However, as we're doing this ranking system, the regular Lindor I'm going to be giving a B, simply because I know that there's going to be other flavors of chocolate that are better than the regular ones, and I can't just give the regular one an S, because then the better ones will have to be like above S, which I'm not going to be doing. So the regular one is going to be B, and then it's a good baseline for how we're going to be ranking these chocolates. Some will be better, some will be worse, even though Lindor compared to all other chocolates is amazing. I've only had one chocolate so far, and I'm already enjoying myself so much. I hope you're enjoying watching too. Next Lindor. The next Lindor we're going to be trying is the dark chocolate. It is the blue one. If you've ever had like those assorted bag of Lindors where it's the red, blues, and whites, this is like the standard regular dark chocolate one. And it is good. I have to say, I've had this one many times before too. Compared to the regular one, it's not as good, honestly. It is still really good. I know there's dark chocolate fans out there who are saying, oh my god, the dark chocolate's better. No, you're wrong. Dark chocolate is objectively not as good as regular chocolate. I'm going to be giving this regular dark chocolate a C. I can't give it a B just because it's not as good as the regular milk chocolate one, but it's not like a D or an F. Like, it's still good. It is still good, but it's not as good as the regular one. The next Lindor we're going to be trying is 60% cacao. This is 60% cacao, which means it's very, very bitter, and it's even darker than the dark chocolate one I tried just now, I guess. I know I've had these ones before. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not a dark chocolate fan, and I know there's people out there, like I said, there's people out there who love dark chocolate, and like, oh my god, dark chocolate. No, these are always like the last ones that I eat whenever there's a big bag of assorted Lindors, but let's give it a try, see where it ranks. I love Lindor so much. 60% cacao. I'm gonna give it a C2. I'm sorry, it's not as good as the regular ones. It's still good. It starts off strong in your mouth, but then that bitter flavor just hits the rest of your tongue. I'm sorry, dark chocolate fans out there. I know you're crying on the inside. Oh my God, he doesn't like my dark chocolate. I don't care. I'm gonna give this a C. See? Okay, the next flavor of Lindor that we have is 70% cacao. 60 to 70%. Is that even a big difference? I don't even know. Like, why? I don't know. I don't even think I've tried this 70% cacao one before. It's probably just going to be a little more bitter than the 61. I don't know. Let's just try it. Let's just try it and see where it lands. Look how dark it is. Okay, let's try. I have high hopes. Lindor's never let me down in the past. Yeah, this one is darker. 70% cacao. I'm gonna give it a D. On the ranking of Lindor chocolates, 70% cacao is just getting up there. It's just, it's too bitter. I like my chocolate sweeter. I don't need that much cacao. I'm sorry. I know this chocolate wasn't made for me. 70% cacao. You're lingering. You're kind of bitter. The next Lindor we're going to be trying is double chocolate. I've never understood what the heck double chocolate means. Like, what is double chocolate? Do they put twice as much chocolate? Isn't that what cacao is? Isn't cacao chocolate? What is double chocolate? Is it two different types of chocolate? I don't know. Let's give it a try. Let's see. It's so much nicer just to try stuff. Last time when I tried all the Krispy Kreme donuts, I ran a marathon. I don't recommend doing that. Okay, double chocolate. Oh, Lindor, you've outdone yourself. Double chocolate is like more chocolatey. I don't even know how they did that. Okay, Lindor, whoever's in charge of your chocolate, you're so good. I'm gonna give double chocolate an A. It is objectively better than the regular milk chocolate. It is double chocolate. It is twice as good chocolate, I guess. The next Lindor we're going to be trying is cheesecake. Let me just read you the description of the Lindor cheesecake. White chocolate shell with biscuit pieces and a delectably smooth lemon cheesecake flavored center. Ooh, I get chills down my spine just thinking about how good this chocolate is going to be in my mouth. Okay, I've never tried cheesecake before. This is one of the many flavors of Lindor that I've been looking forward to trying. And I don't know, I love cheesecake by itself. Lindor flavored cheesecake. Oh my God, it's so good. Lindor cheesecake is an S. It even has like little bits of little biscuit bits inside, and they like crunch in your mouth a little bit. The next Lindor we're going to be trying is white. This is the standard white one that comes in the assorted bags of Lindors. I've had it many times before. Let's just try it one more time again to remind my palate of how good Lindor white chocolate is. Man, this white one is good. This is white chocolate. Lindor. You're so good. You're so good. I'm gonna give the white chocolate, I'm gonna give it an A. I was contemplating B, but you know what? This white one, it's so good. The next Lindor we're gonna be trying is milk and white. I'm assuming that it is the regular milk chocolate one and the white one combined. You never know until you try, right? Don't knock it until you've tried it. And Lindor has never let me down. It's riding that line, riding that wave, just like on a surfboard, riding that wave between the balance of the regular and white. I'm gonna give this an A as well. I bet you I can predict. I'm like psychic. Lots of these are gonna be A's and S's. It's not quite cheesecakey amazing. Cheesecake was so good. But milk and white, I'm going to give you an A. You are an A. The next flavor of Lindor we're going to be trying is stracciatella. So if you're watching at home and you don't know what stracciatella is, let me just give you the Lindor description. It is white chocolate with slivers of cacao and a delectably smooth center. You can see the little chocolate chunks inside. Yeah, this is going to be good. Let's give it a try. This is so good. It's basically like the white chocolate with just little chunks of cacao in it. It's very, very similar. And since it's similar, I'm going to give it the same rating. Stracciatella, I'm going to give an A2. Stracciatella, you are A. The next flavor of Lindor chocolate we have is birthday cake. It is white chocolate shell with colored crunch pieces and a delectably smooth birthday cake flavored center. I don't know. Let's give birthday cake a try. See how it's got like little rainbow bits inside, I guess? I don't know. Let's give it a try. It is a white chocolate base. It does have those little bits of birthday cake pieces inside. I'm gonna give it an A. I'm not gonna give it an S though. This is still an A though. This is still really good. Okay, so we have 3 berries to try in Lindor. The first one we're gonna be trying is raspberry. I have a confession to make. I always thought raspberry was spelled R-A-S-S, but it's not. It's raspberry. I learned how to spell it while I was printing these out. It's not Raz or Raz. Maybe that's how it's pronounced, but it's spelt raspberry, which I don't know. I was surprised by that. I'm not very good at spelling, I guess. Okay, let's give raspberries and cream a try. I've never had these ones before, but it's so good. Raspberries and cream, you are an S. You are up there with the cheesecake. You are so good. This is why we're doing this, guys. This is why this video exists. So I can try every Lindor. The next of the berries that we have is strawberries and cream. If this is as good as the raspberries and cream that I just tried, I'm gonna be a happy camper. Let's give strawberries and cream a try. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. I know you're watching this and you're a little jealous that I get to try all these chocolates. And you should be. This is S2. This is amazing. The last of the berries we have is blueberries and cream. Doesn't it look like so good? In case you didn't know, all of these berries ones are amazing. Raspberry, strawberry, and blueberry. I highly recommend all of them. This is an S2, in case you haven't figured it out by now. Like, yeah, this is S. I'm sorry. I'm not really sorry. I know you're thinking he's probably pretty sorry that he has to rate this an S. No, this is a legitimate, this is just an amazing blueberries and cream S. S. The next flavor of Lindor we have is coconut. Ooh. If you're the type of person who doesn't like coconut, you should honestly get your head examined by like a doctor, like a serious doctor, like a professional doctor. Like get the doctor to look, give you an MRI or whatever in your head. Coconut's delicious. Okay, so here's the thing. When I went to the Lindor store to buy all these chocolates, I got a bunch of coconuts extra. Like I got one of every flavor, and then I got like 10 extra coconuts just because I love coconuts so much. Coconut Lindors is so good. Coconut is of course S, if you haven't figured that out either. Yeah, coconut is amazing. If you don't like coconut, we disagree. The next flavor of Lindor that we have is caramel. Skinners, you want some chocolate, Skinners? You want some caramel chocolate? Skinners has been jealous of my chocolates. Say hi, Skitty boy. Oh no, the camera. Okay, go. Stupid cat. Okay, caramel. I'm not sure if I've ever had caramel before. Skinners, let's try caramel. Ooh. Yeah, this is really good too. I'm gonna give caramel an S2. I don't know, Lindor just does a really good job of making chocolate. It's not my fault. This is an S2. The next flavor of Lindor that we have is caramel and sea salt. Yeah, it's probably amazing. The caramel is so good. Caramel and sea salt, I'm assuming, is just a little saltier. And I don't know, salt on desserts is underrated. Just a little bit of salt sometimes gives a little distinct flavor. Caramel and sea salt. Let's give it a try. It's really, really good. Yeah, this is S2. It's just like the last one, just a little saltier. The next flavor of Lindor we have is pistachio. Let's give pistachio a try. It's so good. It's just amazing Lindor chocolate with a pistachio undertone to it. It's so good. Pistachio is S. It's so good. The next flavor of Lindor we have is dulce de leche. Dulce de leche is milk chocolate with a delectably smooth dulce de leche flavored center. Okay, you can't just... The description of dulce de leche, it says it tastes like dulce de leche. That doesn't help me understand what the chocolate is. That's a horrible description, Lindor. Saying that dulce de leche tastes like dulce de leche. I don't know. It's just stupid. Let's give it a try. Ooh, it's very sweet. It is really good though. It is really good. I'm gonna give this a B. I put it on par with the milk one. I would say these other ones are better. I can't be giving everything S's and A's, right? I can. Well, this is a legitimate B. Lindor, you were not helpful with describing what the heck dulce de leche is, but nevertheless, your chocolate's amazing. This is B, though. The next Lindor flavor that we have is hazelnut. Hazelnut is really good, of course. Like, do I even have to try it? Can I just give it an S? I'm gonna give hazelnut chocolate an S, even though I haven't tried it yet. The next flavor of Lindor that we have is almond butter. Almond butter, I'm assuming, is going to be good. Like, I have no reason to think otherwise. Yeah, almond butter is really good. I wouldn't quite put it as like pistachio hazelnut good, but almond butter is still really good. I'd give it an A. I'd give it a strong A. Yeah, it's really good. The next Lindor flavor we have is mint. If you saw the video where I tier ranked the 100 most popular chocolate bars, you know that mint is all over the place. It can be really good. It can be really bad. It depends how it's done. It is minty. If I'm being really honest, it's not my favorite. Yeah, I'm gonna give mint an F. I'd honestly rather have the dark chocolate stuff. The next Lindor flavor we have is fudge swirl. They could have just called it fudge, but they called it fudge swirl. I don't know what's so swirly. Let me just check the description on this one real quick. Okay, so fudge swirl is milk chocolate with a delectably smooth white and dark center. White and dark fudge. I guess that's why it's the swirl. It's a white and dark swirling together. It starts off strong, but then the bitterness kind of creeps up on you. Like, it is a little darker. Yeah, I'll give it like a C. Yeah, C. The next Lindor flavor we have is blood orange. This is one of the ones I've never had before. Let's give blood orange a try. I don't know why orange is a flavor of chocolate, but it is. Raspberries, blueberries, and strawberries were all S, because those are amazing. Like, this compared to lots of other chocolates that are not Lindor's, this would be really good. But on the scale of Lindor, where there is this amazing array of different flavors to choose from, I would never eat this one again. I'm gonna give this an F too. Yeah, it's... The last Lindor flavor that we're gonna be trying today is maple. I guess like maple syrup. It does kind of taste like maple syrup. No, this one's not my favorite either. Maple flavor is there, but it's not like the best. There's lots of other way better ones. I'm gonna give maple a C. You're so good. You're so good. Hi guys, how's it going? So if it wasn't clear in the video, guys, Lindor coconut is like my favorite Lindor. Yes, coconut Lindors they're so good. So the next section of the video we're going to be doing is the 100 most popular chocolate bars. This was actually the first trying video that I ever did. It was so much fun. It took about a month to do, just getting all the chocolates, filming it, editing it. I had so much fun doing it. Take it away, old Hoffinator.
What's the best chocolate bar of all time? This is a question that would keep me up late at night when I was a kid, just staring at the ceiling, wondering what's the best chocolate bar. Well, now I'm an adult, and I can live out all of my childhood fantasies. I have purchased the 100 most popular chocolate bars in the entire world. And in this video, we're gonna be ranking every single chocolate bar on a tier list, from best
to worst to utter garbage. We are also going to be answering some of the most important chocolate questions. Questions like, who makes the best chocolate? America, Canada, or the United Kingdom? Do these cheap knockoff chocolate bars taste as good as their better-known counterpart? What are the 10 most popular chocolate bars in the world? I was shocked when I discovered the 10 most popular chocolate bars. Like, who's eating these chocolate bars? Why are they so popular? But most importantly, we will be deciding once and for all who makes the better chocolate bar, Hershey's or Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast has been on record saying that he thinks Hershey's is garbage and that it's bad chocolate bar.
Honestly, I think Hershey's bar just tastes like shit. We're weaning people off of garbage Hershey's. Or like basically anything's better than Hershey's bar.
Well, I'm going to be the judge of that. I'm going to be deciding which chocolate bar is better. This video is going to upset you. This video is going to make you mad. It's going to make you angry because I'm going to be taking your favorite chocolate bar, eating it, and telling you whether it's good or not. Let's do it. Okay, so the first chocolate bar we have is Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. I was shocked to find out that this is the second most popular chocolate bar in the entire world. These are good. Like, they're okay, but the second most popular? I don't know. I thought it was weird. I'm also going to be eating 10 American, 10 UK, and 10 Canadian chocolate bars. So this is the first of the Americans that we're going to do.
There is no sound better in this entire world than listening to the sound of a chocolate bar opening up.
This is like, it's good. It's peanut butter. It's chocolate. It's in cup form. I think I'm going to give this B. We're going to give this a B. Moving on. Reese's Pieces. Yeah, these are B too. I like peanut butter. Don't get me wrong. I know peanut butter is this super popular thing that everyone likes, but these are not S tier, which is like amazing. These are not A tier. They're not like bottom of the barrel. These are like good. These are good. I'm gonna give it a B. Next on the list, peanut M&Ms. So this is the same kind of thing as the other ones. Like, peanut M&Ms are good. It's an actual peanut wrapped in chocolate, wrapped in a candy coating. These are B tier. I swear I'm gonna be ranking stuff higher or lower, but for now, this is all B. Standard peanut chocolate thing. B. The B tier is looking full, but we're gonna keep going. Okay, the next one on the list, M&Ms. These are ranked the 4th most popular chocolate in the world. I'm not gonna lie, these are not as good as the peanut M&Ms. These don't have as much pizzazz as the peanuts. I think the reason that these are so popular is because kids like them. They're like little things for kids to eat. The flavor of the chocolate's okay, like it's just standard chocolate. I think this is like C tier. Peanut M&Ms are better. If I had to choose, it's easily peanut M&Ms over this stuff. I think this is C. We're gonna go with C. Okay, moving on. Milk Duds. Chewy caramel candy. Chewy is the right word. It's mostly caramel with like a little chocolate on the side. I give these C. And next on the list, Cadbury Mini Eggs. So Cadbury Mini Eggs used to only come around for Easter when I was a kid. Now they're all over the place. I think people realize that these are better than just serving around Easter because these mini eggs are good, but these are way better than M&Ms in terms of chocolate flavor. I'm gonna give it a step above this. It's not S tier. S tier is like the best chocolate. S tier is like amazing. This is going to A tier. I feel good. We're making progress. We're gonna get through all these. Moving on, Maltesers. I'm going with A. These are good. Very underrated. Now, if you happen to disagree with my tier list, I don't care. You can go out and buy your own chocolates and do your own tier list, but this is my tier list. Maltesers A. Moving on. Next one, Whoppers. A much more defined crunch than Maltesers. There. Compared to a Malteser, let me try a Malteser again. Oh, that's not even close. Maltesers are way better. I'm gonna go D. They're not like garbage. They're not like the worst thing ever, but they're not very good. Whoppers are D. Moving on. The next two we have are Glossettes. Glossettes are raisins covered in chocolate. Raisins are vastly improved with covering them in chocolate. Vastly improved. You cover a raisin in chocolate, it's 10 times better. I'm gonna put this in D. Okay, moving on. We have Glossette Peanuts. This is peanuts covered in chocolate, kind of like peanut M&Ms. Peanut M&Ms are ranked B. I don't mind peanut M&M every once in a while. The thing about Glossette Peanuts that I'm now discovering is that the peanut to chocolate ratio is very different. Peanut M&Ms, it's a lot of chocolate. It's a big, thick layer of chocolate. This is mostly peanut with a thin layer of chocolate. I'm gonna put them in D. Next one on the list is Toblerone. Toblerone, I was not aware, is the 3rd most popular chocolate in the world. The 3rd. I think that's crazy. The chocolate flavor is good. Little nougat crunches. I don't know if it's the 3rd best chocolate in the world, but not bad. I'm going A. I'm surprised by this. I didn't think I would like Toblerone as much. Toblerone is an A. Okay, next one on the list, Dairy Milk. I had no idea that the regular Cadbury Dairy Milk was the 5th most popular chocolate bar in the world. Cadbury makes a good chocolate. Very simple, but effective. We're going with A. Next on the list,
Dairy Milk Oreo. I was told these are really good. I've never had them before. Not as good. I think I'd rather just eat an Oreo. Oreo cookie has balance, right? You have chocolate, cream, chocolate. Double stuffed Oreos, like I don't like those. Like you need chocolate cookie to balance out the cream in the middle. It's not as good. I'm going B. I think I'd rather just have a Dairy Milk. Okay, moving on. Cadbury Dairy Mini Eggs. Imagine a chocolate bar with mini egg chocolates inside. It's so good. A, not S, just these two things together. Okay, moving on. Lindor.
Ooh, Lindor's up there, I gotta say. I've seen some people like bite into these, like eat half of it. This is just, this just goes all in your mouth.
This is S. I'm sorry. These are S, and there's nothing you can do to change my mind. Next on the list, Ferrero Rocher. Ferrero Rocher. It's so good, we wrap it in gold. This is another S, putting it up there with Lindor. So we got a couple S's. We got our A tier, all the dairy milk and stuff. B tier, C tier, no F's yet, but don't worry, because we've come to Tootsie Roll.
I do not like Tootsie Rolls. Nobody likes these. Parents, stop buying Tootsie Rolls to give out for Halloween. They're garbage. I don't even feel good about putting this in my mouth.
Oh my God.
This is F. These are so gross. I don't even know why I bought these.
I'm even gonna put it at like the bottom of the F. That's what I think of this chocolate.
Tootsie Rolls are garbage. Moving on. Reason.
These are chewy. I like Milk Duds. Better than Milk Duds. We're going B. Reasons are B. And if you disagree, I don't care.
Okay, moving on. Milka. Milka is the 9th best-selling chocolate in the world.
Now these are European chocolate. Packaging is not good. Okay, packaging should not be this difficult. I want the chocolate in my mouth and I want it now. That is a tasty chocolate. Man, is that good.
Oh my goodness. Oh my God, that's good.
Who's making this chocolate? Why is this not more readily available in North America? Why did I have to go to the European section of the store to get this chocolate? This is damn delicious. I'm going S.
Milka is S. I'm gonna tell you straight out, boys and girls. This is S tier chocolate. So I got 5 more Milkas to choose from. There's actually more.
If you want to see a taste test of all the Milka chocolate, go see Rhett and Link. They did a video about Milka. I got 6 here. Milka hazelnut. Packaging on this sucks. If you're a chocolate company and you want to sell as many chocolates as you can, why would you make the packaging so difficult to open? This is also S.
I'm looking forward to the other 4 Milka bars I have to choose from. This is S.
Milka hazelnut is S. Next on the list,
Milka Oreo. So, Dairy Milk Oreo, I was not impressed by. So, this is the same problem this one has.
Oreo needs a balance.
You need the cookie crunch to balance out the creamy middle. This is not top tier Milka.
Oreo, you stick to your cookie lane. This is chocolate. A, really good.
Little too sweet. Can't give it an S though. We're gonna go A.
Moving on, Milka Happy Cow. I don't know what this is. Is it like white chocolate together? Chocolate itself looks like a cow.
This is a little too white chocolatey for me. Still good though. Don't get me wrong. You know what? I've changed my mind. The lingering taste of the white chocolate is good. It's a delicate balance. I'm going with S. Milka is delicious. Very simple. It's just chocolate and white chocolate. It looks like a cow. S.
I can see why you're so popular. Why don't you spend more time in North America and leave Europe? Okay, Milka White.
Probably like the best
white chocolate in the world, since Milka's so good. We're going B. Milka, you're still really good, but your white chocolate is not as good. Moving on, last Milka of the day, Milka Strawberry. Milka Strawberry, it's really good. This is S.
You have destroyed my list. You are at the top of everything.
This is like a strawberry milkshake in chocolate bar form. Strawberry milkshakes are delicious. This is delicious. We're going with S. Next one on the list, Cherry Blossom. So cherry blossoms, I think are only in Canada, I don't know, but it's like a cherry covered in goo, covered in chocolate.
Man, is that sweet. Cherry blossoms are too sweet. Too sweet is not good. You don't want too sweet. You want balance. Too sweet is not good. I'm going C. Okay, moving on. Terry's Chocolate Orange. I remember these commercials growing up where they would like whack the chocolate and it would split like an orange.
So what do? You like whack it? Is that how you do it? It's not bad. The orange flavor is okay. C. We're gonna go C. It's too sweet. I don't like chocolate. It's too sweet. I would never buy it again. I'm not gonna lie. The most of the chocolate I buy is like A and S. That's like the chocolate I buy is this. Next on the list, Pocky Sticks. I think of this chocolate as like grandma chocolate. Like, isn't this chocolate stuff that your grandma would give you? Pocky Sticks.
If I need scissors to open your chocolate, You have failed. The chocolate is waning. The chocolate is very mild. It's mostly cookie. In flavor, it's all right. Not enough chocolate. Yeah, they're all right. Yeah. Grandma doesn't know how to shop for chocolate. Not terrible. That's not Tootsie Roll terrible. We're going D. Moving on. Turtles. I think this is the only pecan chocolate I have. These are better than I remember. You think you have the world figured out. I know what chocolate's good. I know what I like. And then you try a Turtles chocolate that you haven't had in years, and it surprises you. This is S tier chocolate. I am very surprised. Okay, moving on. This is a chocolate I didn't know existed until very recently. Whittaker's Hokey Pokey Crunch. Crafted in New Zealand. New Zealand, I think this is the only chocolate bar I have of yours. Hokey Pokey is not bad. We're gonna go C. New Zealand, just stick to making Lord of the Rings movies. Okay, moving on. Reggie. So apparently this is named after a baseball player named Reggie. Chocolate covered caramel and peanuts. Looks like an O. Henry. I'm gonna go B. O. Henry is a good chocolate bar. Reggie is the good chocolate bar. And they're very similar. I can't even tell the difference. Next on the list, Mirage. So Mirage is kind of like an Aero bar. The description of Mirage is real bubbly milk chocolate. The description of Aero bar is real milk chocolate. Feel the bubbles melt. This is A tier chocolate. Mirage is really good. The bubbles have a nice texture. It's sweet but not too sweet. Mirage is A. Okay, moving on. Aero bar. Now this is, like I said, Mirage is an Aero bar. This is A too. Mirage is A, Aero is A. It's the same chocolate. Okay, moving on. Aero strawberry scoop. I like Aero. Aero's A. Do I like this even better than regular Aero? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. This is going S. Good job, Aero. Keep up the good work. Moving on. Aero mint. Now, I have 4 mint chocolates today. This is the first. Does mint belong in chocolate? We're gonna find out today. That mint smell just jumps out of the package. Well, I don't know why I did it so weird like that. Tastes like toothpaste. Okay, mint is good. Mint chocolate Aero is good. I'm going with A. Strawberry is the best. Regular is really good. This is also really good. Not as good as strawberry, but Aero chocolate with mint, you're all right. The next mint we have is called After 8. It's dark chocolate with mint filling. It is dark chocolate. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that center's god awful. It is toothpaste covered in dark chocolate. I'm going F. After 8, you are horrible chocolate. I think I'd rather have a Tootsie Roll. At least Tootsie Roll is not offensive. Tootsie Roll is just garbage. This is offensive. In terms of mint, Aero is A, After 8 is F. Huge difference. Mint depends on how you do it. Moving on. York Peppermint Patty. I can only get the mini versions of these. I couldn't find like the giant versions. Dark chocolate covered peppermint patty. Let's try. I got a bad feeling about this. It's a little creamier than the After 8. Creamy is good. Better than After 8. Not nearly as good as Aero Peppermint. Still, it's all right. I'm gonna go C. Okay, moving on. Next we have Junior Mints. This is the last mint on the list. Creamy mint in pure chocolate. Who's gonna turn down a Junior Mint? It's chocolate. It's mint. It's delicious. It's very refreshing. We're gonna see how they match up. Mint is all over the board. We've got mint, mint, and mint. There is no crunch. It like liquefies in your mouth. Those are good. I'm going A. Junior Mints. Junior Mints, you are A. Coming out of left field, we have Junior Mints, which is A. This is really good. The texture is really different. They like disintegrate in your mouth and you just get this burst of flavor. I think what did it for these 2 mint ones is that these are dark chocolate, which dark chocolate is not as good, objectively. Okay, moving on. O. Henry. Okay, so along with Reese's Pieces, this is the second of the 10 American chocolates that we're trying. So every level is gonna get a star system. S tier is 5 stars. A tier is 4. 3, 2, 1, 0. So we're gonna be adding up all the points to American, Canadian, UK chocolate, and we're gonna see which country reigns supreme. So far, the only other thing we have is Reese's, and this would be 3 stars. 5, 4, 3, and we're gonna see what the O. Henry is. Is it better than a Reggie bar? Am I putting O. Henry in A? I gotta try the Reggie bar again. Reggie bar is not as good. O. Henry is a better balance. O. Henry, you are A. 7 points so far for the United States.
Okay, moving on. O. Henry peanut butter. Reese's O. Henry peanut butter.
Reese's. Well, Oh Henry's are A. Reese's peanut butter cups are B. Man, that's good. Wow, that is way better than you would think. Reese's peanut butter cups, in terms of flavor, is good. The texture is too peanut buttery. You need a little bit of bite to it. There's no bite to Reese's peanut butter cups. Oh Henry has that bite. Oh Henry has that peanut bite. And this peanut butter is well balanced in the Oh Henry bar. That is S tier chocolate, ladies and gentlemen. Oh Henry Reese's peanut butter cup mixed together is S tier. So, in case you guys think I'm like messing around, this chocolate bar is so good that I had to stop editing and go get the rest of the chocolate bar to eat now. It's so good. Anyway, back to the video. Let's keep going. Milky Way. Creamy caramel smooth nougat. Milky Way is good. It's just caramel and chocolate with a little bit of nougat. B. We're going B. Okay, next on the list, Three Musketeers. Three Musketeers is the 10th most popular selling chocolate bar in the world. So Three Musketeers bars used to be 3 separate chocolates in a bar. And it was chocolate, vanilla, strawberry. And then for some reason they got rid of the other 2 and now it's just chocolate. Let's try. 10th best in the world. We're gonna see how it matches up. This is like Milky Way. Three Musketeers is B. Okay, moving on. Fifth Avenue. So this is one of the American bars. These are not readily available in Canada. Crunchy peanut butter in rich chocolate coating. It's a hard crunch. Kind of tastes like a Butterfinger. I like Butterfingers. Fifth Avenue bar is good. Those are good. I'm gonna go A. Fifth Avenue is A. Not S, but A. Very good, Fifth Avenue. You have earned my respect. America currently 4, 4, and 3. 11 points. Doing good so far, America. Okay, next on the list, 100 Grand Bar. Rich caramel, milk chocolate, crispy crunchies. I don't know what a crispy crunchy is. It's not bad. Not bad at all. 100 grand, you're going in A. America's standing pretty. America's standing tall. 15 points for America with the 100 Grand Bar. Moving on. Next American bar. Whatchamacallit. My cousin David was telling me that these are amazing. Chocolate, peanut flavored crisps, and caramel. It's kind of like a Kit Kat with peanut butter. These are good. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Whatchamacallit. You are S tier chocolate. The perfect balance. Ladies and gentlemen, American standing tall with 20 points. Okay, moving on. Chunky milk chocolate with peanuts and raisins. Now we know how I feel about raisins. Not very good. Raisins are down at the bottom here. It's a little too sweet. I'm gonna go C. 22 points for America with the chunky bar. 22 points. Okay, next on the list is Butterfinger. Butterfinger I remember liking. Crispity, crunchity, peanut buttery. That is damn good. I'm putting this in S tier. You can't change my mind. It's up there with Oh Henry and whatchamacallit. If you do peanuts right, they are S tier. This is S tier. Okay, moving on. Rocky Road. Handmade milk chocolate coated marshmallow and cashews. And Butterfinger is still in my mouth. Rocky Road. Let's give it a try. The thing about marshmallows is they're kind of like creamy goo in solid form, right? Now it is very marshmallowy. Don't get me wrong. I'm going to put this in B. Okay, next on the list, Charleston Chew. This is another American bar. Chocolatey, artificially flavored. I don't know what this is. Charleston Chew is not very good. I've just discovered Charleston Chew is basically Tootsie Roll. I'm sorry, you are F tier. America, you were looking strong. You had 22 points after 6 chocolate bars. Charleston Chew, you are garbage. F tier. 0 points for America. I'm sorry, America. Next on the list, Boost. I've never had a Boost bar, but let's give it a try. That is good. Not amazing, not great, but good. B. Boost, you are B. Okay, moving on. Bourneville. Cadbury Bourneville dark chocolate. It is a good dark chocolate. The flavor is nice. It's not too dark. Surprisingly, Bourneville is better than I thought. I thought it was going to be down here somewhere. Bourneville, we're going B. Next on the list is the Star Bar. I don't understand why they don't put... You gotta have some sort of description on your wrapper. I'm sorry. I love the Butterfinger. Crispity, crunchity, peanut buttery. I like that description. Star Bar just says Star Bar. So, let's see if its flavor's good. Star Bar, you are really good. We're going S. Really, really good. Okay, moving on. Time Out. Oh, Time Out. This is, it's weird. Time Out's got a weird flavor to it. I'm gonna go C. So now we're gonna be getting into the 10 British chocolate bars. Now, I know Boost and Time Out and Bourneville, these are all UK bars, but I had to choose 10. So these are the 10 that I've chosen for the UK. America's sitting pretty with 22 points after 7 chocolate bars. I have 3 more American bars to go. And we're gonna do the 10 UK bars. I don't know what this is. The crumbliest, flakiest milk chocolate. See, this is the description we're going for. Star Bar, you are delicious delicious, but you need a description like this. The crumbliest, flakiest milk chocolate. We're gonna see, oh my goodness, it is crumbling. Look at that. Okay, let's try not to make a mess. The flavor is really good. Initial flavor is good, then it gets better and better as it melts. That is A. The UK is coming out strong with an A and 4 points to the UK. Okay, moving on. Whisper. Okay, so this kind of looks like an Aero bar. That is a good quality chocolate. I'm gonna go A. Another A for the UK. Another 4 points. Next on the UK is Picnic. It looks like an O. Henry bar with raisins. It does kind of taste like a Picnic. Yeah, this is C. It's okay. It's good. It's okay. Why do people keep putting raisins in chocolate? They do not belong. 2 points for the UK. 10 total. UK, your Picnic bar is meh. Moving on. Twirl. Intense Cadbury chocolate hit. Feels like there's 2 inside. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's really good. Yeah. Twirl kind of reminds me of Flake. Twirl is A, 14 points for the UK. 4 more. Okay, next on the list, Fudge. Now this one, along with the next one, they're so tiny. They're the tiniest little chocolate bars I've ever seen. Fudge covered in chocolate. Kind of reminds me of Milk Duds. Yeah, not as good as Reason. Reason's better. Fudge, you are C tier. C tier is 2 more points, so 16 for the UK. Next on the list is Chomp. So Chomp is also a very tiny chocolate bar. Ah, what is that flavor? Ugh. Ah, it's so bad. Fudge is way better, and Fudge isn't even that good. That's going in F. Chomp is 0 points for the UK. Next on the list is Lion Bar. Lion Bar, not bad. Crunchy, not too crunchy, not like amazing. I'm gonna go B. 3 points for the UK. So they're at 19. Next on the list, Yorkie. It is a good chocolate bar. The flavor is really good. Yorkie, you are A. 4 more points for the UK. Okay, next on the list, Curly Whirly. Now, first off, I love the name. There's no description on your Curly Whirly, but just the name Curly Whirly, you have my attention. Wow, the name is way better than the chocolate. Oh, that's not good. I'm sorry, UK. The Yorkie bar is really good, but your Curly Whirly sucks. That is F. What's that taste? That Tootsie Roll, Charleston Chew, that flavor of bleh. Tastes like garbage. Okay, UK, you have 1 more chocolate bar to impress me. Galaxy Smooth Chocolate. Let's give it a try. Not the best. Yeah, this is a B. It's just a decent chocolate bar. It is smooth. It has a different flavor to it. Okay, Galaxy with a B is 3 points. 26 points for the UK. Okay, next on the list, Kit Kat. Kit Kat is actually the 6th most popular chocolate bar in the world. If ever there was an S tier chocolate bar, Kit Kat is it. Okay, moving on. The Zagnut Crunchy Peanut Butter Toasted Coconut. Now, I wasn't aware that the Zagnut doesn't actually have chocolate. It's really good though. I'm gonna go B. Okay, next on the list is Score. I like Score bars. I think they're really good. Score bar is S. S tier for the Score bar. Next on the list, Crunchy. Sponge toffee wrapped in chocolate. Wow. Crunchy's going in S. I'm sorry if you disagree. Crunchy bars are delicious. 5 points for Canada. Moving on. Violet Crumble. So this is something that I just came across. Australia's Violet Crumble. Delicious shattering candy honeycomb. So this is like Australia's version of a Crunchy. Not as good as the Crunchy. You are no match for the Crunchy bar. Violet Crumble, we're gonna put in C. I'm sorry, Australia. Come to Canada and try our Crunchy bars. Next on the list, Rolos. I like Rolos. Rolos are good. They're just little chocolatey things. Covered in caramel. I do like a good Rolo. Rolo's right around here. Right around B tier. Not amazing, but we're good. B. So we already have Crunchy for Canada as S tier. Now we're gonna go through the other 9 Canadian bars. Next on the list is Caramilk. I didn't even know that this is a Canada bar. I thought this would be everywhere, but this is apparently not in the United States, maybe? I don't know. This is kind of like a Rolo. Chocolate and caramel. I'm gonna go B2. Rolos and Caramilk. Flip a coin. 3 points for Canada. Okay, moving on. Jersey Milk. Jersey Milk is good. I put it on the same thing as like Aero, Mirage, or Cadbury Dairy Milk, right? Jersey Milk is A. 12 points for Canada. Okay, moving on. Wunderbar. So I always thought it was Wunderbar with like an O, but it's not. It's Wunderbar. Peanut is all about balance, right? I'm gonna give Wunderbar an A. Like an O. Henry, 5th Avenue. Not quite Butterfinger, whatchamacallit, up here. 16 points for Canada. Next on the list, Eat More. This is something I've seen thousands of times in the stores in Canada, but I don't think I've ever actually tried. Original Dark Toffee Peanut Chew. I'm kind of glad I've never tried this before. I'm gonna put this in D. Yeah, don't try and eat more. 1 point for Canada, D. Okay, moving on. Krispy Crunch. So Krispy Crunch is something I used to get at Halloween a lot. It's never something I would jump for, like, oh, I gotta get a Krispy Crunch, but I was never like dissatisfied eating them. Like, very crunchy, very peanut buttery, not bad. I'm gonna give it a B. 3 points to Canada. Okay, moving on. We have Mr. Big. Mr. Big, the only chocolate bar that's 8 inches long. What was the thing that reminded Mr. Big? I think it was a Lion bar. I think it was Lion, but Mr. Big is a Canadian classic. Yeah, not great, not the best. I'm gonna go B. Solid B. 3 points to Canada. Canada and America both have 7 bars done. Canada is 1 point ahead of the States. UK's at 26, but we've eaten all the 10. So we got 3 more from Canada. Okay, next on the list, Coffee Crisp. Now, Coffee Crisp is the only coffee chocolate I can think of. I love coffee. I drink a lot of coffee, if you've ever watched any of my other videos. It's not bad. I'm gonna go B. Not like amazing, not like the best chocolate ever. 3 more points for Canada. Okay, moving on. Big Turk. Big Turk is something that gets consideration for being so original. There is nothing like a Big Turk in the world. Like a giant gummy wrapped in chocolate. It is original, but the flavor is not like amazing. Like it's okay, it's good. B, 3 more points for Canada. Next on the list, Smarties. Now, I wasn't aware of this, but I just grew up in Canada with Smarties all the time. But Smarties are apparently only available in Canada. It's just chocolate with a little candy coating. And there's nothing special about them. You're gonna go D, Smarties, I'm sorry. There's nothing special about you. So right now we have Canada at 30 points, the UK at 26, and the United States at 22. America needs 8 points to catch up to Canada. Next on the list, Rocklets Peanut. M&M peanuts are good. Nice thick layer of chocolate. Glosette peanuts is too much peanut, not enough chocolate on the outside. Rocklet peanuts, they're okay. Actually, those are not very good. I don't like Glosettes. There's not that chocolatey flavor. Yeah, Rocklette peanuts, not very good. D. Next on the list, 4 coconut bars. The first one is Mounds Bar. Dark chocolate and coconut. I've never had a Mounds Bar. They're okay. I'm gonna say C. Okay, next is Almond Joy, another American coconut one. Better than a Mounds Bar. The almond adds a little bit more sophistication, and there's a more pronounced coconutty flavor. Almond Joy is B. If I had to choose between Almond Joy and Mounds, I would take an Almond Joy. I have a bunch of chocolate bars that I'm very used to, and we have a bunch of knockoffs that are kind of similar. And I'm gonna be tasting the regular one that I'm used to, and then the knockoff, the cheaper knockoff, and we're gonna see how it tastes. Is it all just the same, and we're just paying more for no reason, or I don't know. Bounty, I'm very familiar with. Bounty's all right, better than Mounds. Dark chocolate, Mounds, not as good. What about the Island Bar? Milk chocolate coated coconut bar. It's basically the same as a Bounty bar, but is the flavor as good? That's what we're here to find out, folks. It is not as good. Bounty bar definitely tastes better. If I had to choose, Bounty is better than Island Bar. You're paying extra for Bounty, but there's a reason. Bounty tastes better than the Island Bar. Sorry, Island Bar, you are C tier. Next on the list, we're doing Kit Kat Chunky versus For Fun. Now, I'm a big Kit Kat fan. Kit Kats are delicious. They are S tier. They are delicious. Kit Kats are amazing. I'm not a fan of the Kit Kat Chunky though. The balance is not there. It's almost like there's too much chocolate. There's an A tier, but not S tier. You make a Kit Kat Chunky and it loses its S. It becomes an A. Now, the knockoff brand that we have today, For Fun. So this is hazelnut. It's like a Kit Kat Chunky, but a hazelnut and a knockoff cheaper version. So we're gonna see how it stacks up. Not bad at all. The hazelnut makes a big difference. You guys know I like my hazelnut. I'm gonna go A. I think the For Fun bar is as good as a Kit Kat Chunky. So the next on the list we have Kinder Bueno, which I like myself a Kinder Bueno, and Biscolata Duo Max. If you've never had a Kinder Bueno before, you don't know what you're missing. The texture's S tier, Kinder Bueno. Does the Biscolata Duo Max, the knockoff, taste as good? No. It's not a Kinder Bueno. Very few chocolate bars are as good as Kinder Bueno. I don't know. It has this unique quality to it that I don't like. Is it even down here? Yeah, that's no good. Yeah, Biscolata, you are no Kinder Bueno. I'm putting this in D tier. Okay, so the next ones we have on the list, Duet and Twix. Now, Twix is a good chocolate bar. Twix is good. I've had many a Twix in my days. Twix is classic. Twix is the 8th best-selling chocolate bar in the world. And for good reason. Twix is good. I like a good Twix bar. Is it S tier? No, it's A. Not S, not amazing, but great. Now, there is the Duet bar. It's exactly the same description. Milk chocolate covered caramel cookie sticks. It's pretty good. Yeah, I go B. Yeah, that's a B. No, it's not a B. There are all these B bars I'd rather have than this Duet bar. I'm gonna go C. Folks, there's a reason why these bars are cheaper. There's a reason. Next on the list, we have Mars and Meteor. Now, Mars is kind of similar to like a Milky Way or a Three Musketeers. I've never been a big fan of Mars. When I was a kid and I had Halloween candy, Mars would always be one of the last things I'd eat because it's not like amazing. It's like, okay, Mars bar is not bad, not great. Mars is B. Moving on. So the next one is Meteor. You got your Mars, like the planet, and now you got your Meteor bar, the knockoff Mars bar. Yeah, this is a step below Mars. Now, next on the list, we have Snickers and Titan. Now, Snickers is the best-selling chocolate bar in the world. Isn't that crazy? Peanuts, your caramel, your nougat, your milk chocolate. It's good. Now, I can see why people like this. But I put it on the same thing as like O. Henry Fifth Avenue. Put it on the same level as that. Snickers is also one of our American bars. And we're gonna give it an A, which is 4 points. How does the knockoff Titan bar compare? It's not a Snickers bar. I'm gonna go B. If you're keeping track at home, these knockoff chocolate bars are not as good. Moving on, running out of chocolates to try. Okay, we have the Crunch bar. I like the Crunch bar. Crunch bar is good. I remember I did a challenge where I had to do this push-up challenge in the month, and if I completed it, I got a Crunch bar. Crunch is an A chocolate bar. And then we have the knockoff. The last knockoff comparison. The Crispy Delight. Milk chocolate with crispy rice. But the kicker is this has hazelnuts, right? We all know how I feel about hazelnuts. I'm gonna go C with this one. Crispy Delight. Disappointing. Hershey's, the first one we're gonna do is Mr. Good Bar. This is one of the American ones. 10 randomly chosen American bars. Mr. Good Bar. So it looks like it's just Hershey's with peanuts. The Good Bar is not as good. You got your Glossette peanuts and your Rocklet peanuts. This is the same kind of crap. Yeah, this is like a D for me. D, 1 point for America. Next on the list is Cookies and Cream. This is the other white chocolate one. So we have the Milka White. This is something I liked as a kid. Like, it's unique. It's white chocolate with a cookie crumble, kind of like an Oreo. It's definitely better than a Good Bar. B tier. And then we come to the Hershey's Almond and the Mr. Beast Almond. The Hershey's is all right. And the almond doesn't really change much. I'll say B. It's all right. And then we have the Mr. Beast Almond Bar. It's definitely better than Hershey's. Yeah, it's got this lasting taste to it. I'm gonna go A. Mr. Beast Almond, A tier. Not S, not like the best thing ever, but Mr. Beast chocolate is made to be like healthier. Like there's less sugar in it, but it's still really good. And the last two we have are Hershey's and Mr. Beast. So now Hershey's is the 7th most popular chocolate bar in the world. I put it in the B. Like, it's not great, not bad though. Yeah, I'm gonna go B. The Hershey's bar at a B is 3 points, so America got tied for first place. Last thing we have is the Mr. Beast original chocolate bar. That's pretty good. It's A. Like, it's really good. So I originally started this video saying, what's the best chocolate bar? Even though I ranked Mr. Beast chocolate bar as an A, I'm gonna promote his chocolate bar to the best chocolate bar in the world, because Mr. Beast is a cool guy. Thanks for watching. So back when I filmed the 100 most popular chocolate bars, the Mr. Beast chocolate bar was actually like a different formula. But the new Mr. Beast chocolate bar I actually have here, and I'm gonna give it a try. This is actually like so good.
We're going to be getting to the last section of the video, guys, where we try 24 different Krispy Kreme donuts while also running a marathon. It was a bad idea. I don't recommend it. Take it away, old hot eater. Ladies and gentlemen, today we're going to be running the Krispy Kreme Marathon. 2 dozen Krispy Kreme donuts, one of every kind, 26.2 miles, and hopefully I don't die. So this is a standard Olympic track. It is exactly 1/4 mile. So the plan is we're going to be running 4 laps, run a mile, eat a donut. 4 laps, run a mile, eat a donut. So I'm going to go run the first mile, and then we're going to come back and try the first Krispy Kreme donut. Let's go. Okay, we're coming up on finishing the first mile, and we're going to go try our first Krispy Kreme donut. This is the best day of my life. Oh, there's the donuts. So the first Krispy Kreme donut we're going to be trying is the original. I've only ever had the original before, but let's give it a try. So I'm going to be giving the original Krispy Kreme donut a B on the tier list just because I think there'll be some better, some worse. B is a good baseline in terms of how we're going to be rating these donuts. Anyways, let's go run another mile. Two laps down. We're gonna try our second Krispy Kreme donut. Oh my goodness. Okay. Second one we're gonna be trying is the original glazed mini. It's just like the original, but like smaller. I don't know. It's gonna taste the same, right? I love Krispy Kreme donuts so much. The original mini, it just tastes exactly the same as the big one. It's just smaller. I'm gonna give it a B2. Okay. Let's go run another mile. The next donut we're going to be trying is chocolate iced. I think it's just like the original glaze with like a chocolate topping on top. Let's give it a try. Man, Krispy Kreme donuts are so good. I'm going to give the chocolate ice an A. Basically the original with just chocolate icing on top. Okay, let's go run another mile. The next donut we're going to try is the chocolate glazed mini. Again, this is just like the regular one I just tried. It's just a smaller version. Like, look, it's so tiny. I'm starting to feel the donuts in my stomach a little bit. Krispy Kreme donuts are so good. I'm going to give this an A too. It's just as good as the other one, just smaller. 4 miles done, 4 donuts done. Let's keep going. Okay, the next Krispy Kreme donut we're going to try is chocolate glaze with sprinkles. It's the original with a chocolate coating, sprinkles on top. Man, do I love Krispy Kreme donuts. Okay, let's give this one a try. Running is so hard, but it makes it so much easier when you're down in Krispy Kreme donuts every mile. I'm going to give the chocolate with sprinkles an A as well. I don't think the sprinkles even made a difference. Still tastes really good. Okay, let's go. Oh, I'm already so tired. Oh my god. Okay, that was mile 6. The next one we're going to be trying is chocolate mini with sprinkles. Again, this is just like the one I just had, just a mini version. Let's give it a try. I love Krispy Kreme donuts. I'm going to give this an A too. Yeah, the chocolates are all A's. Sprinkles are not, mini are not. It's an A. Let's go run another mile. Oh my god. Okay. Don't forget to subscribe if you're enjoying the video so far. So the next one we're going to be trying is strawberry ice. This one looks pretty good. Strawberry topping. Let's give it a try. It's so good. Oh my god. I'm going to have to give the strawberry topping an S. I love strawberry. Even a little bit more than chocolate. Strawberry is delicious. Let's go run another mile. The next donut we're going to be trying is strawberries with sprinkles, and it's basically just the last one with sprinkles. It's like the Homer Simpson donut. Let's give it a try. Strawberries with sprinkles is so good. It's like amazing. I gotta give it an S too. It's just as good as those regular strawberries, but with sprinkles. Sprinkles don't really do anything, but it's still S. S. Okay. Let's go. Okay, I'm starting to get like a limp in my left foot.
we still got a lot to go, so let's keep going. I don't know if I can do this. My stomach is starting to get a little queasy from all the donuts, and my foot's starting to hurt. Okay, let's have another donut. The next one we're gonna be trying is maple iced. These donuts are so good. I don't think it's quite as good as the strawberry, but I'm gonna put it on par with the chocolate. I'm gonna give it an A. This is decent. Okay, let's go run another mile. Okay, that was 10 miles. I'm starting to feel the donuts in my stomach a little bit. Actually, a lot. Next donut we're gonna try is called chocolate cake. It's like a chocolate base with a cream glaze on top. Let's give it a try. This chocolate one is not very good. Like all this chocolate base is too dense. It's too thick. I think I'm gonna give this like an F. I don't even think it's D. It's like it's okay. Not really. Okay, let's go run another mile. I'm so tired. Okay, the next one we're gonna be trying is the original glaze. It looks like the original, but it just has like a chocolate stripe on it. It looks really good. Anyways, let's give it a try. Oh my goodness. It's like stuffed with chocolate in the middle. I'm gonna give this an A. I don't think it's quite strawberry glazed goodness, but the chocolate in the middle is a little bit better than the original. Okay, let's go do some more running. Remember when I said this is the best day of my life? I kind of take that back a little bit. This day's getting a little worse. I was kind of tired, and my stomach's kind of full of donuts. But we're gonna keep going. The next donut we're gonna be trying is called glazed cream filled. It looks like the original. It's just like a cream filling, I guess. I don't know. It looks good. Oh my goodness. This is so good. This cream filling that they have is even better than the chocolate. I'm gonna give this an S. This is so good. I'm so tired. Okay, so that was mile 13. The next one we're gonna try is called chocolate iced. It's got like a yellow custard inside. This one's good. If I'm being honest though, it's not as good as the original glaze. I'm gonna give this a C. Not as good as some of the other ones. Okay, let's go. If I'm being super honest, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to finish this. We still got another 13 miles to go, and another 11 donuts, and I really don't know if I'm gonna be able to make it. Okay, let's try another donut. The next one we're gonna be trying is called chocolate iced cream filled. It kind of looks like the last one. All right, let's give it a try. Oh, this one's way better than the last one. I'm gonna give this an S. Oh, this is so good. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to keep doing this. We're gonna keep trying. The next donut we're gonna be trying is the sugar. It's just got like a glaze of sugar over top of it. Yeah, it's okay. Compared to the original glaze, it's not very good. Like the original glaze is just a in your mouth. This is like a meh. I'll give it a D. It's not my favorite. Okay, let's keep going. The next donut we have is apple cinnamon. And man, do I like apple and cinnamon. Oh, my stomach. Okay, let's give it a try. Yeah, it's not nearly as good as I thought it was gonna be. Normally I love apple and cinnamon together, but this one's okay. I give it like a D actually. This apple cinnamon is not nearly as good as I thought it was gonna be. Okay, let's go. I'm starting to lose the sunlight, and I'm really tired. But we're gonna keep going. The next one we're gonna be trying is glazed raspberry, which sounds amazing. Let's give it a try. Oh my god, this one's so good. It's like there's a party in my mouth and everyone's invited. I'm gonna give this an S. This is so good. Okay, let's go. I feel confident we can finish this. Let's just keep going. My stomach is really full of donuts and my legs are really tired and my foot is really hurting me. Okay, let's keep going. The next donut we're gonna try is the glazed lemon. Similar to the last one, but instead of raspberry filling, it's lemon filling. Let's give it a try. This one's really good too. Krispy Kreme donut. Most of your donuts are really good. I'm gonna give this an A. I don't think it's quite S, but it is really, really good. Okay, let's go. This is the worst day of my life. Okay, let's go eat another donut. Okay, another donut. The next one is called powdered strawberry. It's probably really good. Let's give it a try. This one's not quite as good as some of the other strawberry ones. It's pretty decent though. It's got a nice strawberry jam filling. I'll give it a B. It's not amazing, but it's good. Okay, let's go. Okay. Oh, we got 5 more donuts to go. The next one we're gonna be trying is Oreos, cookies, and cream. Let's give it a try. I think I'm gonna give this one an A. It's really good. It's not nearly an S, but Oreos is always a good thing, and combined with cookies and cream donuts is really good. Okay, let's keep going. I remember when I was about 13, I was pretty overweight at the time. Partially because I ate lots of stuff like Krispy Kreme donuts. But what I started to do at the time to lose weight was run. I just started running and running and running, and I dropped about 40 pounds from my all-time high. And it's okay to eat Krispy Kreme donuts every once in a while, as long as you balance it out with some exercise. Maybe not 2 dozen in one sitting, though. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, let's keep going. The next one we're gonna be trying is caramel cream crunch. I don't know what this is. This looks really good though. Like, what is it? Caramel cream crunch? Those are 3 words that go together in a donut. Okay, let's give it a try. It's like filled with caramel inside. That's why it's called caramel cream crunch, I guess. I'm gonna give this an S. This is amazing. This is really good. It's caramelly, it's creamy, it's got a crunch to it. Okay, 3 more donuts to go. 5 more miles. Let's go. The next one we're going to be trying is pumpkin spice. It's almost fall, which means everything is going to be pumpkin flavored from now on. Let's give it a try. No, I don't get pumpkin stuff. Pumpkin pie is all right. This pumpkin spice one is okay. I'll give it a C. It's not as good as the original. Not nearly as good. It has that pumpkin-y flavor to it. I don't know why everything's pumpkin flavored in the fall. Oh my god, I'm so tired. Okay, let's go. There's 2 more donuts left. 4 more miles left. And then I'm done. The next donut we're gonna try is called cake batter. I'm not gonna lie, this one has looked delicious since the first time I laid eyes on it. Let's give it a try. You know when you're a little kid and your mom is baking a cake for some special occasion in the kitchen and you come in because you want to help her, and then as you're helping her, there's a little bit of cake batter left at the bottom of the bowl and you say, Mommy, can I lick it? And then you lick it and it's so good, it just melts in your mouth. Just That's what this donut tastes like. Cake batter is S. Really good. Okay, let's go. 1 more donut to go. 3.2 miles more to go. Let's do it. The last donut we have today, I've been saving for the very last one. Dr. Pepper. This is a new donut that Krispy Kreme has just let out. Let's give it a try. Oh my god. It tastes just like a Dr. Pepper. Now, you saw my video where I tried every single soda known to man. You know that I'm a big fan of Dr. Pepper, and this is just a Krispy Kreme donut that tastes like a Dr. Pepper. I'm gonna have to give this an S. I can't give it anything else. We're done with the donuts. Oh my goodness. We're not done yet. We still have 2.2 miles to go. Let's go.
Guys, thank you so much for watching. So this video where I ran 26.2 miles and ate 24 Krispy Kreme donuts is probably the stupidest thing I've ever done. I don't recommend doing it. Just if you're watching and you think hey, maybe I should do the same thing. I don't recommend it. I don't think I mentioned which of the Krispy Kreme donuts is actually my favorite, but it's the original glazed filled with the original cream. It's so simple, but it's like so delicious. These Krispy Kreme donuts are so good. I kind of want another couple dozen now. Anyways, thank you guys so much for watching this 5-hour marathon of me trying every snack. If you want to see another video, click right here. Yeah, I'm gonna enjoy this donut though. Oh, so good.